Interpin.
Did I win?
Okay.
Yes.
You did. You did.
Oh, okay. I was taking a shit.
I got
Sorry.
second though.
Pre-work stuff, you know.
All right. Savage Minnow is now live, so we're gonna go raid. So everyone go over there. And please say something nice in the chat to Savage Minnow. All right. So we're starting the raid. It's gonna
always end the stream next shit.
Leaving a shit. Cool. Okay, both.
Hello, lovely people of the internet. 'Tis I, Ophelia Hartwig, aka Savage Minnow. I am getting an echo in my own ear, but I think it's just me. Fairly certain it's just me. Cool. Hello, student Dr. Bed. Hello, Bolt. Hello, Crazy Catnip. Hello, Purple. Hey, guys. Welcome. I am going to share this into the Twitters. And if anybody wants to come and hang out, they can. If nobody wants to come and hang out, I can play DC Universe online. I think almost all of you guys are in the Ideas to Help Diana group, right? So I'm going to share it in there. Bolt says, hi, Bob. Hello. Janie, hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Thank you. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the peepuses. Thank you for the peepuses, student Dr. Ben. And thank you for the Bolt Hub emotes. Thank you, guys. Oh, it looks like we got Purple here. Hello, Purple.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay. Why does YouTube think I want to watch this in 144p? You look really blurry.
I bet I probably do at 144p. Sheesh.
It's just a random thing YouTube does that sometimes I open a stream and it just, for some reason, picks the lowest possible resolution.
Silliness. Absolute silliness. Well, I got a little napsy, dude. Did you get any sleepies?
Nope. I have been live on air since 10 o'clock last night.
Dang it, Purple. You were supposed to get some sleepies, too.
Oh, come on. At this point, 2 more hours. I've gone 12 hours.
I mean, okay. We are at the 12-hour mark, by the way. As of 5 minutes ago, we are at 12 hours. We were halfway through the stream-a-thon.
Yep. 12 hours since Amanda started hers last night.
Yeah. So, and I did just update this. We're at $920. That was when I sat down. It might not be completely accurate, but like, oh my gosh, guys, like how close are we to the $1,000 mark? I was secretly, my secret goal was $1,000. So the fact that we have so close to $1,000, so freaking close. I bet if we're not at the mark by the time my mom comes to hang out, I might be able to talk her into maybe putting some of my Christmas present money towards that. Yeah. Hey, Doc Fearsome. I appreciated the wishing me a day earlier. A nice day before my nap. I saw that right before I logged off.
Let's
that was
see.
super cute.
If we get some new people coming into the chat and making donations, maybe we can hit the $1,000 by the 12-hour mark.
Well, we can't by the 12-hour mark, but maybe by your 12-hour mark.
Right.
Yeah. That would be freaking cool. Hello, Amanda. I might be able to do some Jimmy reactions. Originally, I was going to do Jimmy reactions on the previous stream and then more crafting stuff on this stream. But we just hit the 12-hour mark, Crazy Catnip, 7 minutes ago. Yeah. Now Purple's personal 12-hour mark comes in 2 hours, almost 2 hours.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking we could do some Jimmy reactions if anybody wants to. I don't want to force it on anybody. I don't have the cool Jackbox games like Ben does, unfortunately. But I am set up to where we can do reactions if we want.
I could do a cold reaction with you. I haven't watched any Jimmy stuff for like 2 years now.
I haven't either. Like, well, I not for 2 years. It's only been probably about 4 or 5 months for me that I did some reactions, but I haven't really watched much of his stuff besides that. There were a couple where people were like, "Can you react to this?" And I started watching the first 5 minutes of it and was like, no, I cannot, because the one was his video where he talks about his previous experience as a pickup artist. And yeah, I just got a little frustrated with it because it was like all the things that you're talking about are all things that you still kind of do. Just yeah. You just try to be more subtle about it now, you know? Or not quite so overt about it. But the one I was looking at,
I have to put my headset down for a few minutes, so I got you on speakers, but I won't be able to talk.
Okay. And Pale Blue Mama, you're welcome to come in too if you would like. I think the one that I was looking at to react to was, I think his most recent one got more than his most recent amount of views, or more than his recent videos were getting for the most part. Oh yeah, because it was the one about Caitlin Bennett. So I do, if you're not familiar with my reactions, I love to get like super meta where I like react to people reacting to stuff. It's even better if I'm reacting to somebody who's reacting to something who's reacting to something. But in this case, we can just react to somebody who's reacting to something. Only one level. Yeah, see, Divine Disbelief, I was slow on the uptake. I'm sorry. I was not as quick as you guys. You guys figured it out way faster than I did. I think part of that was that I was friends with him. Like I was actually friends with him, and there was that like personal connection of like, no, but like I know this guy, and like I've like talked to him about shit that I'm like going through, and he's like related to me about shit that he's going through and stuff. And I think because of that, I was really just kind of blindsided. And for the longest time, I did not want to believe, like, just the little stuff that people said. I remember with, like, the whole, like, Follow the Non Sequitur show, I just believed whatever Jimmy said, you know? And then it turned out that what he said wasn't true about, you know, Kyle and everything else, but yeah. Yeah, Pale Blue Mama was on it, like, right away. She could tell. She has a good bullshit detector. Mine's usually okay, but it's not great. And I think I like to think that I'm not alone in having the wool pulled over my eyes by Jimmy. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just wishful thinking. But I'd like to think that I'm alone. Or that I'm not alone. Sorry. I said that backwards. Yeah, he really is a master manipulator. He is well, he learned well. He learned well through the Mormon church, right? And then when he left the Mormon church, he still continued, I think, to hone those skills is really what it was. Oh, yes. Let's see. I will send it to you on the Twitters. There you go. It's in your DMs on Twitter. Deine Willkommen. And Miss Diana did get to getting some sleep, didn't she? There she is. Hello, hello.
I didn't mean to like invite myself though.
No. You're invited. You were invited. You're a part of this. You're absolutely invited.
No,
Yes.
he's like really, really good at, you know, not just as a master manipulator, but like kind of making you feel a little bit bad for him, but also like compassionate, and like you guys are like, even I know you guys were actually friends, but what he does with his audience, I think too, is he makes it seem like he's right there with everybody,
Yes.
and he's just not.
And that was one of the things that I felt like from the beginning. I could tell that he was a little bit like dishonest about
Mhm.
like how engaged he was with his audience,
Yeah.
but his mantra was fake it till you make it. And my thought was that's how engaged he wants to be with his audience, so he's pretending to be that engaged with his audience.
Yeah.
But like
Absolutely.
he was pretending, but he wasn't actually putting in the work to become that engaged with his audience.
Yeah, exactly. Like he wants you to think that he does. He wants you to think that he gives a shit. But at the end of the day, he really, really doesn't. Like I'm sure I feel like he kind of looks at his audience like Trump looks at his supporters.
Yes. Yes. How can I use this? How can I? It's very much a puppet master type relationship. And then when that whole thing happened, where he like kind of had a little like imploding moment, was when there were people who wouldn't let him be the puppet master. The puppets started talking to each other.
Oh yeah, he does not like being called out at all, or even just questioned. Like to say, when people weren't happy with him, threatening to quit YouTube if they didn't watch his show more or whatever, and people were like, that's not really cool to say to people. Like, just because not everybody likes your new stuff doesn't mean you get to treat us like this and give us a fucking ultimatum. And then
Right.
like when he was blocking people because whenever they would just
Anything.
say
Anything. If they questioned anything.
If they're not completely sucking his dick, then it's over. And I stopped watching his stuff a long time ago, but when he went through all of that, especially with the stuff with what's her face and the threatening to quit YouTube and everything, I was just watching it all kind of unfold online, and it was really gross to me. Just really
and there was that whole stuff with God is Gray that like I didn't mention that earlier, but like that was kind of gross. And
wait, what happened with her? I thought they were like best buds or whatever.
Well, they were friends, and they were, I wouldn't say best buds, but they were friendly. And they, did a couple of collabs, and then she had announced that she was pregnant, and I believe that she told him before she announced it, like maybe a day or two before, but he didn't announce it ahead of time or spoil that or anything. But as soon as she announced it, he started making jokes about him possibly being the father of that child when she is in like a committed relationship and has like discussed that many times. And very quickly you will notice that she quit tagging him in anything. She quit conversing with him publicly, and I feel like she has too much grace to say anything. But I can only imagine if I was with child and one of my male friends said that, I would be absolutely taken aback and absolutely appalled by a close friend saying what he said.
Like,
and they're not that close.
Unless it was like a joke they made together, but to like start the joke themselves, especially as a dude too.
And that was the thing where it was like, is she in on this joke? And like we kept waiting for her to be like, oh, like, haha, Jimmy. And like she just didn't say anything. So I don't know if there was any bad blood there, but like I feel like she's just being the more graceful one and taking the high road.
Well, that's what she is. She's like kind of sweetness and light, which is always why it kind of like I think I was introduced to her through his content, and
same.
And but it always seemed weird. I I always wondered how they stumbled upon each other because, yeah, I don't know. He's so crass as compared to her grace, basically. So
I think she kind of stumbled on his stuff and then kind of through the how it's like so and so and they know so and through the works they were connected.
yeah,
Is my understanding of it, but I could be wrong about that. They could have
yeah.
actually
I mean,
met somewhere in person. I don't think so.
it
But
was a good connection because like two strong people, and her being a Christian and him being an atheist, and being able to bridge that gap. Had he acted better, it would have been better, I guess.
and he did more to bridge that gap with her than he did with any other Christian creator.
Do you remember? You think maybe he had a thing for her a little bit, and that's
Probably.
why.
Could
She
be.
is gorgeous, so
Yeah, she is.
and
It
that
could be.
that would explain the joke too, because
Well, I've always thought that he kind of did have a little thing for her. I mean,
Yeah.
really, I did. But yeah, that would explain a lot. And he
That's
is
unfortunate.
unfortunately one who does a lot of thinking with his little brain, shall we say?
Yeah. Oh boy. I think I might have read some of the texts that he sent to some of his fans.
The one that got me. Sorry, were you saying?
No. Go ahead.
The one that really got me was somebody that he had connected with, and they had exchanged sexting. I don't know if it was actually images or if it was just text, whatever. And he used, I don't remember what the app was. He and I never talked on that app. We weren't like that at all.
Mhm.
But it's some app that deletes your message. It's,
Oh, Snapchat.
It wasn't Snapchat. It was
What?
something else
Okay.
that was like Snapchat, though. It was that
Yeah.
same kind of concept. And I think it was one of those where, because Snapchat, there's a few backdoor things that you can do to take screenshots and stuff without the other person knowing.
Mhm.
And he was like, "Hey, have you heard of this app?" And they were like, "Yeah, you asked me to download it before. Do you want me to download it again?" He had forgotten that this person had exchanged sexy messages with him before.
Wow. So
Yeah.
that's how many people he probably was doing it with then. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. How many people were you doing with it where you freaking forgot? And you didn't have the time to scroll back through your messages or find your previous messages with this person to see.
Yeah.
It's kind of gross.
Imagine just having that kind of power though. Because it's not like he is very charismatic. He has that beautiful hair, or at least he did until he, I think he cut it off recently or something like that. But
He did. Yeah.
it just having that power to be able to basically a grab bag of any kind of snatch and whatever he wants, and that's just
He can. And when it's to him, it's not an emotional thing, right? To the people on the other side, it might be, but to him, it's just okay, get his release and then move on.
Yeah. And that ends up because these people get super duper attached too, so that ends up hurting them because it's not like he's gonna stick around. So
Yeah.
Right, exactly. That's the unfortunate thing about it.
This is all covering a whole bunch of history that I really didn't know, because I just, like I said, I haven't been paying attention to him for about 2 years now.
Gotcha.
So I just kind of got bored with him even before all the drama started. I noticed the flavor of his content changed when he got that new studio and everything, and it was just kind of falling flat with me. I just lost interest in it.
I almost feel like when he got the new studio, he got the confidence that he had been working for this whole time, but he didn't get the comedic timing and the stage presence that usually comes along with that confidence,
the whole when
I don't know, define disbelief.
There was something that he did. He had I remember he got this fucking camera that moved from side to side.
I remember that shit. He was
And
so
it just-
fucking proud of it.
Yeah, and it was like all of a sudden there was nothing, like he didn't give a shit about the content. He cared about what was like the tech and what he was doing and what everything looked like. And
That's another example of like what he did like with his Dear Mr. Atheist content, because when he first got that camera, there were a bajillion comments of people being like, I don't like it. It like makes me like slightly nauseous. It's really
Mhm.
distracting. I don't freaking like it. And his response was, well, I like looked up the stats on it and like studies say that it helps keep up engagement, and like, fuck you. I spent like however much money. It was an expensive rig that he like spent a ton of money on, and I'm keeping it. And that was his response. Like he actually said that. And
Wow.
then give it, I think, 2 months and it was gone because people like really didn't fucking like it. And same thing with the fucking Mr. Atheist content. He was like, I don't want to do Mr. Atheist content anymore. I'm going to do the Sometimes Show. And when people didn't start watching that, he was like, you guys are not watching my stuff. And if I don't get X amount of subs or X amount of
Mhm.
views by such and such a date, I can't remember what the exact numbers on it were, then I'm going to quit. And then we were like, okay, yeah, go back to doing Mr. Atheist content because like that was better anyway.
Right?
And then he was like, no, you don't understand. I'm going to quit YouTube. I'm not just going to quit the Sometimes Show. I'm going to quit it all. And we were like, well, okay, if you have to, because like we don't really like the Sometimes Show. So like it sucks, but whatever. And then give it fucking 2 months and he was back doing goddamn Mr. Atheist. Dear Mr.
Well,
Atheist.
because that was split into two parts. You had the hey Jen, literally just
Hello.
talking to you.
And
Wait, why were my ears burning?
I know, right? But you know, you had the people that were like, yeah, bullshit, he's not gonna leave. And then you had the other people that were like, oh no, my life's gonna be over if I don't have Jimmy Snow. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah.
So what is he doing now? Like, does he still do that terrible Sometimes Show, or
He does do the Sometimes Show. This is
Who
another
are we talking about?
Jimmy Snow.
Oh.
yeah?
What's his face? The guy that he has on there as a co-host, and I can't remember his name. He's actually funny. I can't think of his name, but I commented one time because I think Jimmy was sick and he was covering the show, and I was like, hey, like such and such is really great. Like you should like give him his own segment or whatever. And Jimmy commented on my shit. If you really like his content, go watch his channel. This is my channel, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, I was literally trying to give you a compliment.
Yeah.
Literally trying to give you a compliment.
I got blocked by Jimmy a while ago, so yeah.
Yeah.
I called him out on commercializing the suffering of trans people. So
Yeah. So I have queued up the his reaction to Caitlin Bennett coming out as no longer being atheist, which I feel like me and Jimmy's opinion on Caitlin no longer being atheist is going to be the same, but I feel like his response to it is going to like be just like misogynistic bullshit. So I haven't seen this video, but I have seen at least parts of the Caitlin Bennett video because I've seen other people reacting to it.
I can't watch him, so.
Oh no, that's what we were gonna do. Is we were gonna react. To
Oh no,
it.
no, I can. I'll watch it if that's what we're going to do. But I don't normally watch him. I can't be bothered. He's just
I never saw the Caitlin Bennett video either.
Oh
I
okay.
don't think
Well,
I know anybody that still watches him, to be honest with you. So
I think I have a few viewers that do, but it's more like keeping up with what he's doing as opposed to like actually watching.
He showed. He was invited to a stream that myself and Jen Aldrich did together, and we'd asked him well in advance of this stream and everything, and initially he said yes to both of us. Oh yeah, I'll be there. All right. He showed up early. Only a little bit early, and he was all in a grump at the beginning of it. He stayed for the show. He didn't say much. He was a bit grumpy and left straight after the show. On the same show, we had Shannon Q and Aaron Ra, who hung around for ages, and because they're lovely and they just talked to us and everything. And then afterwards, he complained bitterly at both of us because apparently we forced him into doing this show. And I'm like, in what way did we force you? We asked you. You'd said yes. We sent you a link. Oh, but you sent me a link that made me have to do it. And I go, in what way did that? Right up to the end, you could just not show.
Yeah.
What way did we possibly force you to do a show?
Oh my gosh.
Not everything's about you, Jimmy.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, Holy Spackle says there's a lot of narcs on YouTube. One of the channels that I watch is the Narc Alert, and I think that she should do an episode on Jimmy. It would be quite enjoyable.
I'm sorry. Did I wake you, you little brat?
Thank you so
The
much,
puppy or
Divine
the son?
Disbelief. I really appreciate you coming in and subbing and hanging out in the chat. It's been great to have you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Daniel. See you later.
How are you anyway, Amanda? We have. It's been about a month since we've been on the stream together, I think.
Ugh, I am still alive. For the most part, that's all I can offer.
That's how I felt this week. So, but yeah.
Yeah, it's been fucking rough.
So should we do this? I did skip
Well, I
forward
don't see
over
much
his.
of you either, Jen. And you know,
What was
the
that?
time difference is you're always doing the streaming when I'm asleep.
Oh,
Okay, we
Do you guys?
got an echo somewhere.
yeah. I can hear the echo too.
Is it me?
Don't know.
Talkie,
Not
talkie, talkie.
unmuted, so
Okay, Jen, why don't you talk while I mute mine?
All right. Is there echo for you now, Perps?
I think I was hearing a bit of it, but not as bad.
No, it's still there.
So is
Oh.
it only when I talk on?
Drop down your shared screen, Minnow, and we'll just see if that's causing it, because that can happen. Okay. Is it echoing now?
Or is
I
it
think I know
when
what it is. I think I know what it is.
Okay.
That fixed it, right? Is it still happening
What
now?
are you finding?
Hang on. No, it's still echoing.
Still echoey?
Yeah, and it's from you popping this up.
No. Okay.
Send the link to one of us, and we'll bring it up, and we'll share it, and you can pop ours up.
Okay. Or I was thinking if I can share. I think I can share the audio through OBS, and then if I do it.
Look, if you just send the link to one of us, and you just pop. Oh, because you can't bring up our video because of OBS.
Yeah. it's
Yeah,
gonna
I
be a
get your
little bit-
problem.
Okay. Or,
Here, let me try.
wait a minute. I think we got rid of it here. I'm not hearing
Yeah,
it now.
it's the way that Minnow's doing the shared screen, and it's making
Okay.
double up audio link. It's an OBS thing.
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is not share audio through Streamlabs because it's still going to freaking share audio through OBS. But I think if I do it that way, are we still echo free?
It seems like it. Yeah, we're echo free.
We good?
We're echo free? We're good?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think I should still be able to hear this.
Hopefully, we can hear it. We
Can
can't.
you guys hear it?
No.
You can't hear it at all.
No audio from Jimmy.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch this configuration around. Dang. Okay.
Do you hate technical difficulties?
Yes, I do. But I'll figure it out. And here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to share it in the private chat. And I think if one of you guys wants to grab it
Yeah,
and share audio that way, if I remove this from
I can do
stream.
that for you. Give me a second. Skip the ad.
And we will need to
Screen.
fast forward through the theme song because he does like to copyright claim.
Do you know how far that is? I need to.
Looks like if we go 40 seconds in, we should be good. It's a little bit too far, but it's fine. It's fucking Jimmy talking. It doesn't
That'll
matter.
do. There you go. All right. Let's give this a go. Helps if I turn the mute off.
Also, before we get started, a quick
you
message
hear
from
it?
other place in studio, Jimmy.
I hear
I can
him.
hear.
You can all hear it?
Yep, I hear him fine.
Can your viewers hear it?
Chat, Dr. Fearsome, do you hear it?
Echo free. I've got. We know that it's echo free, but we don't know if anybody can hear it.
Yeah. In theory, if you guys can hear it, they should be able to hear
Yep.
it. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
I'll
Doc
press
said
play
he can
again.
hear it.
Do you want me to take it back again?
No, it's just
continue
Jimmy
playing?
talking.
Okay.
No other place in studio, Jimmy. Yes, thank you. Other
Oh,
part
let's
of
skip
the studio,
forward
Jimmy.
over his. let's skip
Holidays
his
are upon us,
stupid
and I am here to
plug.
tell you that the person you should get a gift for is you, and it should be the gift of learning. All right, look, I know that sounds corny, but it's true, and I can
So
actually
this
help
is
you
an ad.
because
That's
Yeah,
today's
just
let's skip
commercial,
it.
yeah.
Skillshare, my favorite application for lifetime learners who always want to be, are actually pros. You will probably consider
my
myself a
gosh.
pro YouTuber and still learn something there.
Oh,
But
wow,
now
that's a-
my
Oh my
subscribers,
gosh! How much
also
money did they
pro
give him for
passion.
that?
Put that link up and also oh, I ruined it. I'm fired. Over to you. Well, thank you, other place in
Okay, here we
studio,
go.
Jimmy. You're as handsome as ever.
That's gross.
Oh,
That is
fuck.
so
Anybody else know
fucking
that?
gross. Ew,
Doesn't
ew,
matter.
ew.
What a whoosh.
See, that only works. That's
I'm gonna
only
get
funny when he doesn't actually believe it. You know, like John does
Yeah.
that. John does this self-deprecating shit, but he means it. Like he thinks he's nothing. You know, but Jimmy thinks he's everything and sexy and all this shit. And that's
Oh,
just
he
fucking
really
gross.
does believe all his own bullshit, doesn't he?
Yes,
He's
he
just.
does.
Well, the thing about it is that it's bullshit because like Jarvis Johnson does it too, but like Jarvis Johnson is adorable, so he can fucking get away
but
with
also
it.
Jarvis doesn't think that he's the cat's meow, even though we know he is. So like,
Oh yeah, exactly. He's
yeah.
his humor is still slightly self-deprecating, even though he is the shit and he knows it.
Mm-hmm. Ugh, people. Anyway, sorry, didn't mean to.
Jimmy
interrupt.
loves himself way too much.
You think?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Shall I press play again?
Mhm.
And we're just going to pop right into this friggin' thing. All right, not in studio, Caitlin Bennett, over to you.
A lot of you may be shocked to hear this, but for the last 3 years you've been watching my videos, I was an atheist.
Mhm.
But that's not the case anymore, and I want to open up to you guys about my journey.
Well, gee, I wonder why people would be surprised.
So I think Jimmy and I are actually going to be of the same opinion on this, in that like Caitlin Bennett, you're full of shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she was never an atheist.
You were never a fucking atheist. Like, okay, you're married. Let's go look at the wedding video from your wedding, and let's see. Like, was there a priest that married you, or a pastor? Did you get married in a fucking church? Did you have a prayer at your wedding? Did you like? Because I'm pretty sure that you're a fucking Christian. Like,
Mhm.
and that you've always been a Christian. In fact, because she lives in a rural area, if she wasn't a Christian, we would have fucking heard about it by now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Just
with the
saying.
audience she caters to, yeah, it would have been exposed years ago.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it would have been one of those exposed things. She wouldn't have exposed herself. It would have come out without her fucking intending it to.
Mhm.
This is all a bunch of bullshit, in my opinion. But anyway, let's hear what Jimmy has to say about it. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Prize. Could it maybe be like this is the equivalent of queer baiting? This is what she's been doing. Christian baiting. By the way, David, there are these moments in the show. We're going to show them all. We're going to do the whole video. But David, there's these moments in the show where she's like showing Christian iconography and has like religious music. For the sake of copyright and because it's hilarious, let's go ahead and replace some of that music with some kind of like circusy, silly music. I think that'll make my point better than the rest of them. So here's what it comes down to. There has been tons of dog whistling, I guess you could say, to Christians, or just this sort of like presumption of her Christianity because her Liberty Hangout so often is promoting it. Now, what actually happened apparently in that time period, this is my guesstimate. This is me trying to hide headphones while looking like I'm trying to pull something out of my bum. Anyway,
you do edited videos, Jimmy. You do fucking edited videos. Just fucking edit it. Like, seriously, how fucking hard? You pay an editor.
It's not like anything he does is live. You know, it's like, what?
He fucking acts like it. I feel like this is a very important point here. What Beck said, that she got married in the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church doesn't let you fucking get married in the Catholic Church if you're not fucking Catholic.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I
very
actually
annoying.
know that from like my personal family. My brother had to convert
Yep.
to Catholicism to get married
I
in a
wanna
Catholic
know,
church. And it took
why
months.
does Jimmy wear headphones when he's doing a pre-recorded show?
No, I never thought of that.
It's like there is absolutely zero point. You fix those problems in post-fix, and you can't be listening to yourself whilst you're editing anyway, whilst you're recording, because you won't get the audio levels right. You'd have to have somebody engineering the audio to do a live record you're going to use whilst it's doing. He couldn't be able to do that himself, so it's totally pointless. He's wearing it just for the show of, oh look, this is almost live. No, it's not. It's bullshit.
Yeah, it's all for show. Well, plus,
It's
like, we have seen him how many times before wearing freaking, like, wireless earbuds. Like, he has a pair of freaking wireless earbuds if he needs to actually be hearing this video while he's reacting to it, like, and not on speaker.
I'm betting
or
those
whatever.
headphones aren't even plugged in.
I'm betting.
Well,
No,
the
yeah,
only
no,
reason
no,
for him
no.
to be wearing headphones is if there's somebody off camera who's giving him cues.
Yeah, well, that would be the other thing. But you'd be better off wearing a wireless earbud. I mean,
Yeah.
even here wearing a wired one for me, it's you get that little less look of having something over
Yeah,
you when you do that.
It's just for
So-
appearance. It's part of the persona.
So, yeah,
it's
if
like,
she
look
was
how
baptized as a
professional I am
baby,
with my.
if she was baptized Catholic as a baby, she could have maintained that Catholicism and gotten married in the Catholic Church. Absolutely. But like, they're gonna ask her if she's no longer a freaking Catholic, they're not gonna let her get married in the Catholic Church. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Out of interest, what? Hang on.
Yeah.
No wonder that looks dreadful.
Yeah, even if you are some
shall we
other
just have
branch
that in
of
slightly better, a better looking image than 480p? I don't know why it tuned down to 480p. Although I like him, I like him like that, where he's a bit out of focus because.
I like the soft focus. It makes me think of Bill Shatner in Star Trek when he had the soft focus on all of his like close-ups. It's like, why do we have the
Actually,
beauty
the
lens?
personality is very similar to Bill as well, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
that arrogance of being always right and being better than everybody else, which Bill has. You know, it's.
I told you about
Jimmy's
the racehorse
attitude.
story, right? Have you heard about Bill Shatner and the racehorse?
I haven't, but I want to.
Okay, so I'm just gonna real quick. Okay, so I was at this convention with my ex, and it happened to be like a sci-fi. What I don't remember if it was specifically a Star Trek convention or if it was just general sci-fi. And Bill Shatner was there, but it was like a big deal, right? Like Bill Shatner was gonna be there. Bill Shatner was going to be there. He was the fucking headliner, of course, for this convention, right? And it just so happened that like the week before, he had bought this new racehorse that I forget how many hundreds of $1,000s that
He
this
didn't
racehorse.
write it in, did he?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
But
thank
he was
fuck for
telling
that.
everybody about this damn racehorse that he had just gotten. And it cost X amount of dollars. He's telling everybody how much it cost, this, that, and the other. And he told his helper guy, they give you like an assistant basically at the convention. He said, I want you to tell me when I reach that amount, that is the amount that I paid for this racehorse, right? Because that's how much he fucking makes in a weekend at a freaking Star Trek convention. Just keep that in mind. So it's like a 3-day convention. So the first day he sits there signing autographs, barely fucking looking up. To be fair, he did look up if it was a kid and say hi. But if it was an adult, he just fucking pencil whipped that shit and passed it on to the next one. Didn't even fucking write the name himself, had an assistant writing the name for him. And then he was just next, right? So second day, halfway through the second day, almost lunch break, his assistant tells him, hey, we've reached that number. Line out the freaking wazoo. Mind you, it's day 2 of a 3-day convention. He puts his Sharpie down, walks out, and does not come back. He was only there to pay for his race.
Really?
Yeah.
That's gross.
Yeah, the man's an asshole.
Well, I knew he was an asshole, but he just walked out in the middle of the convention.
I stand with Kate.
He
Kate
still had
Aiken, though.
He had a like appearance on stage later that he did show up for that. But yeah, he left people standing in line waiting for his freaking
I would have
autograph.
thought his contract would have specified how many hours he had to sit there.
Nope. It specifies a minimum that there's a guaranteed minimum that even if there's nobody standing in line, he will get paid X amount. And typically, if it's a well done convention, they will go over that. And he did go over that by the first day. And once he's met that minimum, he has no obligation. There's no contractual obligation for him to sit there. There is a contractual obligation for him to be at on stage for the speaking event.
The panels or whatever, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
What were you saying, Amanda? Because I missed it in amongst.
I just say I stand with Kate. He's a piece of shit. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. Shatner's an asshole. And the crappy. I mean, we complain about the crap that somebody like Richard Dawkins says online. Shatner's worse. Although I think it's worse when somebody like Dawkins does it, because Dawkins has that
science background,
appeal to authority thing, because he is a well-known
actual
biologist. So yeah, he's a professional. So when an actor says stuff, most people go, "Yeah, it's probably bullshit."
Right. Yeah. They realize it's bullshit going in.
Well, Shatner is also endorsing Autism Speaks.
Oh yeah.
And that's, yeah.
I will get
Shatters
livid if we talk about that.
Oh, well done, Doc. The shatters hit the fan.
Yes.
I don't know what that
yes.
Nice. All right, I'll play.
Yeah, anyone associated with that.
No. You can jump in here if you want.
Yeah.
I thought B was on his way to work.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Doc, the chat has hit the fan.
Yep.
He said that. I heard it.
All right, I'll press play again.
Okay.
Is that she, her husband still thinks he is a part of Liberty Hangout, like that he matters to anybody. And so there's this level of like,
it's important that he is.
Sort of like,
it's important that he is still a part of Liberty Hangout. And I don't know if you've noticed this with the Liberty Hangout videos, but anytime like shit is like not quite on par, they play off of each other. Like, oh, well, my husband, or like, oh, well, that was, but yeah, it's very important that he remain at least technically a part of Liberty Hangout. That's very deliberate, even though it is all focused on her.
Gross.
Sorry.
That's right.
Signaling to the religious people like, we're right there with you, but that'll be more your thing, and everybody cares about us equally.
Oh, bloody ads.
Grief.
This
That's
Liberty
annoying.
Hangout, I will tell you, I already knew that at least prior. I don't know when this conversion happened. We'll find out during the video perhaps, but I actually knew prior that she used to not be a believer, having had a conversation with her sister privately. And so I already was aware of that, and had kind of wondered about, so where is she now? Sister wasn't sure either. And now I guess we know she has finally drank the Kool-Aid. I'm just going to make some predictions. Yeah, I really feel so lucky that the person I happen to be married after millions of years of, let's say Homo sapien, a few 100,000 years, that I happened to marry the guy who knew that exact religion just right. And by the way, I have figured out a way to live Catholicism without ever seeming remotely like the Pope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you want to say, Amanda, but say it.
Not bad.
You want to say about how long Homo sapiens have actually been around for, and that Jimmy doesn't know what he's talking about?
Does that really actually surprise you? So
No, it isn't surprising at all, is it?
no.
Yeah, not hundreds of thousands of years for Homo sapiens. Sorry. But you might get up. You could get maybe to about 150,000 years for various hominids, but not for Homo sapiens.
Yeah. It's all right. He's just
Jimmy.
supposed to be the face, I guess. So
Yeah, but it's not even a nice face.
But the face of what? Like the face like is supposed to be like the front of the head that at least has a brain in it, right? Like
well,
what
okay,
is his
so he
face
was
up?
he was the hair, but
He was the hair at one point, yeah.
Yeah.
He did
Yeah.
have nice hair. You got to give him that. Until he
He doesn't even have that now, though.
No, I know. I don't know why.
And those leather jackets do not look good on him.
Yeah, what is with that? Like this, it's so.
I think I know exactly what is with that, but don't like hold me to this as fact.
Is
I
it
think
something about his boyfriend, is it?
I think Jimmy's starting to put on a little weight again, and he doesn't want to admit that like he has backtracked on his diet because he did like get a lot of accolades for having lost a significant amount of weight, and I think that he's starting to put some of it back on.
Nah, that would make sense.
Which I mean, like, it happens, you know. Like, I don't want to.
That's fine. I get that. So that's okay. We can forgive him that one.
Do we think it's actually better hair than Kyle?
I've got something to show you in a little bit, Manda. So when we're done with this, I bought myself something the other day that I know you'll love.
Kyle had nice hair. I don't know what his hair care is.
I don't. Who's
at the
Kyle?
moment.
I don't know who Kyle is.
Kyle from Non Sequitur Show. Kyle of Kyle and
that was
Steve.
Before my time, I don't.
Kyle and Jimmy were very good buds to the point where there was for a while some speculation that there might have been
more.
Yeah. But I did a little digging into that and I couldn't find anything that like actually would confirm that. So
okay. Gotcha.
Okay. Shall we play again? We'll never get through this.
At all. I'm just going to guess that that's where we're going. Now over to very tasteless music with this iconography.
I mean, it is probably better than the music that she had, to be fair.
I actually like the music. What's his problem?
No. This is his music choice. This is not her music choice. Yeah, which I mean, I kind of agree with him on the music choice.
What is this even supposed to be? Like, where did you go?
It's his
really
editor's
want
music
people
choice.
to really know.
Sorry?
It's his editor's music choice. He didn't even. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't even. I mean, he assumed like me that it was in the original video.
Yeah. It's not.
I love it. If it was in the original video, I'd give total props to what's there, because that is an awesome bit of music for that. That is just brilliant. I love it. Is that very Benny Hill?
It was, wasn't it?
It was. It was brilliant. I don't know. I'll press play again.
Yes.
I shouldn't have interrupted.
Yeah, but responding to the original video, yeah, what was that all about? Just religious statues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what?
Religious iconography. Yeah.
Could be weeping angels from Doctor Who. Sorry, I'm the only person here who watches Doctor Who.
No, I haven't seen the most recent Doctors, but I got it.
If I'm going to suggest something savage, don't watch the last season. It was 6 episodes that was a waste of my life.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the newer stuff.
Yeah, you get to the end of the last season of Doctor Who and you go, what was the point of all that? It was absolutely and completely pointless.
Okay.
But yeah. All right. Let's play again.
That I now really like tiny statues of winged angels. And by the way, coming from Mormonism, they would take you to task on that. Angels do not have wings. They know. Joseph Smith saw. But also, okay, here's another prediction because I've noticed it coming from other religions too. But from Mormonism, it was one I grew up with, and I bet it's hers, where she's going to go like, I was skeptical, but I just came to the conclusion that Catholicism, I've heard it from Mormonism a bunch, makes the most sense. That it's either that religion is true, or we just don't know the truth at all.
I do agree with him that that's like.
And by the way, I don't give a.
What was that?
I do agree with him that like what she's saying is a bunch of fucking bullshit, but like his fucking attitude about it is just so cringe. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's always how his videos are. I've seen his videos where I can agree with his opinion, but the way he goes about his opinion and the way he does that in such it's a commercialism of it that really grinds my gears. It's like, I mean, most people at that sort of level, you're trying to make you're either promoting your Patreon or you're promoting some merchandise you've got, and you're trying to make a little bit of a living out of it. But Jimmy is marketing himself and everything about himself in such a way that it is really grating. And most people who do this do not grate on me in this way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, and like his whole commercial there, you know, that I've seen some creators who can kind of cleverly weave the commercial into their style and make it seem like part of the show. Those are great. I've seen other creators who just admit that, you know, this isn't part of the show, but I've got a sponsor, so go check out this website. You know, he's trying to do the first one, but he doesn't do it well.
No. No, he doesn't know how to be subtle about anything because everything about him is in your face. And it's all me.
Yes.
So,
very
yeah. In case anybody was wondering in the chat, I don't like Jimmy.
So I'm not going to call him a narcissist. Well, I'm not going to say that he has narcissistic personality disorder. He's narcissistic. Like,
he's narcissistic, definitely.
Yeah.
Minnow, Jenny Morgan's asking for a link.
Oh, okay.
You can share the one that you have. Is she in the Twitter group?
I don't know.
Okay.
She's in some of the Twitter groups. I don't know if she's in the one you put the link in.
Yeah.
You are welcome to share it with her if you have.
I can't get to that part of my screen because of this. So.
Okay.
Okay. I'll copy it over here. Just give me a minute to. Okay, copy link.
Both Spackle. We're streaming.
Shall I press play again? And I'm sorry everybody. I'm sorry for all of us in here for Manda and Purple and Savage. I'm not always hearing when you guys are interrupting. So can if you hear it, Savage, and I haven't seen it, can you give me a sign? Because I'll try and keep an eye on you so that I know to stop it. Because
sounds good. I'll give you one.
I know there's a couple of times. Yeah, I know there's a couple of times I've missed it, or just speak out and tell me to pause it because I'm not always hearing when people are about to say something. So I'm sorry.
Sure.
All right. I will press play.
The crap that she says she was an atheist. The only craps I give are bigger ones because of lactate. But second of all, that was disgusting. Why would I leave that in here? Why would I leave a joke about poop in here?
But like, why would you?
Anyway,
in what way does he think that is possibly funny?
Okay, because she's Gun Girl Poopy Pants. Like, I get the joke, but like,
but it's not funny. It's a joke that's not funny to anybody. That's the problem.
I mean, I do like to make the joke that her full legal name is Gun Girl Poopy Pants. But I mean, I'm not going to make it into like a whole drawn out like.
Yeah, but then why does he have to talk about him having a poop or whatever else, and then make a joke, try to make a joke about how he left it in the script, whilst at the same time trying to pretend that he's doing this live, and not edited. I mean, yeah, he's not funny. Yeah,
he's not.
He's just not funny. Either try and be serious, Jimmy, or don't try and be funny.
Yeah, he's trying to be the American Late Night Chat Show host. Exactly. And he's not good at it. His timing is not right. His script writing is like okay, but he needs to be like a writer producer and not like the face of the show. Like he just
I've seen other shows where I've seen his shows where he's had guest people on who've read scripts he's written and they present it better than he does.
Yes. Absolutely.
I'm not saying the jokes are any funnier, but they've actually got timing. They've actually know how to deliver a line.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying about the guy that he.
Hi, Jenny.
I can't. For the life of me, I can't remember his name. But he was like so much better, and I was like, oh my god, you should give him a segment. And then He was like,
he writes
he
scripts
called
for
me a
his guests.
douchebag.
Yeah, he writes scripts for his guests.
He called me a douchebag and then went back later and deleted the comment, which I thought was funny. Like he
Yeah,
deleted
nice.
my comment after he called me a douchebag for
Yeah.
like complimenting his guest. Anyway.
But
I also kind of
Jenny's
like
just
old
joined us. So
Jimmy.
what do you want to say there, Jenny?
I'm just shocked. What's the whole point of having guests on a show that's supposed to be covering issues and things and write them their opinion?
Oh, it's not if he's after their opinion, but some of his shows are his written opinions on things, but he has guest presenters for them, and they just read the scripts that are written. He doesn't even write all his own scripts. He does pay writers to do stuff for him.
To be fair,
as well.
he does have medical like health issues. And so a lot of times I think that it's like the script is prepared ahead of time, and if he doesn't have the energy or whatever to present the entire script, then there's somebody who will present part of it.
Yeah, we'll step in and do it. I mean, it's no different. I mean, he's not that level of presenter, but it's no different to something like Linus Tech Tips, where they have a whole heap of different presenters and writers, and it's not always the people who wrote the script are actually the people who end up reading it and stuff like that, because it depends what they're talking about. So if it's just like where they're trying to give he's trying to give an opinion piece, it doesn't really matter who reads it. He's just putting out the opinion piece of the channel. Jimmy's just the face of the channel. That's all. But
right.
Oh, so he's not saying, and tonight's guest is so and so, and we're going to interview them, but he's writing their interview.
Oh, no, I
answers.
think he occasionally does interviews now, doesn't he?
He has done interviews before, and those are not scripted. Those aren't. But it's more of like monologue style.
I don't think he's a very good interviewer, though. From what I've seen,
terrible
of his
interviewer.
He's terrible. Yeah,
he's terrible. He completely leaves it on the person that he is interviewing to carry the show. Yeah. Bye, Irish Swede.
That's
Thank
why
you.
I don't do interviews, because I know I would suck at it.
And there are people who are good at doing them, and there are people who aren't good at doing them. But yeah, Jimmy's not.
Yeah, I would do the same kind of thing. I would have like 3 questions and be requiring the other person to talk and fill the time.
But there are things that you can learn that like you can utilize. It's not all like natural gift. You get what I'm saying? It's like things like giving people the time to answer, asking the small questions that will elicit a big answer. You know,
exactly.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, most of the big name interviewers generally only have a small list of questions, and they already know most of the answers to those questions before, but they know that they'll lead into bigger stories and things like that. And if you're interviewing somebody who knows how to tell their stories and knows how to do that will thing on, and you can see that like in your own show, Purples. You get people on, you have a conversation with them, and that's what an interview should be, is a conversation. You can get a person talking down that lane and bringing out their stories or stories they've been attached to. So the show produces itself in a sense. You just have to be able to direct the conversation, and that's what a good interviewer is.
And I will say, I think that Jimmy probably for interviews does utilize what some late night talk shows do utilize, and that they will talk to their guests ahead of time and discuss what stories it is that they're going to go over, and kind of have an outline of like, this is what we're going to talk about. And like, oh, I have this funny story about a llama. And like, then they'll try to set up the story, you know, like that sort of thing. So there usually aren't any surprises coming in the interview, but I don't think that he does actually
surprises. See, that's my thing. I like surprises in interviews. I like that. Oh my god, I got to deal
Jimmy
with this.
Hates
That's
surprises.
how it should work.
Jimmy hates
That's
surprises.
How it should work.
He hates them. Yeah.
What about you? I mean, what about you, Mandy? You've interviewed a couple of people for shows. So, do you like it when there's surprises, or if it's all just laid out?
I think she had to run to a bio break. Oh,
I missed that. Sorry, man. When you get back, like.
Just watching interviews, it's much more entertaining when you can tell that the host has been surprised, when you can tell that the guest said something they weren't expecting to hear.
I agree. Yeah. I agree very much so.
A good host, even within that concept of pre-interviewing, which I personally think makes tons of sense. If you're a good host, though, that while they're telling their tale from the answer to the question, if you can seize on a moment within that, now suddenly you have a totally unscripted show, totally unexpected outcome, because you were smart enough to pick up on something. So I think the host does matter a great deal. I've seen a lot of the late night show, like Jay Leno, whether you like him or not. When he first started that show, he was pretty pathetic. But over the span of a couple of seasons, he got really good at interviewing. He still wasn't necessarily a great show, but you could watch his skills improve.
Yeah. All right, play again. Are we ready?
Yep.
He went there. I don't remember what I was saying, so let's just get back to it. Oh yeah, the only craps I give are if people are skeptics and humanists, and in fact, humanists more than skeptics. I would way rather like friggin' do whatever with. I would promote a Christian humanist over an atheist skeptic who wasn't a humanist, if that makes sense. As far as like, would want to encourage people to model their lives after blah 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 blah. Humanism, like my friend Dominic. Dominic is a good example of a Christian humanist. And now I'm going to hopefully get a call from him. He is the hardest to get a call back from. Where he goes, why did you put Christian in air quotes? Continuing on. I don't know what music he picked.
That was the guy that I was talking about.
What was the point of that?
I don't know.
Why
that's
random
kinda
plug
wrong.
for somebody in the middle of his?
Yeah, that didn't seem to be attached to anything.
Well, Dom is the guy who co-hosts for him sometimes.
That didn't make me feel comfortable that he kind of like called out his belief, though. Did you notice that?
Yeah, that whole air quotey thing.
Why did I air quote you? And then he like blows it off, like he knows he's gonna get in trouble, but it's okay. Like I don't know, that just felt wrong to me.
He knows he's going to make somebody feel yucky, but so long as he says it in a silly voice with
Yeah, if he
qualifiers.
jokes about it.
It's almost like I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like when somebody punches you in the arm and giggles. Like,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Well, aside from that, I see that in the scroll that we've gotten over $1,000 now.
Yeah.
Yay.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you. And I did send my ma the link. Usually she comes over to my house like between 9:15 and 9:30, but we don't usually start the stream until 10. So I don't know when she's going to jump in, if she is going to jump in. But yeah.
Okay.
I sent that to her. All right.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Yep. Carry on.
Okay.
I just love how it's primed the exact same way as all like propaganda. Like now you're not just making conservative propaganda, now you're making Christian propaganda with music that is delightful and beautiful, though my audience won't know that. Maybe they'll hear it in the background of your stuff.
He figured it out.
But anyway, they seem to have found some nice place in Florida with statues and stuff. Let's hear what she has to say with her Christian propaganda message.
An atheist is not what most people think it is. At least it wasn't for me. Most of you probably think that people are atheists because they want to do whatever they want and have no consequences. If you don't believe
No.
So,
I don't even know what Jimmy thinks he needs to interrupt.
She's an atheist. Sure, she claims that she used to be an atheist, but she really just gave the whole "I'm atheists only want to sin" argument. Come on, fuck your face.
Yeah.
No, actually, she was contraring it, wasn't she? Didn't she say most people would think this? But
Yeah, she was saying this is what most people think. Atheists are.
Gotcha.
yeah.
But like, does anybody
wanna
really
know-
think that?
No.
I want to know what the hell that is that she's wearing.
I was thinking that too. It kind of looks like, like she just cut a chunk out of a moving pad and slapped straps on it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. I do like that she's looking more like an adult now, though. I feel like for far too long she looked like a young girl. And
I
she
will
was talking about
forever
very
be jealous
adult
of her
topics.
hair, though. She does have awesome hair.
Oh, fuck
Stool,
yeah.
you need to capture this picture we've got here at the moment because I know Stool's in the chat, and have Jimmy saying "Om Monday Padne Om" above. It so looks like he's meditating.
I love it. I love it.
All right, I'll press play again.
At least
Yes.
she's going this route. She's so far not wrong. We'll see if she's saying have a little bit more compassion for atheists or whatever. But I also have to cut in periodically, and I don't want to cut in this often, but because she is real heavy with the copyright claim episodes. And I almost wonder if this loud
So are you,
music
Jimmy?
isn't for that
So are
purpose.
you.
Try and have a better shot at it. The problem being they probably use the same stock music provider as I do anyway, so they're probably screwed because there's like really only one most YouTubers use, especially once your channel can afford to pay some bills to enhance the channel. It's
Give
called
it a timeout real quick.
This wasn't meant to be a mystery.
Pause it real quick.
Anyway,
I like how he has to like mention about like how he knows all of like the insider YouTube shit all the time.
I'm a big YouTuber now. I'm a big name and I'm important.
I'm a big YouTuber.
But
I'm a
he
big
thought
YouTuber.
himself like that early on too. That's what I. Even when I mean,
Fake
okay,
it
still
till you
not
make
bigger than
it.
any of us. But when he first got to 5,000 to 10,000 subs, he was exactly the same. His
That's- I
attitude
watched
was, I'm
him-
big and better than everyone.
Yes, I watched him back then, and absolutely, he had that attitude back then. Absolutely, 100%.
I'm going
remember
places.
his
I'm
video where
important.
he, like-
You all have to listen to me.
There was one video where he was like reacting to something, and he's like, "But like, I don't want you to have to watch that. So instead, I'm going to show you video of me eating a cupcake." And it was like video of him, literally a video of him eating a cupcake.
Well,
It's like,
and
you're
like
not that important.
I get why he, for copyright things, needs to break up her footage.
Sure.
But
just like,
As
does
we-
he need to babble on for 4 or 5 times as long as the clip he just showed every time?
To be fair, that's what we're doing, so I don't think we can criticize
but
him
like,
for that too much.
we have a
But
reason
there are
for
more
it.
of us,
and
and
we're
we are
talking to each other too, and we're having a discourse about it. We're not just sucking our own dick. So
And our show is actually live.
yeah,
Yes,
that's
we're live. Yeah,
Well put.
we're not scripted, so yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, I
All
think we're a lovely group of little ladies. Thank you very
Oh
much.
yeah, I just realized.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I missed that.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
been a while since I've been on an all-female panel. That's awesome.
I'm almost always on with a bunch of dudes, so this is nice.
Well, I'm so used to B and Dr. Ben being here, I didn't realize it either.
Yeah.
Well, Amanda knows exactly what that testosterone thing of Friday Night Six Pack is like, so it's nice to be somewhere where it's not full of testosterone.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready to hit play.
All right, ready.
back to the propaganda.
God his commandments, sin, or hell, then you don't have to worry about living a sinful lifestyle or feeling guilty for your actions. This was not the case for me.
Yes.
If I told you that one tiny company could be about to change the energy industry forever,
Can we not have the ads?
That is a ginormous.
Oh, did I lose everybody?
I can hear you.
No.
Oh, okay. I think Jen is frozen. Then.
Yeah, Jen froze.
Well, shit, she's in charge, or at least with the play button and stuff.
Yeah, we've lost the feed from Australia.
Well,
Oh,
it never existed anyway.
Maybe it just went into darkness.
All right, so don't look at my face, but I have a sweat. I was one of my sweaters.
That was weird. Sorry about that.
I'm just very happy to have my sweaters. That's all.
Where do I have to take it back to, and what did you guys miss? Because I disconnected for a second.
Nothing played.
Okay, cool. That's cool. I did pause it once I realized. So, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it started to play a bit of a commercial, and that was where it cut off.
Yeah, I was trying to skip it.
Hey, Geo Sam.
Crude AF is here too.
Excuse me.
Thanks for coming by, guys. We are, if you can see below, we are just passed our $1,000 mark. So we are on our way with the Lavender Lady Kidney Fund for Operation Lavender Kidney.
Operation Lavender Kidney. I think that needs to be workshopped a little bit.
I mean, I asked people for suggestions and they were like, nah, keep it. So like I don't
Operation
know.
Bathtub with ice in it.
Well, I called it
Oh,
Lavis-
jeez.
I called it the Lavender Kidney Project when I went on.
Lavender Kidney. I like
Perfect.
that.
Perfect. I like it.
Uh,
We'll call it that.
Do you reckon this is Jimmy's sex face?
Thank you.
I'm just gonna ruin everybody's day.
Probably.
This is
Probably.
Jimmy's
I
sex
was
face.
I was just gonna make like a thank you comment and like heart hands about Crude AF sharing this out wherever they can, but now I feel weird about it with Jimmy's sex face on the.
So-
Junie said
thank
it's a
you.
Festivus miracle.
Yes. Thank you for catching that. Yes.
All right.
Awesome.
I was going to say that
Hello,
wasn't
hello.
my kind of atheism, was honest and true. You guys, I was one of the good ones, but I have a feeling there's going to be undercut little shitty messages. But maybe this will be a whole video of me going like, okay, I agree with what she said about atheism and her becoming a Catholic. I don't even know that she's becoming a Catholic, but I mean, she's got the friggin'
Obviously she
Virgin
is.
Mary statue behind her. She's
What was that?
She's obviously becoming she obviously is still Catholic. Like,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
What was the
still
point of this
Catholic.
video from Jimmy's perspective? I mean,
To dunk on her, I guess. I don't
yeah.
know.
I mean, there's nothing bad that she said
Because
so far in
everybody's
this
been
video.
talking about Gun Girl Poopy Pants saying that she used to be an atheist and he's Mr. Atheist, so he has to fucking talk about it.
Yeah, but it's a pointless video. It's
Yeah,
completely
it's all
pointless.
about him. It's all
Yeah.
about him.
It's all
And he's
it's,
sex facing again.
it's called low hanging fruit.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Was that Jenny?
Yep.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Jenny.
Well-
It's low hanging fruit.
And, you know, having her name in the title is something that's going to drive a lot of views.
Yep,
Oh,
yep,
yeah.
yep, yep,
Oh,
yep.
All right.
and that's what her husband is. So she's becoming a Catholic. But you know, I could be wrong. I'm not, but I could be, but I'm not.
Everything I'm about to tell you is, of course, from my own experience and my perspective. Being an atheist was one of the most terrifying things I ever put myself through.
Okay, so it's already.
What? I've
Why?
never heard
I
somebody
guess I'll
say
let her
something
keep
like
going,
that.
but again, copyright shit.
And I
But what?
Huh?
Have you ever heard somebody say, "Oh God, being an atheist is so scary"? I know we're supposed to be dunking on Jimmy here, but that was just fucking ridiculous.
I think I've heard people say it from the perspective of a Christian
Well,
that
yeah.
like, but never from the perspective of an atheist.
That's-
Because I
that's what
feel
I mean.
like
I could. Well, no, I've heard atheists say it when, depending on where they're living, but not where she's living. But they're
but
very.
no, but you know what she meant? Like, she
Yeah.
didn't mean like she's afraid for her life. She meant like spiritually,
Right.
It's so scary. For
Yes.
right,
Yes.
right, yeah.
her, which is just dumb.
Yeah.
I did it for more than a decade. Because I was so ignorant and uninformed, I feared what it would mean to go to hell.
I mean, she is ignorant.
See? That's what I'm
What?
saying. She was
What? That doesn't
she,
even make any sense.
she was an atheist, but she was afraid of going to hell.
Nice.
No,
Yeah,
she
that,
was.
that
No,
just
it's
proves
worse
she
than that
does
because
not know what atheist means.
No.
because she was
Hello,
an
Lavender
atheist, but she's
Lady.
not. She was so afraid of going to hell that she thought being an atheist meant that she wouldn't go to hell. That doesn't make any sense. Even
Hey,
even
our
for somebody who.
guest of honors here, by the way. Y'all saw that.
Diana, hey, lovely. So,
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
I'll
she-
send you a link, Diana, if you want to come in.
oh, this is the oddest thing. This is Jimmy falling asleep after his sex face.
Right.
Yeah.
If I wasn't blocked by Jimmy, I would be now.
Yeah, I'm sure you already are. I'm sure we.
No,
Oh,
all
I
already
am.
are.
It is.
Oh, and
He-
I'm definitely shadow banned on his channel too. He has me hidden
Within-
on his channel, so
within-
that's That's fun.
Within 2 hours of the stream where I discussed how much of a sellout he was in trying to profiteer off trans people, he blocked me.
Nice. Nice.
And it was a sub 1,000 channel that I made the statement on, and it was only a small part of the show, and he blocked me. Yeah.
Why is Sam not in here? Are no boys allowed?
Yeah, no boys allowed.
Yeah,
No
no boys
fools
allowed right now. I don't know.
Stinky boys, keep those stinky boys out.
I just want to advise you that my phone is starting to get funky, so it may kick me out permanently here.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Well, we
got it.
love you.
I'll keep an ear out for the pop if you disappear.
Should we see if Jimmy starts snoring?
Yeah.
So you weren't an atheist.
Yeah, that's our point.
Listen,
Yeah.
I am the one who has made the video like you can definitely hate God, but it's more of a concept of hating God or like hating a character in a fiction book. But the moment that you're saying you're actually motivated by fear of something as though it might be real, and hell is a creation of God's, and then Satan has the domain over it, maybe she fixes this. Oh my God, it's already so stupid.
When I started doubting God and religion
give me a
at around
second.
12 years old, it came from a place.
I feel like there is like a valid place where people, if they were like raised in religion and they come to a place where they are contemplating atheism, right? That it can be a very scary shift to like realize that there is no God and then like actually like mentally like that can be scary. But
Oh yeah, the fear can be real. It just shows she doesn't know what atheist really means.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like by the time you say I'm an atheist, you've gotten over it because there's nothing to be afraid of at that point.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Junie
she
said
seems to
something
think
in the
being an
side
atheist
chat.
is denying God. It is what her concept seems to be. I'm an atheist because I was an atheist because I was denying God. Yeah, that's not what it means.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Somebody who wasn't fully dedicated. That might be, yeah.
Yeah.
Atheist Christian. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so, somebody who's asking a lot of questions in a church that says you're not supposed to ask questions.
I've also heard many atheists or people claiming atheism or beginning to reach out to atheism, that hell seems to be the biggest motivating factor, that it seems to be larger than the love of their God, is the fear of hell. So it wouldn't be surprising for her to still have that as a remnant, even though she's a practicing atheist, although she's clearly not.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
that is a common thing.
I remember there's these I can't remember the name of but there's two synagogues in Prague, and there's like a saying above the door to each one, and the one is like talking about how like loving God is and inviting his children, and the other one is like basically like putting the fear of God into you. And I think it's interesting like the difference between like the actual architecture and the congregations of like those two synagogues, when like that's what they're looking at whenever they're walking out all the time. Anyway, back to Gun Girl Poopy Pants.
Yeah.
Of disbelief at the stories in the Bible, and also being scared of hell and Satan.
Okay, so as far as disbelief, that is a good reason to not believe. And by the way, you would still be correct. In fact, it sounds like 12-year-old you might be a little bit smarter than you, or at least a touch more skeptical. I'm bringing out my Charlie Day voice because I have to do something to entertain me. Continue.
It was easier for me to just reject it all if it meant not taking seriously the possibility of burning in hell or the reality of Satan.
So why did you go with the fear of the Christian hell, and why was that the specific one? It's because that's what you're raised around. Culturally, you are going to be afraid of whatever hell or threats your culture's religion that is around you. Though there are some places now that don't have that, but in most places there's going to be a culture of religion around a person, where most places they are born. And so you are motivated by fear, but now you're no longer afraid of that hell, which allowed you to consider the truth of its actual religion. But have you done that and considered it with all the other ones? Spoiler alert, you don't really need to. They're all equally wrong. And it's kind of obvious.
But
Is anyone sick of his little voices? That
Yeah.
A couple of years
Yeah,
ago.
I mean they're
Hi
cute at
Diana.
first.
Hey lovely.
Hi, good
Hi, Dan.
morning. Well, for you, Jen, it would be good evening, wouldn't it?
Minnow, you can move us around between where we are.
Can I? Like just
You
like
can. You grab hold of the picture. You grab hold. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
No
don't know how to
offense
do
to
that shit either, so don't worry about it.
no offense to you guys that are icon only, but you're gonna be towards the bottom. Cause
I wasn't saying that for my benefit. I was saying that so we could get Diana up the top.
yeah, she should be all the way at the top, actually.
Well, you can do that too. You don't have to be at the top either.
There we go.
How
Awesome.
you guys doing? I see you're reviewing some stuff here.
Yes.
Yeah, it's making my brain hurt, and I don't know
Jimmy's
whether it's
snowman.
her or I Miss Poopy Pants or if it's Jimmy that makes my brain hurt more.
Yep. Was it Jimmy for a specific reason, or was the film the one you wanted to review, or what's up?
I did a poll and my audience said that they wanted to see me react to more Jimmy Snow videos. So
okay,
this is
fine.
his most recent one that has actually gotten, I think, about twice as much views as his videos usually do.
Despite
Because
the
of
fact of Miss Poopy Pants having some really bad ideas here, which isn't unusual for
Right. Yeah, I mean,
for that sort of thing.
just the
This
5
whole video is
sentences-
completely pointless.
Just the 5 sentences I've heard since since I came in here and started listening to you guys are total crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what I don't know, I'm hearing you bantering it back and forth, is does she really believe what she's saying, or is this all PR? And I'll never
PR.
know. I can't get into her head. So
It has to be PR though. It's what we were talking about earlier, Diana, while you were probably still in bed, is she got married in the Catholic Church.
Okay.
So like
Yeah.
she's been a Catholic all along. If she wasn't a Catholic
Diana-
anymore, they wouldn't have let her get married to a Catholic church.
Yes, dear.
No, that's true.
The most salient
hear my
thing
name?
that we discussed while I've been here is what the hell is that she's wearing?
It's
I
a
don't know.
maternity thing.
It looks like an inverted turtle shell.
I think she's pregnant. And I think it's a maternity thing.
Ah.
It's like
Wait
one
a
of those
minute,
like
wait a minute,
flowy
wait a minute.
things.
She's producing more like her.
Yeah,
To
she
be
is.
God,
honest,
we're all doomed.
she looks almost as narcissistic as Jimmy, so they're a good match.
They're a good match. Yeah.
Yeah.
If only Jimmy could learn to do his eyeshadow like this, though.
Or his eyebrows.
I mean,
Maybe
have you
it's a
seen when he like tries
lifestyle.
to do like his makeup? It just looks like shit. Like she's got
Well,
skills with
there's-
a makeup brush. Or
Okay, are we laying out our new Twitter rumor? Are we shipping her and Jimmy?
What?
I mean, we could. It would be hilarious. We could.
Jimmy Poopy Pants.
I mean,
That
yeah.
Jimmy's obsessed with her. He's crushing on her. That's why he keeps doing her videos.
I mean, well, she is pregnant.
Oh.
Love child, love child.
She's talking about how she used to be an atheist.
Has she,
And maybe
has
when
she
she
only
was an
become a
atheist-
Christian to hide it from her husband?
Well,
Does that
and
mean
like, if
she
she
got
was an
fucked by
atheist, that means all sin is on the table, right? There's no such thing as like good and bad if you're an atheist, right?
That's true.
Does that mean she got fucked by atheism?
Yes.
There
I
you
think.
go. There you go.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love it.
There's the whole thing. Well, of course, I'm coming from a different place, I know, but I'm looking and I'm thinking, who would want to fuck this person?
Well,
I-
I would. I mean, you know.
Okay.
I mean, I'm kind of on the
fair-
neurosexual scale, so it's like depends, if you could give her a personality transplant.
Yeah. To be fair,
As
if
long
I
as
had
it wasn't
never heard her
Jimmy's
talk,
personality.
if I had never heard her speak, I would probably say she's pretty.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
a
I don't
personality.
know if I would
Her
or not.
expression is so blank, though, isn't it? It's
I've
like
got
there's
different
nothing
standards
behind
of
those
what pretty
eyes,
is.
is there?
Shut up, you people.
Is she? I just noticed. Is she wearing one of those like saints medallion thingies?
Yeah, I
Is-
think
Is it
that's
the
what it
same?
is.
I can't figure out what that is, but it could be. I don't know. It might be one of those medals. Yeah.
I think it is, and I think, she kind of picked what she's wearing to be a very contrasting background to highlight the saint medallion.
Yeah.
I zoomed in as much
It
as
seems
I could.
very much staged there.
I zoomed in as much as I could, and it does kind of look like an old St. Christopher medal.
That's what I was wondering, because that's ubiquitous.
And she's in front of like is that the Virgin Mary behind
It's
her?
the Virgin Mary, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in some kind of garden that's all Catholic statues.
That's probably her garden. That's probably her. Is she probably like redecorated and decided to do a freaking video about like becoming Catholic because
Yeah.
she redecorated.
I wouldn't be surprised that, if they, bought a bunch of little statues just to stage this whole thing.
This is as bad as those fake coming out story things that people have for any.
There's fake coming out stories.
Oh yeah, there was a particular actress who made a whole video about fake coming out as non-binary.
Oh my goodness!
And she basically just, well, not actress, a YouTuber, and a big name one, and she did it basically just to get the views on it.
Yeah. So I don't know if I want to get a whole bunch of views. Do I come out as normal?
You are normal. Do you mean come out as cis? That would be funny. That would be funny.
Yeah, you come out and say that you've been faking trans the whole time.
Oh well, that too. Yeah, and then no,
That just hurt my
I'm
tummy.
putting on all that funny language shit and everything.
You actually do speak it, Spanish, isn't that right?
What? Well, I speak English. I speak reasonable amount of German, tiny bit of French, microscopic portions of Russian.
Vodka.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that's Russian and Slovak. Oh, what do you got?
Shall we press play again?
No, I suppose so.
That did not make my fears of those two things go away. The most memorable fear I had was dying. The thought of
dying is scary.
Yeah,
and it should be for everybody, religious or not. Dying is friggin' terrifying. Have you ever tried to do it? I'm not suggesting any.
Can I just disagree with Jimmy here? Dying isn't scary. Dying painfully is scary. Dying itself is not scary. You just cease to be.
Well,
But
no,
dying
there's the
painfully
thing.
is what scares me.
No, being dead is not scary. The process of dying is scary.
It's the
That's
process.
exactly what I was about to say, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. And I remember Aaron Rao mentioning something to the effect of that's why he drives motorcycles, because the statistics show that that's the quickest way to get from a living state to a dead state. Because I'm afraid of the process of dying. I am.
Yeah.
I am afraid that it will be traumatic. And I will have no memory of it because there will be no memory of me. There will be no me to remember anything. But while I'm going through it, it will not be fun.
Agreed. Yeah, it's the process, the process, and that, especially if it's painful. If it's quick and easy, that's different. But yeah, the thought of dying, except in the sense that it might be painful and long and drawn out and everything.
That's
The thought of actually being dead is not a problem.
Yeah,
I'm going to get people in trouble here, I know, but that's where I think those sons of bitches in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, right at ground zero, were the luckiest people around because they never knew what hit them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones right at ground zero. Yeah.
Well, that had actually been my plan if the warning ever came in for a nuclear attack. I was going to go up to the observation deck on the IDS tower because that's ground zero. I'd go out in the first flash.
Okay.
I live too far away from everything.
Oh, by
I'd be
the
one
way,
of
I
those
forgot
survivors who
to,
died slowly later.
I forgot to give Purple a round of applause. She has now surpassed 12 hours that she has been hanging out in streams
Oh,
on this
perks.
stream-a-thon. She needs to go get some sleep at some
It
point.
was never planned this way. It's just I keep meaning to go to bed, and then somebody says something interesting, so I stick around for another 10 minutes. And
To be honest, that was my plan actually before I hopped on here, but
Yeah.
I saw that the stream was going and I thought this will be the only one I probably get a chance to hop into, so I should hop in.
they just keep
I-
dragging me
I
back
have-
in.
Thank you for coming
I have to
by.
admit-
I really appreciate
No
it.
worries.
I have to admit, I was pretty happy to get a few hours sleep there. Sorry,
But
Bert.
here's the thing with Little Miss.
Why are we putting ourselves through Jimmy? There's much more interesting things we could talk about than Jimmy.
I mean, yeah. When my mom gets here, we can pull up some Reddit posts too.
Oh,
my
boy,
mom loves judging people on Reddit, and I think it's
Let's
quite
do
fun.
that then.
Okay.
One of the things I was thinking here, by the way, though, when I was saying I wonder if she was for real or whatever, this is one of the things that makes me suspect that this whole thing is staged. She's going through all of the talking points.
Oh, they always do that, though, don't they?
What?
Godless Granny donated, oh my gosh, 8 minutes ago, and we are now at $1,220.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Really. I don't deserve this shit. You know this, Kelly, right?
Godless Granny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Should we bring up something else? Because
Yes, okay.
Okay. If I could just for a moment give Caitlin the benefit of the doubt on a slightly different angle, that, like I said, I don't think she understands what it means to be an atheist. But she could actually be at least somewhat honest on the idea that, her faith wasn't really strong and she was doubting, and she was worried that the doubt was going to send her to hell. So she felt that she wasn't a Christian because she was believing that way.
Okay. I guess.
It's a possibility. I can give you that.
I guess. Yeah.
That's as charitable as I could be about it.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah.
And then there's this cat who wants to be petted. Damn cat.
All right. Let's see. I just clicked on what is hot on r/am I the asshole, which is we usually find that pretty interesting. I also find the ones really interesting when they have like a shit ton of votes and it has not been that long. Like this one has only been up for 2 hours, but it's got over 700 votes. Am I the asshole for getting mad at my wife whenever she talks? What is descendingly?
Condescending?
I think they meant condescendingly, but they said descendingly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about our son's work. Okay. Yeah.
Can I just interrupt for a second? Because I think Amanda will appreciate this.
Oh, wait.
What's going on?
Where did you get that?
Sorry, wrong one.
You got the wrong lady on.
Wrong
focus.
lady on. How do I make you the there we go. Oh my gosh!
So wait a minute.
He says a few other things.
Is this an iconic line from the film or something, or what?
It's not Yoda.
Yeah,
That's
Jimmy
Grogu.
isn't quite as bad as Kyle that I know of. Maybe he has
Yeah,
it.
it's from the Mandalorian TV series.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has
Maybe
Jimmy
a little now.
has Jimmy finally recanted about Kyle?
Yes, a little bit, sort of.
A little
A
bit.
little bit, sort of,
yeah.
What?
You must really like him as a partner, then, I guess.
I don't know. As far as I know, Jimmy has not physically assaulted any of his partners, but
I would not expect him ever to. It was a joke. His morality is clearly well above everyone else. He's told me
Oh,
that.
by the way,
oh,
there was a cat on my thigh.
there it goes. Okay.
Do you like my Grogu, Amanda? I was so happy to get that. I was normal shopping center, walking around, and it was $15 on special. I'm like, that's mine. I'm
Hell
having
yeah.
that.
Hell yeah.
That's my Christmas present to me. I'm having a Grogu.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my.
Should we transition over to Reddit?
Yeah, holy spackles. Jimmy has done fucked up a few times, but it's not as bad as Kyle.
Yeah.
So
There's no way I'm comparing Jimmy to Kyle. Kyle's an asshole.
Kyle,
are we making like a tier list of the worst atheists?
Ooh, we could do that. Maybe oh, good Kyle's here. Hi, good Kyle.
Good Kyle, yeah.
Hi, good Kyle. Yeah, the Kyle you were talking about, that was Steve's Kyle?
Yes,
Okay,
Kyle
yeah,
Curtis.
I forget what his yeah.
Kyle Curtis, yeah.
Kyle Curtis, yeah.
Oh,
this is good Kyle. This
Kyle,
is good
I beat
Kyle.
my boyfriend up in the swimming pool, Curtis.
This is not beat my boyfriend up in the swimming pool.
There
Kyle.
you go.
No.
This is good Kyle.
I lose track of all these people, sis.
I
Me
understand.
too. I don't follow the drama. I usually don't really know what's going on.
Well, of course, I'm old and feeble-minded, so you know how it goes.
I have enough trouble keeping my friends straight. I don't want to, be wasting the
Don't
energy on
you
people I don't
dare
want to
try to
talk
keep
to.
me straight.
Straight friends? You have straight friends?
Well,
I'd be
I
encouraging
do-
them.
I do
I'd be
have a few.
encouraging them to be queer as much as possible.
Because that works, right, Jen?
Yeah.
Right? Like you can convince people to be queer. You can just change people's sexuality by
I mean, my personal opinion is most people are queer. It's just there are definitely people who are definitely straight, but the majority of people
It's a
are
sliding
somewhere on the
scale.
queer spectrum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I tend to think of it as being a bell curve, that on either extreme you've got a very small percentage and the bulk of it's in the middle.
Yeah.
Also, just real quick, check this out. Isn't this freaking awesome? That's awesome.
That's
We're
awesome.
almost
It
at
really is.
10%.
The last
We're
time
almost at
I
10%.
looked, was 70 fewer than that.
Did you see all the people who are supporting you, Diana? You got 30 people that are like.
I have, and I
putting
claim
up-
Christianity.
That's it. I think at the end of my stream it was 174.
That's what I had seen. Yes.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh my.
Woohoo! Woohoo! All right, let's judge people on Reddit. So
I'm
this
totally
person.
unfamiliar with the way Reddit works, so.
So what this is, Diana, is it is basically a forum where people who think that they might be the asshole in a certain situation go and they speak their piece and they say their side of whatever situation it is, and they ask Reddit, in this situation, am I the asshole? Keep in mind, it is only one person's side. And I feel like for the most part, they kind of fall into two categories. One category is where like they know that they're fucking being assholes, but like they kind of want people to like tell them that they're not assholes, but like we're not gonna. And then the other category is like where they're actually not assholes and they're like a little bit over apologetic, and it's like, nah, like you were totally justified in that. Sometimes there is a little bit of a crossover between them.
I think it's an excellent method of trying to get used to putting up with mansplaining myself.
Yes. People will and a lot of times, me and my mom have found a lot of times you kind of got to read between the lines, because it'll be like this story doesn't like, it goes like A, B, C, G, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
okay. Yeah.
There might be more in there, so.
Well, that's Sloth Girl watches a couple of channels of people responding to these things, and it's like, yeah, it seems a lot of these stories that it starts out real well. The first two paragraphs, you're on their side, and then the third paragraph, it's like a scratch on the record player, and you're like, what?
Yeah. And sometimes it'll be like the title has you thinking one way, And then like you get into it and it's like, that was very misleading. Very, very misleading. But yeah.
They should list a point to their discussion, and then right after that point say AITA, and then list another point AITA, another point AITA, and watch it progress of how many people say yes, you are an asshole.
Yes, yes, yes. This is where you've become the asshole. This is where you did the asshole move. Yeah. So this starts out. Am I the asshole for getting mad at my wife whenever she talks? We're going to say condescendingly about our son's work. Parentheses, I've never used this platform, so sorry if I get anything wrong. Also, while my English is pretty good, it's not my first language. That's pretty basic. A lot of times they'll put kind of basic information like that at the top.
Yeah.
So basically, my son is a professional aerial performer and is currently performing in this large, popular horror-themed circus where we live. So I'm guessing like Cirque du Soleil, but like on a smaller platform. I know I may be biased, but in my opinion, he's really good and amazing to watch him perform. Maybe a little scary at sometimes, and sometimes I worry about him with some of the tricks and acts he does. My wife, however, will just tell people that he works in the circus. Never mentioning that he's an aerial performer and that he actually works independently and is basically a contractor. I don't know if there are any proper terms, but this is the best I can describe it. That he works with a very large and popular circus. Just apparently she just says that he works in the circus. Which I think is a funny way to put it. Oh, my son works in the circus.
Okay, so it almost sounds maybe like the way she's speaking might be interpreted that he's a carnival barker.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like even carnival barkers, like that's a job. Like he has a job.
Well, and she's not necessarily being disparaging of him. You know, this guy said himself that he doesn't really know if there's a word or a term for performer. So, you know, she's just giving a short answer there.
Yeah.
I find it interesting how you assumed Barker and I assumed Sideshow.
Oh, okay.
I was like lion tamer, like that was. But yeah, could be a clown, you know. So whenever we are out, and she sees a clown, she will point to it and say, "Look, it's my son's name." Oh, so she is comparing him to a clown.
See, third paragraph, it goes sour.
Yep. And it is very clear that she puts him down for what he does. She assumes he makes next to nothing and is quote unquote poor. I know he is. He doesn't make a crazy amount, but he makes enough to support himself well.
I'm gonna head, guys. It's nearly midnight here, and I'm in a bit of pain. So
thank you so much for coming by. Thank you, Jen.
I enjoyed it.
Hi, Jen. I don't get to see much of you just because we're on opposite clocks. But
if you want to leave your info in the private chat, I will pop it in the other chat so that people can go and follow you.
You can probably grab it off my Twitter. That's yeah.
Bye, Jen.
Okay.
So yeah, or somebody else can dump it up there for me. I'm gonna get going though.
Okay.
Bye, Jen.
I love you all.
We've missed you.
Yep. Rest well.
Nice.
Take care, honey.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
I'm gonna
check and see. Oh, Purple, you don't have a spanner. I will give you one.
There we go.
It's usually wasted on me. I'm too slow on the keyboard to actually get anything.
Well, but you'll have it.
This is amazing. You've been on here for almost 7 hours. God, you're rivaling us. You're rivaling Kate and me.
Purple is the one who is like really.
I've been on continuously since 10 o'clock last night.
Yeah, she's going on 13 hours.
You're a sick lady.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I see in the side chat. I'm sorry, Jen. Thank you so much for coming by, Jen. Really, it was. If you can still hear us.
See what's happening.
Yeah, I keep meaning to go to bed, but somehow I never get there. So, no real explanation for why that keeps happening. But
there we go. Now I've got the.
Well, my mom might be on in a little bit, and she is very much a mom, so she might order you to bed. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I love my
Is she
mom.
going to tuck me in?
She might. She's very good at it. She does like tucks around all the edges and everything too. She's very good
It
at
sounds, yeah, okay.
it.
That's what I think weighted blankets are actually do, is they make you feel like mom just tucked you in.
I agree. Oh my gosh. It took me a little while to get used to my weighted blanket. Somebody suggested it because I am a sleepwalker, and it does actually like help hold me down. But
Now,
I agree, it just feels like a hug. Like
the
somebody's
weighted
just
blanket you have,
Yeah.
how's yours made?
it has, so it's, I think, a bamboo fabric, and then it has like the microfiber fill.
Yeah,
So
but
wait a minute.
what's the
How
weight?
does-
The microfiber fill.
Okay, I wonder what the filling's made out of.
Yeah, how does this go? I mean, is the filling the heavy stuff, or are there lead
Yeah,
I think it's
slugs in
just
there, or?
I had tried a
lead would
weighted
be
blanket,
about-
but the one I had, basically it was like quilted, and each square of the quilt had like those glass stones in it.
Yeah,
And
Oh,
I did not like
beads are
that one.
used, and clay pebbles are used also.
Okay, yeah, I didn't like that one. It just it felt weird, and it just made it hard to move at all to rearrange myself at night.
So the weight is more or less distributed over the area of the blanket.
Yeah, the
Okay.
weight's supposed to be stretched evenly over the whole thing.
I got you now. Yeah, because what I
I
did
do wonder if they had one that was more like sandbags, if it was much smaller particles, if maybe that would have felt better.
mine is like almost like, did you ever have Beanie Babies?
Yeah.
It's like that, only heavier. I don't know if they like were able to
Okay.
make them more dense, but yeah, that's what it feels like. It's like it's like you have a bunch of Beanie Babies on top of you.
Because sometimes I wonder if I want one of those, but I don't know what I'm dealing with, and I don't have a lot of money to spend and waste on something that doesn't work.
That's my problem too. I can't go and spend, $80, $100 on an experiment and not know if it's
Yeah.
going to work.
Yeah, I used, I think, my birthday money on it last year or something like that. Because yeah, it
I
was
did-
not. It
I
wasn't
was
cheap.
really lucky. My nephew bought mine for me. It's queen size, so I know it was way expensive. But geez, it weighs like 45 pounds. It was hard to get in the door.
Mine is only 15 pounds, which sometimes I will like throw it over my shoulders and walk around and remember that like I've lost like a lot more than that weight, and just like the 15 pounds difference is such a difference. But yeah, mine is twin size because my wife does not want the weighted blanket. She's not a fan of it, so it just goes over me. But yeah, I think even the twin size was not cheap. I'm gonna mute you, Jenny, but you can unmute yourself. It's just your phone's doing the thing,
The last time I bought a cheap ass patina from Target, I think it was $35. I mean, one of these things where you can see through the surface material, and there's just a tiny little bit of fiber fill in each of the pockets. You know how that works.
Oh yeah. I've had those.
Because I want something a little more substantial. I remember those patinas when I was single digits, that sort of thing, like that babka when you have on the bed, the down comforter, and that whole thing must have weighed 15 pounds by itself, and it was 6 inches thick. And you're in there to take a nap, and it's just all on. Yeah,
Yeah, well, I remember like having layers and layers of wool blankets.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like the weighted blanket has like that feeling of like all of the layers with all the wool blankets without the overheatedness of it.
Well, now that I'm old and anemic and everything, I like that overheatedness.
Fair enough.
Well,
Yeah,
for
I get
me,
hot.
that was usually when we were sleeping in places that the house didn't have proper heating, if at all.
Okay,
Like
then.
my grandparents' house, there was no central heating, They just had the one big wood burner in the middle of the house, so it didn't distribute the heat to the other rooms.
Oh, okay,
And then the
then.
big wool blankets are so nice, but getting out of them in the morning is like the absolute worst.
Yep. No, getting out in the middle of the night if you have to go to the bathroom. Because also the house did not have indoor plumbing, so the bathroom was 50 feet off the back door.
Oh boy, yeah, God.
So you actually had to get out from under the wool blankets and run out through the snow to go take a poop.
Yeah,
No.
and yeah, you could just see, if you had to take a piss or something, the guys, their piss is freezing on the way down.
But at least,
Right?
in a cold house
it
like
makes
that,
a
you don't have to
pyramid.
get dressed because you already are sleeping in your clothes.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. I remember those days. 'Cause
You
when
were definitely always sleeping in the flannel jammies there.
By the way, that is Jen's channel in the chat there for everyone.
where when?
I forgot to put it up when she was
Oh,
leaving.
stop
I
out
pulled up her
Christine, yeah.
Twitter and then I spaced out. Sorry. It happened.
Yeah, okay.
Speaking of spacing out, should we read more about this asshole
Yep.
lady?
Oh boy.
Potential asshole lady. So this all came to a head when we were with some of her friends, and one of them asked our son if he could entertain her kids at a birthday party, promising to pay him generously since he must be struggling. My wife laughed and responded with, "I'll see if he's free." I butted in saying he probably won't be able to since the birthday falls on a day when such and such circus which is where he works at headline aerial act is fully booked because it's close to the new year. It's basically saying, hey, no, that's when the circus performs and he probably won't be free. Almost everyone there was shocked since all of this info was new to them. My wife looked pissed and left. Oh, so she hadn't even told her friends he works for this pretty major circus company, it sounds like. She sat in the car and texted me that she wants to leave. I stayed for about 20 minutes answering questions and showing them some videos. Ooh, okay. He's a little bit maybe of an ass just to leave her sitting in the car for 20 minutes.
Oh my, but how delicious. Yeah,
Yeah.
He
yeah.
got his in. I like it.
Yeah. The woman who asked apologized, saying that she was given the impression by my wife that our son was struggling and a failing cheap circus performer and wanted to help him. When I finally left and got to my car, my wife yelled at me, saying that I made her look like an idiot and a horrible mother in front of her friends. When we got home, she stormed out of the car and locked herself in her bedroom, crying loudly. Oh, she's been like this for almost an hour now, and I'm starting to feel awful and like an asshole. I could have just left it alone. So am I the asshole? Keep in mind, he posted this 2 hours ago. So this all happened at about 7 a.m. my time.
Okay. Oh my word.
He's not the asshole.
I'm on this guy's side, definitely.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mr. Willis. Kind of an asshole move a little bit to leave her in the car for 20 minutes. But I feel like 20 minutes is really that bad. It would be one thing if it was 45 minutes, an hour, 20 minutes is a little bit pushing
Can you
it.
hear me yet? Anybody?
Yes, we can hear you.
I absolutely did not hear you asking whether you could be heard.
Wait, no, what?
No, huh?
What?
Moo.
Sorry,
Okay,
I was.
Can you hear me
Kara
now?
spam in
I'll
the chat.
try it without the other mic. Can you
We
hear
can
me?
hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try it this way. Sorry. I said stuff. I don't fucking remember what I said. It doesn't matter. Anyway.
Oh.
Carry on. Pretend I matter. I don't know.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I think that he's not the asshole. Should we scroll down and see what other people said?
Yeah, sure. I like this.
Not the asshole. If telling the truth makes her look like a horrible mother, then she is one.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh, but yeah. Not
just-
the asshole. You only told her friends your son's real occupation. Of course, it didn't align with her descriptions of him because she deliberately depreciated his value. Is that deprecated his value? For the record, there's nothing wrong with clowns. I like this. And lower lattice circus workers as well. They're not deemed any less. She shouldn't have said those things even if they were correct. Yeah. Also, there's nothing wrong with entertaining kids at a birthday party. Yeah, it just sounds like he was probably going to be busy for that.
It felt like the wife was kind of the asshole for being embarrassed and like shaming their kid. That felt gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, why would you? Also, like, I'm not a parent, but it just seems weird to me that the parent was like putting down the kids. Like, I feel like a parent usually like lifts up their kid and like brags about their kid. You know what I mean?
You're not my parent.
I feel like that's the role of a good parent.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
parents should support their kids.
This is
Yeah.
one of the things I would tell people.
It sounds like she was misrepresenting what her kid did, and that's why she felt so embarrassed and in a bad space from her husband, is because she was lying to her friends, and she's been caught in a lie.
Yeah. She's embarrassed about getting caught in a lie. And why even lie about that?
Well, this is what I don't get is, why was she denigrating her son? As you said, and I think other people have said, why talk badly about him? He's doing what he loves. I'm assuming he's doing what he loves because it's not one of those things that's easy to get into. It's not like that working at McDonald's isn't is easy anymore, but working anywhere is difficult.
If my kid did that for a living, I would just absolutely smack them upside the head. I'm so afraid of heights. I could not even tolerate thinking about my son doing that for a living. I just couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, if my kid were doing that for a living, I'd go to see him perform.
Yeah,
really,
no, I couldn't do that. No way. No way.
I mean, I understand not being
to
able to watch him
videotape.
perform. I understand being like, hey, it wouldn't be my choice in career, but like, that's your kid. He's made his choice in career, and your job is to support him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some parents I've noticed, and unfortunately, the people that, the slummy bastards were two of these people, where everything the kid does has to be wrong simply because the kid did it. It's the kid somehow has to be wrong.
Yeah. What is that?
And I don't get why that is. Do they think it builds character? No, it doesn't.
Well, I think that's on the concept that, they're supposed to be obedient. So if they're not following what the parents or other authorities tell them to do, then they're automatically wrong.
So,
my
right wing Fox loving parents, my father's a fucking climate denier. So, just saying. I'm an embarrassment as a climate scientist.
I don't get that. What would, as this said, what would make him happy about, were you to do that? Or
No,
whatever you do is wrong?
I was, my first degree, my first path, ever since I was a little kid, my daughter's going to be a rocket scientist, la 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 la, and me leaving, that's the biggest reason why he hates me, because I left astrophysics, I left NASA to have my kid and didn't continue,
So I don't know, is there some embarrassment over his trollop daughter part of this or something,
Maybe, it's part of it, but I think it's more about that I didn't, he couldn't do the whole "my daughter's a rocket scientist" bullshit thing anymore. His brag.
Oh my! I tell you, this is weird. The way parental figures behave just mystifies me. It really does.
I just hope I do better by Angel. That's all.
Here's the reason that I didn't have kids. I've said it more than once. It takes something really, really, really special to be a parent. I didn't have it, and I knew it. And I wish other people that don't have it would realize that. I wish a couple people would have realized that. But oh well, what are you going to do?
Well, and as a parent, sometimes you have to just frankly say to them, I don't understand why you're doing this, but if you feel it's important to you, I'll support you.
Okay, then. Yeah.
We got another coffee donation. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, mystery person. Love you, sincerely and truly, and everything.
I think it was Jen. I think Jen did it on her way out. Yep.
And this is the horrible thing.
Okay, almost 250 donations.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
I hope I'm sounding as sincere as I'm trying to be. I am sincere when I say that thank you and everything else. And I hope it doesn't sound flippant or anything like that. I really don't, because
It doesn't.
This is more than I could expect from anyone. Okay, really and truly. I don't know what you folks see in me, but
Stop it, Diana. What the fuck did I say?
Hey,
Stop
no.
saying that.
All I said was I don't know what you see in me, but okay, if you see it, so be it.
There's an implication there, and you know it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
one
with
of the Twitter
Amanda on this
groups,
one. Stop saying that shit.
in one of the Twitter groups, somebody was asking, what's the goal? How much are we trying to get to?
I think the goal is what, as much as we can.
$10 zillion.
Yeah, well, I was saying we don't have a specific amount. It's just all to cover travel and lodging expenses for the people that go and
If
help
we can
you.
get to 10, we can make it work. Comfortable would be probably like, I was thinking like basically like 12.
Yeah, well, and
12,000.
Diana did say that the transplant center had some option that's supposed to be low priced lodging.
Yeah,
but-
they said that there's a low priced option in there too, and then of course, let's work on that. And then the other one is I don't know what I'm going to deal with as far as money goes. I think everything will be covered for me, so I don't think you'll have to.
Well,
but I'll check.
I bought my Powerball ticket, and come Saturday, if things go the way I wish they would, I'll be pitching in another $20. I promise.
Okay, did you get the email from yourself in the future though to know which numbers?
There you go. Yeah, I like it. And then I
really worked on that on Time Traveler's Day, and it just didn't pan out right.
Dang it.
Okay.
I wasn't
thanks,
even
Doc.
expecting an actual appearance. I just needed a note from my future self.
I'll tell you what. Sometimes I wish I could visit my past self and just sit that kid down. And I think what I would want to do is take that kid away from the situation. And I'll say he, because that's what I was trying to do at the time. Because that's what I thought was expected of me, what was dealing with. But of course, that's not an easy thing to do. There are all sorts of legal barriers and everything. And I don't even know that I have the right idea for the me of 10 years old or whatever it was,
Yeah, that's really, to go back to myself at any point while I was still living with my parents, I don't even know if the information could have been useful in any way until I was completely out of that environment.
What if you could just go back and tell her one day you're going to be able to be yourself?
Yeah.
Just give her a little hope.
I don't know. Maybe. I run hot and cold on hope.
Well, but I mean, because I think like how does this apply to trans kids today? And not to downplay like what you guys have gone through, but like how can we make it better for trans kids now?
That's
And-
something I'd really like to do. Yeah.
And I feel like, not that there are any kids watching this, because if there are, like, don't tell me in the chat because then I have to ban you. But like, if there are any trans kids in your life who maybe aren't supported by people in their life, just telling them like, hey, like someday you're gonna be able to be yourself. Like someday it's not gonna depend on, you know. We're not going to have to depend on these people.
What they can do for trans kids is exactly what they are trying to do, which is provide them with opportunities for treatment, for therapy, for understanding, for love, and unfortunately, it's the
But sometimes they don't have access to that, though.
The love-based. Unfortunately, it's the love-based Christian evangelicals like Josh Dugar, who are standing there and saying, no, this is perverse. So by the way, he was just convicted of child pornography.
He did get convicted. I saw that.
Don't look so happy that a man got convicted of child pornography. That's fairly weird
hi,
to
Phoebe.
have such a smile on someone's face about such an awful charge.
Anyways, to just finish my point.
Sorry to be such a downer there.
If I could go back to my 10-year-old self, and I would, because it was such a different era, it would be different. And then if I was going back to my 10-year-old self in this age, I'd be able to say, there are ways to help yourself now. Go talk to a parent, go talk to a teacher, go talk to somebody who is in a position to be able to gain facts and to understand and to support you. And if the parents aren't that way, well, there's other people out in the world that may be. And just so that they knew that this is not some sickness in their head, but that there is hope for the future. And maybe they will have to wait till they're 18. But if you find some people who are supportive, then go ahead and be yourself. For myself back then, it would have been, I don't know, kid, it does not look good, but you could try to tell them, but they're really not going to react well.
Yeah.
Well, it does remind me of when I was coming out at the age of 15, and that was only 17 years ago. And those 17 years are generations of change compared to what we have today. Because it was, you do this and you can't do anything, you can't have any slowing up, and to have a parent that even understood that it was even an existable possibility that it could actually be something that is on the realms of the radar, even in the early 2000s, was, okay, how very nice for you. Now go away.
Yeah, and that's what I think for me, that, until I was at least like 25 or 30, even with any resources that could have been available, finding anyone who could have even understood the concept would have been a remote possibility at best.
Yeah. Back in, where I'm thinking of myself, it's not only the trans thing. I didn't know what trans was at the time. I mean, I knew something was up, but I didn't know what it was called. Say again, honey?
There's a type of radio. A
Yeah,
type of radio.
Yeah. But the slimy bastards were horribly abusive. My sister and I both got all kinds of shit. And I was trying to find somebody who would understand that. And even the child abuse without considering gender identity or anything like that was not understood. I mean, it was immediately assumed that the kid was making up some shit story.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was denigrated many times, for trying to say something. And then the other problem was those two knew how to put on a good show.
So
I don't know.
Whenever I hear
Unfortunately,
somebody
I've
say
heard that from
the
other
they knew
people.
how to put on a good show, I just imagine people pulling keys out of a glass bowl at the end of a party. But that's just me.
Yeah.
I think that's just you, Phoebe.
I got Diana
I
to laugh,
heard
but
about
Diana got
those.
what I meant there. Diana got exactly what I
Yeah.
meant there.
Yeah, I know exactly
Oh,
what you're
I
talking
knew
about.
exactly
Yeah.
what you meant. And, actually, when I was with my ex, we were in a swingers group. It wasn't quite anything as random as that. It was just basically everybody in a house where, clothing was optional and, play with whoever you like.
Fun stuff happened.
Has
Yeah.
anybody seen the Australian television legal drama called Rake?
I'm glad that
doesn't
you
sound at
enunciated
all.
that as much as you did.
Tayo korostu. Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
I
what
still
did you
don't know what
think
you're
I
talking
said?
about. Well, if you hadn't enunciated the K quite as hard as you did, it would have sounded like a different R word. And
Yeah, just so the K didn't get confused with a P.
right.
Yeah,
Yes, there was an intentional rake.
Yeah.
Yes, I appreciated
Mm.
that. That's what I was saying. It was like my brain had to do a half a skip, but it was like, no, that was definitely a K. That was definitely a K.
Because there is an episode towards the end of season 1, I think it's one of the last episodes of season 1, where the cold opening of the show is a swingers party.
Alrighty.
Okay.
The entire
It's
thing is
the
and
cold
it's all about,
opening.
and it's all about how, and the episode goes on about two people are at a swingers party. The man gets all jealous when his wife gets all emotionally involved with somebody else, and he does him in.
Oh my goodness. But they were swingers. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Here's what he said. He had a relationship with my wife. He was emotional with my wife. He didn't just, unload and move on. He went and bought her flowers and cakes, and they took windy walks down a riverside. They didn't just have sex.
Unfortunately, that's such a trope.
My wife.
That's how my ex
such a
was.
trope for murder mysteries, and it's like, I never heard of anything like that actually happening with any people who actually went to those kind of parties.
Yeah.
There was some jealousy, and there were probably a couple of relationships that broke up because they couldn't handle the jealousy.
Mm.
Fish lady. That would be you,
Fish lady.
Sally.
Yes.
How much money are we up to?
We are up to $1,225 US.
And when was the last time you checked that number?
Not long ago.
3.5 minutes ago.
Dang.
We are up even more. I think we're up to.
Oh.
I have to do some quick math, and I haven't gotten enough sleep, so
Hey, Jenny, come back.
She'll probably come back.
Hey, Savage, want to come on my show?
When?
I don't know. Want to be on season 3?
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, we'll have to schedule it sometime. I don't know
Okay,
when exactly, but yeah.
Phoebe, does your asking that question mean that you've received some good news?
No.
No. Okay.
I was wondering, but okay. Yeah.
In relation to that, I have had the meeting, and I have certain things that I need to speak to certain people about some more, and I need to speak to certain individuals about certain things some more. But I've been told that the interview series is something I can continue with.
Yay.
Okay, so at least that much is fairly good.
So that is some news. That is some news.
Yes. Because I have had somebody do, how can I say this politely? I've had somebody do a social media audit of me.
Yeah. It really pisses me off that sort of thing happens.
Thank you, Emma Rose.
What do you have here? Oh, Moo. Okay.
Mods just modding.
Yeah,
Mods
it's.
modding.
I can see one side of the auditing, and at the same time, I'm not so sure I see it.
I agree, Purple.
That's Diana saying it.
Okay, well, there's where.
Who just broke?
Yeah, what was that
know.
clanking noise?
That's a good point, Ambrose. I don't know.
That was me.
Of course it was.
Of course it was.
I
Savage
dropped
Mama's
a- I
having.
dropped a ceramic mug. It didn't break though, and there was no tea in it.
Oh, well, that's good. Savage
no
Mama's
damage.
having an insulin reaction, so she's going to be with us shortly. But she's just dealing with that, getting her blood sugar back up.
Who? What?
My mom is coming on. She's having an insulin reaction.
Excuse me.
Hey, Amanda, you exist. You're not just a silent avatar.
Well, I've been putting my makeup on, see I'm in the bathroom. So, because I have.
I'm not doing
my
makeup
sweater.
yet. I've got football training tonight, and then I'm going to, get all dressed up. 'Cause I've got a crazy cat lady to interview tonight.
Oh my! I
Right
tell
on.
you, I am chewing my fingernails down to the quick here. 'Cause,
Ambrose, go sleep.
I'm in all trepidation of the interrogation. I mean, interview.
Is this the very first interview you will have done?
No,
I
I've
just
been
had one
interviewed-
with motherfucking Robert Reed.
I've done
Bloody hell do I know
interviews.
that? I've been doing something called earning money.
There you go. No, I've been interviewed many times. I have interviewed people. I should really work on doing that again because that was fun. I liked interviewing people.
Well, here's what I would say.
Oh, I should add this in really
Amanda,
quick just to
love
show
you.
you guys. Geo Sam bought, I believe it was 5 coffees. For
Oh
us.
my word!
250.
Wishing the best to Diana, the Lavender Lady, and thanking those who are willing to offer.
Hey,
their
I see a
support.
donut.
What?
There is a donut. Yeah, that's somebody's
No,
profile picture.
that's donuts. They're called donuts.
What are?
The person who uses that icon is called donuts.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
okay. Donuts.
Yes.
Donuts is the 32
Whoa, where did
supporters.
donuts at?
Ow.
So yeah, I just wanted to share that. Thank you.
Yay! I don't know. I will say the unspeakable. And
Don't do it, Diana.
Don't.
But Diana, all I can say to you is be prepared for the
Seriously.
best interview of your life.
Say again, honey.
Be prepared for the best interview of your life.
Oh wow, that sounds like something I might have heard at a Mensa convention. Sounds like something I might
Here's the
have
thing,
read.
though. After every interview, everyone has said that was amazing, that was wonderful.
Okay, this sounds like fun. I'm looking forward to it. I really am.
Okay.
Phoebe, you bought all that?
It wasn't just you that said it; it's every single person that I've interviewed.
Well, yeah.
Every single one of them. I had
we
one
talked.
person say that I had the Jeremy Paxman about me, and another person said I had the Frost Nixon vibe about me, and I wasn't Richard Nixon.
I mean, I guess that's a compliment. Yeah.
Let's put it this way: I will be wearing the grey blazer.
Okay,
Okay.
then. All right.
Okay. So not in the sauna.
It will be in the sauna, but I will be wearing the grey blazer in the sauna.
Okay. Okay.
I'll just simply turn the heating off in the sauna.
Okay.
You think it's
Oh.
a real sauna, don't you?
I kind of always did, actually. It's not a real sauna.
No, it just looks like a sauna.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, say something in the chat so that I can make you a mod, Phoebe, and then you can show your channel.
Oh yeah, and by the way, thank you for the
Can
spanner.
someone
I
do me a
just
favor in
noticed
the
that.
private chat? Can they link me to the YouTube link because I don't have the YouTube link?
Say
What-
again?
what?
In the private chat for this stream through
I got
StreamYard,
it.
can somebody send me the link to the YouTube
that I can then comment on the YouTube because I can't comment through the
Gotcha.
StreamYard on the link.
There it is.
Got it. Got it.
it's done?
On
Okay,
it. On
okay.
it.
I did it already.
Perfect.
Purple, you said that you aren't fast enough to be a mod.
Well, I just caught on to what she was talking about quicker.
But that's part of being quicker. IMO. Oh.
Jenny's back on.
No, that's not Jenny doing that.
That was
okay.
Phoebe.
Oh, okay.
I put her on
Okay,
mute. She can
I got
unmute
an idea
herself
for a
when
new
she's
feature for
settled.
my channel.
Screw
Since
you,
I'm not good
Diana.
at interviews. Since I'm not good at interviews, I'm going to do outer views. I'll invite people
All
onto my
right.
channel, and they can sit and ask me questions for an hour.
Hey, that sounds like fun.
Ooh, that does sound like fun.
Hey, anybody want to sign up? We'll give it a try.
Yeah.
You've just got to come up with your own questions.
I'll have to think about the questions. Yeah. That sounds like shitloads of fun.
Or we
Well,
could
I grilled Minnow a
tag
bit
team.
in the last stream. Was that any good?
What was that?
When I grilled you in the last stream, was that any good?
Yeah, you usually come up with some good questions.
Yeah. There
Gee,
was
maybe
some
I-
good grilling.
Maybe I should try and do this. Nah.
Oh, we could even do it as a panel. You know, if 3 or 4 of you want to come on together.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be fun.
Look, wonderful people. I am looking to host a panel with multiple people to discuss changing birth certificates as a trans person. Who wants in?
Okay.
Oh my!
I'll be there.
I know my wife would watch it. I don't know if she would.
I can
someone
come
from
in and
Britain.
talk about it. In my case, it's a rather easy matter.
So I want someone from Britain. I've got someone from Britain to talk about it who is a very legal person from Britain.
Okay.
I want at least one person from America, and I want
Yeah.
one person from the land down under.
Well, I
Okay,
was
just
born.
In America,
You know,
there's
give
50
me a
different
date and
methods.
time, and I can be there.
Yeah, I was born in Ohio, where you still
You
can't.
can now.
get-
It's Tennessee is the one which is the holdout. You can in Ohio now.
You can. Oh wow! I'm gonna have to get
Some
hold of that
states,
now.
some states though, it's like technically it's legal, but like the hoops that you have to jump through are
Yeah,
massively high.
But here's the thing, though. There is one state in America where it is illegal to change a birth certificate, and that state of Tennessee. It used to be Ohio as well, but Ohio passed a rule that says that if you apply in person and you apply to the Supreme Court of Ohio directly, they can hear your case in camera and they can make a decision on whether they will grant you a new birth certificate.
Okay.
Oh, so they were in no hurry to make it easy. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
no, of course not.
technically it can be done, but it takes a hearing with the Supreme Court, and that could take years to get the hearing.
What if you just wanted, like, what if it has nothing to do with being trans and you just want to change your name? Do they give you a hard time for that too?
Well, it depends on why you're changing your name, because in certain states you have to go to court to change your name, you have to gazette your name, and you have to prove that you intend to use the name exclusively, etc. How sure you do in the UK to change your name? You sign a piece of paper, and that's
Well,
it.
and in most cases, while you can change your name legally, they still won't change it on the birth certificate.
That is correct.
So you'll have to keep the birth certificate, and you'll have to keep the court document that shows your legal name change in order to get any government services in the future.
So we have someone from Ohio prepared to turn up. Purple, what state were you born in, if you're happy to say that on screen?
I was born in Illinois, and Illinois is a pretty easy one.
Because I'm going to be having somebody talk about the UK system, which requires you to go to a tribunal. So you have to submit a 16-page document with supporting evidence, send it off to a tribunal, which you're not allowed to go to, and you're not allowed legal representation at, where 5 doctors and 5 solicitors and a judge assess whether you're trans enough to be given a birth certificate.
Enough.
Well, Illinois, I just have to fill out a bunch of documents, and I have to get some of the documents signed by a psychologist or psychiatrist. And
So
then
in
they'll
the
change
UK, I had to have one document attesting that I was living as my current self by my general practitioner. Then I had to have a specialist do one listing all of the treatments that I had received. Then I had to have my surgeon do one. And because my surgeon was outside the UK, I had to go and see a gynecologist who then had to attest that what they had done was correct. Then I had to sign a statutory declaration form. Hang on, it gets better. Then I had to sign a statutory declaration form stating that I intend to live as a woman until my death and living as a female until my death exclusively. And I had to pay £140 for the privilege. And I had to provide documentation that I was actually living as myself. So I had to provide a copy of my passport, and I had to provide a copy of my driving license, and I had to provide a copy of bank statements, and I had to provide a copy of my housing arrangements, and I had to provide a copy of my car title, and I had to provide a copy of my new national health service, and I had to provide a copy of my DWP documentation to say that I changed it with the DWP, and then I had to sign a piece of paper that says I was happy for them to tell the Department of Work and Pensions to change my data on the passport, not the passport, on the state pension side of things and the state benefit side of things, so that I would legally be classified as female on their systems.
Phoebe?
Yes.
But were you being honest?
Whilst I may have been challenged on my honesty, that took me over 9 months to complete. I don't know what it's like now. I think that some of the requirements may have dropped, but if anybody on the stream knows one Katie Montgomery, she has spoken about this publicly as well, but the system took her 6 months.
Now I'm
I
starting
heard
to understand.
Germany has just changed their regulations, but I heard from somebody who went through the German system that it would cost something like $5,000 to change.
Here's the thing: in the UK, I had to go private for a lot of my care because the waiting list was so horrendous. So I had to pay for an initial consultation with a psychiatrist, then an initial consultation with a specialist. Then I had to have a confirmation with another specialist, and I've only had lower SRS done. You can tell at the age that I transitioned because that's the terminology that I use. The cool kids now call it GCS, I think is what the cool kids modern term is, gender confirmation surgery.
Okay.
Cool kids.
Yes, that's what I've heard it called.
Because when I was transitioning, it was sex reassignment surgery. That's what it was. It was sex reassignment surgery.
Yeah. Yeah. Now they're using, I think, better terminology because
Gender confirmation surgery.
Yeah.
But you can tell the age that somebody transitioned by the terminology that they're most comfortable slipping into.
Mm.
So I had to get all that, and then I had to arrange my flights to Thailand, pay the surgeon in Thailand, pay for the hotel in Thailand, pay for the aftercare, and I had to pay for all the documents we changed. I had to pay for a new driving license, pay for a new national insurance card, pay for a new NHS card, pay for a new passport. Because it all had to be done privately. And if I wanted to have any other work done, so say I wanted to have a breast augmentation done, that would probably have to be done privately. If I wanted face work done, that would have to be done privately. I know people that have had this work done. And I know people that have spent upwards of £150,000 on their transition.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Easily. I spent well over that. And this
is in a country with socialized medicine.
Well,
in my day, Phoebe,
work in all cases, yeah.
Phoebe, in my day, they called the surgery radical episiotomy. Just so you know. That's
what?
A radical episiotomy.
Basically, in layman's terms, what that meant was it was a dick chop surgery.
Dick chop.
That's what a radical episiotomy
Yeah,
is.
I got it.
You sound slightly concerned by this detailed conversation about, how shit healthcare is. Or are you just tired, lovely person?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I just, the word episiotomy hurt. I had one, so.
Yeah.
Okay. You like okay, so we got the lightsabers or the little arrows with the wings. Which ones?
Lightsabers.
Okay. Cool. Sorry.
The heavy sabers might go better, but they could stretch your ears.
Shiny happy people now. Ding, 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 ding.
I need to get my ears pierced again and start getting some jewelry.
You people with the fine motor coordination,
I would love to get you your first pair of earrings.
Baby Yoda earrings would be really cute.
Well, I have like this whole box is Star Wars. So I've got these.
I have a nice hook on the back of my silver
Like
pearl.
TIE fighters.
Yep.
I
like
just
that.
do.
I was making coffee when Pixie Storm came in, but I do want to say hi and thank you. Pixie Storm had offered help with the stream and stuff, and I got busy and didn't get back to them in time. And I will definitely be hitting you up for the next one, though. So I appreciate the offer of help.
I like that hook design. I'd like to be able to find a bunch of hooks like that to make my own jewelry.
Michael's.
I
go to Michael's. They have everything you want to make
I'll
earrings.
talk to you later. There's a place I would go online. I used to make my own jewelry, and they had all that stuff for cheap and no horrendous minimum orders. I just need to look up the name because I don't remember the name. I'll have to go look that up, and I can tell you about it.
Yep. For the record, I will say again that Sloth Girl has the potential to make a good boyfriend. For my birthday, she took me out to dinner and she gave me chocolates and my first jewelry.
Oh, how sweet. I love that.
Nice. Very nice.
So it's not going to work between the two of us, but if somebody else is looking.
There you go.
Mostly it's not going to work between the two of us because she's monogamous and I can't do that.
Okay, that would be something to screw things up.
Yeah.
In a manner of speaking.
That could be a bit of a mismatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if like both of you guys are pretty set on that. You know, I think that there are some people who are they could go one way or another, you know, depending on the situation. But yeah.
Yeah, well, I understand it from her perspective, so it's something I don't think she would ever change. And yeah, I can't see myself just, just one partner for the rest of my life does not seem like something I could really commit to.
Yeah.
So she is my otter half. We're like otters. We're not really involved, but we have to stay close enough to hold hands so we don't drift apart.
Oh, okay.
That's
Lovely
cute.
savage.
What was that?
Lovely savage.
Somebody said something. Was that Phoebe?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that was Phoebe.
Yeah, Phoebe, you're being very quiet now.
Is this any better?
A little bit.
Actually, it is. Yeah, clearer.
I need a favor of you, Savage.
Okay.
I need that background.
Okay. Let's see.
And
Do we
I
follow
need
each other on Twitter?
I don't know. Think so. Because I need to make a video intro where I can incorporate that into Crazy Cat Lady's intro video.
Oh, moo.
Because you'll get the standard transition stories ditty, and then after that you'll get the Operation Lavender Lady bit afterwards.
Let's see.
Because who here has seen my wonderful ditties apart from Purple?
Who? What?
I sent it to you on the Twitter.
Thank you. Purple was the first person to get intro dittied.
You got an intro, ditty?
I do. It's got like upbeat music and moving images and things like that. Names of people on the stream and stuff.
Move beef.
Nice. Nice.
So Purple was the first one to get it. And Diana will get one as well, but Diana's will be modified with Operation Lavender.
Nice. I love it. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lovely interview.
I'm
really.
actually looking forward to it. I am.
So yes, what we will do is we will
Ox.
Ox
conclude
is
the
here.
interview.
Hi, honey.
We will conclude the interview as normal, and then there will be a separate link where I will direct everybody to go straight over to. I can have up to 10 people in the stream, so that's 8 guests that I can have. I already have 2 people that have bagged themselves places. If you would like to bag yourself a place, just dive in.
Okay,
Can
just in.
Can anybody guess who has bagged themselves a place?
Who?
Jenny Morgan.
That is one of them.
Wait a minute. What did I do?
You bagged yourself a place in the Crazy Cat Lady after party.
Oh.
For me, it's a matter of whether or not I'll be awake when it happens.
Same.
And the other person is student Dr. Ben wants in.
Oh, good one.
And there is a third person who has asked to come in, who I have asked to come in, and that is
it
Neil,
Uncle
the
B?
604 atheist.
Oh, I love Neil. He is so sweet.
Because 604 atheist has been on loads and loads of after parties, but he has hosted, and I stole the concept, shall we say, from 604 atheist. So I'm inviting 604 atheist into the after party.
He's fun. I enjoy him because he actually blushes when I say dirty things.
Yes. Yes.
So yes, I will movify that background.
Okay, you did get it.
I had to go into special request to get it, but
Well, that just means that you don't follow me. What the hell?
Black.
That's because you're a micro account. In all fairness,
I actually didn't even use Twitter at all before trying to get a hold of Steve to get his input on the whole non sequitur show, which I did think was funny when Cheshire was talking about me afterwards, and she pulled up some of the stuff on Reddit or on Twitter, and she was like, "Well, I'm not going to go through Savage Minnow's whole Twitter history," and I was like, "Why not? It would take you like 10, 15 seconds, maybe." Like this, that's all of it, But I thought it was funny that the way that she worded it. We're not going to go through all of Savage.
what I will
don't
say
Twitter.
is that Diana, you are being captioned as the Lavender Lady on my stream.
Oh, well, thank you.
That is okay.
I think that's the way most people know me. I mean,
You did come in here as Crazy Cat Lady, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I'm known as Diana. I'm known as Crazy Cat Lady. I'm also known as Lavender Lady. And
oh, don't forget who the fuck.
Oh yeah,
and the
yes,
transgender
absolutely.
chef, and what else?
Yeah, little of
Lady
everything,
Di, and any more in the chat? Thank you for coming by, good Kyle. It was good to see you.
Dasta Petrodier.
Thank you for the likes and the chat. I appreciate it. And thank you everybody for sharing it out and getting the word out for the lovely Lavender Lady.
So I have a question.
How to find
Somebody
lunch.
on this stream. So there are 2 people on this stream that the answer could be, and one of them is the pinned video on my channel. Can anybody guess who it is?
Is that going to be my interview?
No. But I might pin your interview.
Does that? I feel like that just leaves Jenny.
It does leave Jenny. Jenny is the pinned interview at the moment.
Okay. I feel bad that I only got that by process of elimination, though.
I had to do it that way too.
And it was you. Oh.
Well, I was just thinking it was mine because mine was the most recent interview. Or actually,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't.
Well, that was my first thought because that was the most recent one that I had seen on your channel, Phoebe.
In the private chat, you will find the link to the YouTube for the stream tonight.
Okay. Did you say anything in the regular chat so that I can make you a mod?
Yes.
You did, and I just missed it. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what happened. It flashed up on the screen. Somebody
Oh my
saw what
goodness.
I said, and it flashed up on the screen.
So I did see it even. Sorry. ADHD
Okay, so
sometimes gets the better of me. I got to keep it in check.
your interview with Diana is in a little over 5 hours here.
Is.
So I did give you a spanner, and I'm also going to pop this up over here. So we can go check that out later.
I got a question for everybody. Don't ask why I'm asking this. Black or claret?
Black or what?
I'm asking you guys a question. Black or claret?
If you're implying claret as a color, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think black is the answer.
Red.
Black. Okay. Well, black. Well,
here's what I would say. You only get covered in claret after you've been in a fight, so it has to be black.
okay. That's two. That's two for black.
I'm gonna have to go with black because at least that's what I know what that is.
Okay. Well, that's the majority then. Thanks. Black.
Okay.
Yep.
I couldn't decide what to wear today.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I've been
Oh,
naked all the
hey,
time.
Compare
If you
spanner.
turn that into a musical, we will not be happy.
Yeah, Jenny, if you're taking fashion advice from me, you're in trouble.
Well, it is
for 40 years. My entire wardrobe has been jeans, various colored T-shirts, and a denim jacket.
Yeah, I'm wearing gym shorts and a hoodie. So
Oh well, I'll be wearing.
also my hair is 3 different lengths. Like it's
oh.
like 3 different haircuts all combined into one. It's terrible.
Well, I'll be wearing a black skirt and a thermally insulated floral embroidered Henley tunic. So
Okay.
I'm pretty boring too.
No. That's definitely more that's more fashionable than what I'm wearing. By far.
Oh, in leggings, it's cold outside.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say just a skirt in this weather sounded chilly.
Yeah.
I have to do some pre-snowstorm things.
Yeah, you were mentioning about the heavy storm, and well, when I looked at the forecast here, apparently it's going to miss us.
Oh,
We're
well,
not expected to get significant accumulation.
Good for you. It's supposed to start here afternoon.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go pour
for
my
about
coffee.
24 hours.
So yeah, it looks like it's only going to sweep south of the Twin Cities.
Too bad. I was hoping it would go north. Nail you, not me.
I wouldn't have minded. You know, I was looking at the weather forecast thinking I had to, plan out if I need to run out before it hit or something. But yeah, shows it's not supposed to be any big deal here.
Wonderful human beings. I am going
Yes, dear.
I'm going to dip and dive because I have football training to get to.
Oh, who was that?
Me.
Hey, Amanda, were you disappointed that I was leaving?
What? Sorry.
Are you disappointed that I'm leaving? You
Yes,
look
I
awfully
am.
fancy.
Well, I have to go run and take the dog out real quick, so I was just I had to get dressed to go outside. But I will be back.
Amanda,
Phoebe.
would you like to reserve a space in the
Before you go
Man and Lady after party?
Yes, absolutely. Please.
Before
Yes.
you go, everybody, is Amanda like just beautiful as as AF or what?
Well, when you're in proximity to me, my beauty rubs off on other people.
There you go.
Very true. Very, very true.
So,
Yes.
that is the ego speaking. The ego.
Okay, I need to cuddle up to you a lot more.
Yeah, we guess we all do. Yes, Phoebe, please and thank you. I would love that.
Tally ho.
Let us know how it goes. Good luck. We love you.
Toodaloo.
Take care, hon.
I'm just gonna be a few minutes. I'm gonna go take the dog out. Okay. If you need to, if somebody needs to come in, if you need to knock me out, thank you.
We won't need to. No, I got up to 10. So
Okay. All right. I'll be back in a few.
Oh, yoy. Oh, I know. Okay, it took me a second to figure out what PBM was, but yeah, that's Amanda. Okay.
Yeah, Amanda.
I'm
by
slow.
the way, Savage Mama is listening, and she's just still having issues with her blood sugar. So
Oh, okay.
so she's
Hi, Savage Mama.
Yeah, Mama, you got to come in at some point so you can meet Diana. She speaks Russian, but she doesn't
What
even
the
know what she's
hell
saying.
did I just say? I think it was. Oh, I know. I think it was something about strike and strike and strike and strike.
Well, occasionally you'll hit a word that sounds familiar to me. It's like, I don't speak Polish, but I recognize bits of it because I've got enough relatives who speak it.
Okay, then that was the interesting thing. My babka was trying to teach me Slovak when I was about 2 years old, but there was a skipped generation. The generation before me, excuse me, didn't learn the Slovak because when Babka and Dedko wanted to talk about something without the kids knowing what they were saying, they spoke Slovak. One of those deals.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a little bit it's back there, but it's deep.
Thank you, Mr. Viles. Is it good for you? Is good for me. I like that.
Yeah, I get the vodka from both sides. My father's side is Polish, my mother's side is Finnish, so yeah, I suppose the vodka is the second thing they could agree on.
There you go.
Other than that, the only thing I'd come up with that they could all agree on was they like to shoot Russians.
I tell you, that's a whole bunch of fun. Nobody has come to me yet and asked me to baptize them, but I'm expecting that any day now.
Yeah.
And I'm the atheist, it was my sister that was the evangelical. Jesus.
Well,
I mean, I would let you
Shannon Q
baptize
can
me.
ordain you, can't she?
Say what?
Shannon Q started her own church, so she can ordain you.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I'd forgotten all about that.
The Church of Sexual Humanism. I am technically ordained, although my ministerial license is not through Church of Sexual Humanism because she didn't want to do the paperwork for it. But she has ordained me in a figurative sense.
Well, I was wondering how official she could make it. If it was actually set up to the point that if she ordained you, could you perform a marriage?
So basically, it would have been like 2 forms that I could have mailed her and or emailed her for her to physically sign and send back, and she wouldn't do it for me.
Ah, okay.
So. In the US, they don't really care. I think the issue is she's Canadian, and they do care a little bit more in Canada, and she wanted it to be above board in Canada before she was willing to issue any paperwork in the US.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
I can understand, yeah.
Well, I know that there literally are just websites you can go to and fill out a form and send them $20 and they'll send you the certificate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's it'll usually be through that specific church and all of that shit.
Mostly it's a bunch of pagan groups I know of that do it.
I sometimes wonder if I should do that to get a break on sales tax.
You don't though. You don't. In order to get a break on sales tax, there's all these other things that you have to do, and it's it's really stupid because like the rules are that like you have to have an organization that's for the explicit purpose of whatever like your religious beliefs are, but your religious beliefs can be like whatever the fuck you want. So like your religious beliefs can be like, we believe that we should buy all of the sweaters at the Macy's sales, and like that is specifically what our church is intended for, and we are just taking donations to get all of the sweaters at the Macy's sales, and like that's fine, but like it has to be like intended for that purpose.
Diana?
Yeah, yes, sir.
I once had this job where I walked into a company that was in serious trouble, and I had to bail them out of over $100,000 worth of tax debt. Not for me personally, but I had to use their corporate structure and income to do it. I got to know the revenuers really well. Do not fuck with sales tax.
Okay.
You are going to get in big trouble.
Yeah. Tax law of any kind. Yeah, unless you've got a legal degree in it, you don't want to mess around with it. It gets very complicated, and they come down very hard.
Yep, they love the word "seize." They'll come and get you. They really physically come and get you.
Yeah, I did start my own church. It probably would have gone a lot further if I didn't make it part of the doctrine that showing up for services is grounds for excommunication.
So that's the old Groucho Marx. I don't want to join a club that would have me as a member, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, I just walked past the mirror and I realized that I have black boots, black leggings, black top, fairly long hair, and I realized that if you take off the excuse me, I'm having a swallowing issue. If you take off the wrinkles, 200 pounds, and my ability to break mirrors at 50 yards, I look exactly like Emma Peel, if you know who that is.
You smoking. You smoking. Nice. I love it.
I'm glad I got Diana to laugh.
It happens occasionally.
I love your laugh, Diana.
It is robust and heartfelt, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It really is. It really
I will
is.
give you that much. Oh, I don't know.
Aww.
What?
Yeah.
Holy Spackles, Boston. I'm assuming Boston Terrier is 11.
Well,
But yeah.
you know, I never believe the numbers they tell us to expect. You just take care of them the best you can, and you see what you got.
Yeah, the dogs will surprise you. We had an Irish setter when I was a kid that went to 17.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
You can't see, but he still plays hide and sniff. Yes. Mine, yeah, she went, I guess, earlier this year.
Yeah, nearly all my cats have been teenagers. I've had a couple that have made it past 20.
Yeah, what we really learned from that was that dogs over 15 get really tough and stringy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've occasionally spoken of Ariel. I think more I've spoken of Miranda. Miranda and Ariel were litter mates who came to grace my humble abode with their presence back in '97. But Ariel made it to 19. And that kind of surprised me. I did not know at the time that kitty cats could live that long. But chronic kidney failure finally took her. So I don't know. Is it that she rubbed it off on me or I rubbed it off on her? I'm not sure. I've lost 2 kittens to kidney failure. Because my Merlin was
It's
the other one.
unfortunately not uncommon in cats, especially a lot of brands of dog food actually, or a lot of brands of cat food actually promote it.
Ooh.
A lot of the fillers they put in them are not good. That's why I'm so sold on the IMS.
Okay, I did not know that. So maybe you over here have a better shot because
Yeah, purple sold me on the IAMs.
Yeah, a lot of the supermarket brands like the Alpo and Purina, they use cellulose among other fillers, and just there's stuff in there that can be difficult for the cats to filter out, so it does tend to build up in the kidneys.
Build up, yeah.
What the hell? So they use essentially wood pulp as a filler?
They use sawdust.
Son of a bitch. That's just wrong. I'm sorry, kids, but no.
Do you, Diana, ever have Romano Parmesan cheese in the refrigerated shake jar from Kraft or somebody like that?
Very rarely.
Yeah, well, that's cellulose based too.
Okay.
So Mr. Willis is going to be considering some cheese on Sunday. Is this a type of cheese? Raclette? Is anybody familiar with that?
I'm not. I'm gonna look it up.
1.5 kilograms? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's crazy.
That's a lot. I don't think I've ever seen anybody eat that much food or that much cheese.
Okay.
Okay.
What I see from Wikipedia here is raclette is a Swiss dish, also popular in France, based on heating cheese and scraping off the melted part. Raclette cheese is a Swiss cheese marketed specifically to be used for this dish. And I'm seeing a picture of it. I'm not sure I'd eat it, and I'll eat almost anything.
You want to share it?
Yeah. Let me bring the there we go. Okay, we'll bring that picture up. And now we're going to, how do I share a picture? I know how to share a video
You see
file.
share at the bottom.
Wait a minute, okay, now I'll go to, what, honey?
Or you can just send it to me.
I can share screen, I can share video file, or I can share slides.
I usually do a share screen and then you can choose a window.
Oh, okay. I'm going to give this a try.
Okay, well, Mr. Willis.
Tell me when it's ready to go on. If you're worried about showing. Okay.
Go for it. Well, no, my desktop is just cluttered.
Oh God.
Okay. Oh, that doesn't look as bad as I was thinking, actually.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, but we're talking 1.5 kilograms.
That sounds kind of heavy to me.
I don't think he's gonna
rather a
poop for a
lot to eat
week.
at one time.
That's 3.3 pounds.
He probably won't poop for a week.
If ever again.
Yeah. A lot of people have pets that can't afford pets. Yep, cheap food is required for people. Yeah. That's a lot of I remember seeing that a lot when I worked at a vet clinic. It was like there were people who were like, and also I think that people, when they're calculating the cost for pets, they don't necessarily calculate all of the costs for pets, specifically healthcare costs for pets.
Yeah, and they can be crazy. Yes.
Yeah, but like some of that you can kind of estimate, right? Like, okay, you're going to have to pay for flea and tick prevention. You know that you're going to have to pay for heartworm, like those types of things. You know that you're going to have to pay for, yearly shots and all of that stuff. And you can kind of figure that at some point they're maybe going to have other health issues. So like, it's not easy to put an exact number on it, but like, I think that a lot of times people just don't put enough thought into it. Like, hey, how much is this actually going to cost?
And then sometimes it just hits you where I didn't have the time to consider healthcare costs and things like that with this one, because I discovered her behind my building, and it was literally, I'm standing there. Do I or don't I?
Yeah, sometimes it is like that. Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's pretty much, the majority of mine have just been animals that have showed up, not ones that I went looking for. So it's like, yeah, I really can't afford another animal, but it's the choice of me taking them in or them being homeless.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's the
And
choice of
as
that
far
or
as
the
the
neat
cost
one,
goes, one of the things that I have to point out about the IMS is that since it does not have all the fillers, they digest it better and they eat considerably less. So, a pound of Iams will last twice as long as a pound of Purina. The
Yes,
cats
I
just get a lot more
instantly,
nutrition out of it, and they also leave less in the litter box.
I instantly noticed that, by the way, that she was eating less and shitting less.
Yeah, so, while it appears that the price of the bag looks like it's twice as much, in actual usage, the cost comes out about the same as the cheap brands.
Well, maybe they're over there. I'm looking for my glasses and I'm not finding them.
We buy a 16-pound bag, and that lasts 2 cats about 3 months.
So
I started
some of you
buying the
guys
smaller
know.
bags because they're easier to carry.
Yeah.
And one of those 16-pound bags lasted her about 6 months. And I don't know if the stuff gets stale or not, but if it does, that's pretty much a case for it doing so.
Well, if you keep it in a plastic container, or even keep it in its original bag with the top of the bag like rolled up and well shut, it's not going to go stale before you use it. It will definitely keep that way 6 months to a year.
Yeah, I don't know. Was it that I wanted to get it, or did you have me get the blue bucket? Because that works really well. There's a 5-gallon bucket here, and then I'll pour the cat food into it, and then.
Yeah, and that's why I use here too. I just pour it all in a plastic bucket that's got a tight snapping lid.
Yeah, Momma, I remember you talking about that. Yeah, that she worked with a person who they purchased no dog food for their dogs. They just ate leftovers. That was quote why they had dogs. But in the country it's not uncommon. Now this ox, you might know from watching me and my mom's streams that we are both vegetarian, and my mom, her brother is a hunter, and he would give us sometimes like the offcuts of whatever it was that he hunted. And I have this like distinct memory of like a few years back when my dog was still around, because she had like severe allergies, and we had to like buy really specific food because we couldn't buy the Purina and we couldn't buy the Iams. It was so much.
Yeah.
But she could have deer and a few other things, and he gave us one time like the heart, like the actual heart of the deer. And like bless my mom, she like took a freaking electric knife to that thing, and carved it up like a turkey for my dog, bless her heart. That and a bunch of the other meat too, but like, oh my god, she was
I'll tell you what, I love heart. So many times I would go down to my favorite meat cutter in downtown Pittsburgh, buy a 5-pound beef heart for $10. I mean, literally $2 a pound. You can't get much better than that. Stick it in my backpack, bring it back up, simmer it in a stock pot, and then slice it up for sandwiches and for meat pies. Yummy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not big on the organ meat myself.
I had a friend who kept Shar-Peis, and he was an absolute believer in the only thing you feed your dog is raw meat. And he would give each dog once a day a whole chicken.
Oh, jeez.
And they would eat and bones, everything.
No way. I thought you were not supposed to do that because that could perforate their esophagus.
Raw bones are fine. They break down, no problem. It's when you dry them and cook them. That's
when you cook the bones, they get more brittle and splinter.
But it also depends on the age of the dog. And if it's an older dog, it can still be dangerous. If it's a middle-aged to older dog, it can be.
A friend of mine raised Irish wolfhounds, and sometimes when he was away, I'd go and feed the dogs. And he always fed them on tripe.
Yeah.
And it's like, I could barely tolerate the smell just dishing it out. The stuff was just overpowering.
Tripe is one of the few things I will not eat, because to me it's like chewing on an inner tube. Yeah.
What I was concerned about with his dogs, though, Shar-Peis are not exactly a safe, gentle dog. They were raised as protection dogs in China and stuff. Is when I was at his house and we'd have like chicken dinner, and I fell asleep on the couch. I woke up to the dog looking at me in a very interesting way. And I was just, never mind. It was a joke.
Okay then. Oh my, but yeah, I noticed that Mr.
All right,
Moore
guys,
loves kidney.
let's take a timeout in the chat and like not like I think that we all want what's best for dogs, and I think that we all agree that like in modern days feeding them table scraps is not a good idea. So
Yeah,
let's just agree to that.
Hey,
and,
hi Savage Mama, how you doing?
I didn't see it as being like any actual argument in the chat.
Okay, I just want to like make sure that everybody is chill like before it actually turns into any arguing. That's all. So
Yeah, I was surprised. I was shocked when the person told me this. He said, "That's all. That's what." Then they said, "Yeah, that's why we got the dog.
That's why we have a dog
to eat so the food would not go to waste." But it seemed like a very unpredictable diet that the dog had.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So
That's what I would worry about, that they're not consistently getting the right nutrition.
Right. Yeah.
Well, not just that, but dogs' intestines and stuff get very upset and diarrheic if their diet varies a lot.
Yeah.
That was not mentioned, but I can imagine it.
Although genetically, that's the biggest difference between dogs and wolves, is domestic dogs, because they have lived with humans for so many thousands of years, can now produce the enzyme to break down grains. Wolves and wild dogs don't have that.
Oh, wow.
So they've lived with humans for so long, they've adapted to our diet.
Well, that's like some humans, depends on what part of the world you're dealing with, have the enzyme to break down dairy products and others don't.
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, lactose intolerance was the standard condition, and then some of us slowly developed the enzyme. Or actually, we didn't develop the enzyme. We lost the loss of that enzyme because, of course, infants can digest lactose.
Right.
Yeah.
But
the other one that humans lost is we are the only primate that cannot make vitamin C. We have to get it from our diet.
Right.
All other primates can make it themselves.
Really?
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Well, I have to go for a bit. I really must take care of these things before the snow starts.
Okay.
Just anytime now.
Okay.
Thank you for
you
coming
get
by,
out there,
Jim.
you get what you need, and you get home safe before the snow gets heavy.
I'll probably go to the park and listen to the show a little bit from there. Well, who's the next show?
Don't look at me.
It's gonna be me for a while, and then I think we're going to. Let me look, because the one that was originally going to be right after me ended up canceling.
Kate.
Is it? I think I do hand off to Kate. That does sound right.
Do you have
okay. I'll have to give her all kinds of crap.
Yeah,
I do anyway.
There's a gap, Purple.
There's not a gap. I can fill the gap.
So wait a minute. Is it Kate that canceled?
No.
Yeah.
No.
it's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, what time is Kate picking up then?
Kate is picking up at. Let's see. So it's noon Pacific time.
So
That's 2
3
p.m. Central
hours?
time.
3 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be 3 hours from now.
So wait a minute. Did you say in or for 3 hours? I mean, she knows how to do a long stream. I mean, we never go long, do we?
I think we're going in 3 hours. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have two mamas here today. Mama, this is Pale Blue Mama. Pale Blue Mama. This is my.
Sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
Amanda, this is my actual mama.
Hello.
I
Nice
was
to meet
talking to
you.
you and introducing you guys.
I'm sorry. I'm
Hi,
just
actual.
settling down.
like that.
I thought I saw Bionic Dance write a note in the Twitter chat that said she was not going to be able to make it because she was feeling ill.
You were, yeah.
I have diabetes, and my blood sugar was up and down, but now it's better. So here.
Yay! Yeah, I had a friend who was totally uncontrollable with the diabetes, and it wrecked his body like crazy for years and years and years. And it wasted him away, basically. It took several decades, but after like 30 years of this, it was eating his body away and everything else. And he did not die a comfortable death. Like, oh
You gotta
well.
keep on top of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
He was not able to. His body would not let him. He tried to keep on top of it, and his body said, "Fuck you, Russ."
Yeah, there are brittle diabetics that it's very difficult. So but yeah, I've had it 30 plus years, I guess. So, but
something like that, yeah.
But
I wonder about some of my university friends. When I was at university the first time, one of my friends was a diabetic, and he's 18 years old. So I don't know if he's still around now. If he is, then he's going to be like 65, something like that. You deal with diabetes that long, that's got to get a little old, right?
it gets real old. It gets so old.
I mean, dealing with kidney disease for 6 months, it got old on me. So I can imagine how something like that gets onto your nerves.
Yeah.
Well, they're both, issues that you guys have to deal with, like on a daily basis. Everything that you put into your mouth, you have to calculate. You have to, just lifestyle. You guys have to figure how you're going to get in the shower, because you both have like literal ports into your body that.
You're wearing a port as well.
Yeah, she has an insulin pump. Yeah, so she has to unhook her insulin pump to like take a shower and stuff. Not as
it's
in-depth
not like
as
a
you.
permanent port. I put it in, and then it's in for like 6 days, and then I move it. So it's basically a large needle that's inserted and stays.
It's not as big as your dialysis needle, but it's bigger than like the ones that they use for HRT.
Yeah, because I've got a catheter right now going into the superior vena cava, which is where they're hooking up the dialysis lines. They've already prepared a fistula, so I'm going to get turned into a pincushion eventually, but the fistula won't be ready until, let's say, Christmas.
And what is that? I don't know what that is.
Okay, they opened up the arm here and sewed an artery and a vein together. The high pressure of the artery causes the vein to expand where they've got more real estate to stick the needles.
Wow.
And it's really weird because, when I'm asleep, I'll have my arm curled under my head and I can hear the whoosh, 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 whoosh of the blood going through this thing. And if you can hear it, it's good. It's working. So, so the interesting thing about it is this arm is now useless for anything else. They can't take a blood pressure from it. They can't use for drawing blood or anything like that. I think it's because that would potentially damage the fistula. So, so it's a weird shit. But I'm looking forward to being able to take a shower. I have not been able to take a real shower since June. It's been sponge baths and everything because, this damn thing in here, you can see what's going on. Yeah, it's sticking out of my chest. And if it gets wet, they're saying, you could risk infection and all that shit.
Right.
I mean, as I say, I'm not looking forward to getting turned into a pincushion, but I am looking forward to getting this son of a bitch out of here. Because I'm getting another one Monday, which will be my 4th, because they keep clogging. It's like, Jesus Christ, I want this over.
Yes, definitely.
Actually, I'd like a kidney, but
one of these would be cool.
Yeah.
We have to do something about it. I still have some tests. They want an anal probe, and they want a colonoscopy.
I was not expecting that. Sorry.
I love to call it an anal probe. I love to see the expression on people's faces when I do that.
Mama's pretty good at like keeping a pretty stoic expression, so I wasn't watching what her face looked like. when
You see, whoa.
I couldn't hold that one back.
But I've already had the electrocardiogram. I've had the stress test. I've had the echocardiogram. A whole slew of other things that were already done for other reasons. They really put you through the ringer when you're asking for an organ, and any organ really.
Yeah.
So, and they do it because they can. Because there are so many of us and so few organs for us. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
What do we have here?
I was looking for a good Reddit post, and I was like, "Ooh, this one looks good." And then by the time I clicked on it,
removed.
They've removed it.
There's lots of good, healthy organs out there. The problem is it's so hard to tell who's a valid match when they're just wandering around in the streets.
Yeah, exactly. And then once you even figure out who's a good match, then like when you go about procuring it, you got to make it look like an accident and shit.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that Catherine, the marginally acceptable, has already said about such things, it's, she wants to donate an organ, but she doesn't want all the questions about where it came from.
Right, exactly. Fabio's in the chat.
Hello, Fabio. Yay!
Hello.
Fun fact about medicine, most of the human body atlas and maps still in use today were done by the Nazis using prisoners in concentration camps.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Unfortunately true. And
exactly, Mr. Willis.
I hate to thank Josef Mengele for things.
Right.
But this might be one that I have to. Well, he wasn't so good about such things, but a lot of them actually did useful stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I do I understand, Savage Mama, that you were not exactly enamored of the peanut butter and garlic sandwich?
It was her recipe.
I know it was. I was of two minds about that, Diana. I so wanted to like it. I so wanted to be supportive. I appreciated your input, and but you know what? A lot of it, I think a large part of it was the texture.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
eating this creamy sandwich, and then I hit this hunk of garlic. So what we did think is perhaps if we were to roast the garlic and then smear it, it gets soft then.
That's an idea. I kind of like that idea because a friend of mine told me when I first told her about the PB&G.
We did that one week, Mr. Willis.
Yes,
as well.
Mr. Willis. That's
yeah. But she told me that to her it sounded vaguely Thai.
Yes.
So that set of flavors is already out there.
Yes.
That's what I said. Pad Thai on toast.
That's what Savage Minnow kept telling me to try to.
You can call me Red Mom. They know I'm
to
full
try
red.
to try to get me to consume it. It's Pad Thai. It's Pad Thai. It's Pad Thai.
Okay, telling me it's pad Thai does not make me any more likely to take a taste of it.
Okay. Well, she knew I liked Pad Thai, so that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting, Purple.
Yeah. But the thing about the one I discovered by accident was I use the garlic in the jars that you get the chopped garlic that it's in the oil. You don't want to use fresh garlic. I love fresh garlic. I will chew on a clove of garlic to open up my sinuses if I have a cold, and I love it. But the fresh garlic is still too much for me on a PB&G sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, we are, Mr. Willis. We're massive duality.
Yeah,
I think the
I
roast
agree
might be
with Mama though. I think that she would like it better if it weren't for the texture, and I think that it for a lot of people would probably go over well because I think the flavor profile is good, but like she said,
well,
if it was
and when
all smooth,
and when you roast it, you're also going to lose that sharpness of taste.
the bite.
Yes,
Right,
it's
right.
going to
Yeah.
soften that up a bit too, the texture and the taste.
Yeah, which is
But-
the thing about the garlic and oil, because the oil will dissolve the mercaptans, the sulfhydryls into it.
That's
So it
why it's
actually-
not quite as
Yeah,
harsh.
right.
Okay, I
Slow
didn't-
roasted garlic, absolutely.
I did not know that. That reminds me, I've got to put that on my shopping list. I've forgotten that so many times.
No. The one in the jar, you left it here. I was going to give you that jar.
Oh, it's for me. Okay. Thank you. I just put it on the list and scratched it out.
Good. Yeah, there you go.
And
But list of things to grab from my house next time you're over. This is funny, guys. So Mama actually went out of town over the weekend. I spent the night at her house because my internet crashed.
last night?
Yeah, I was in your basement last night.
I thought I did.
I texted you and told you it was a possibility, and then you
It's a
went to sleep, and I
didn't hear you say that. She didn't have to do that. I had no idea you were in my basement.
still haven't seen my mom face to face since she got back to town. Besides on the screen now.
I see you. Yeah, I went out of town Friday. So we're gonna see you out. But I'm
Okay,
back.
then.
I'm back.
I just think it's funny that we were in the same house last night, but we still
That
haven't
is
seen
funny.
each other.
I am just so
Hear you.
envious. By the way, the savage people here, I am so envious. I see a wonderful mother and daughter relationship here. This is the sort of thing I never knew. My so-called parents were arseholes. I call them the slimy bastards with good reason. And Pale Blue Mama is another one who had arseholes for parents. And I am really jealous of you people who have that wonderful parent-offspring relationship. I can see it going on here, and it's like, geez.
Yeah, I
man.
wish everybody had it because we're
Oh,
lucky.
absolutely.
What were you gonna say, Amanda?
Yeah, I gotta go. I tried I don't know if you can see, it's kind of dark. It's rainy and my pain is really bad. I went and tried to smoke a little and it's still not working. I need to sit with my legs up. But hopefully I'll be back soon, you guys.
Thanks
do
for
your
coming
thing.
on. And thanks for all your help. All your help with the stream has been great.
I'm always glad to have you around, Manda. So,
I know.
what can I tell
Anything
you?
for you, Diana. I love you.
I question your.
Shut the fuck up, Diana. Bye.
Yeah, if you say it again, I'm going to mute you. If you say
I
it
know
again,
how to
I'm
get
gonna
to
mute you.
people. I know how to do it. All right.
Diana keeps going on about how she doesn't know what we see in her, and you know what? It doesn't freaking matter. Whether you see it or not, we still see it, and we still want to get you a kidney, whether you understand why or not.
There you go. Something.
You know what I'd really like to see, though, is there was some work being done at the University of Pittsburgh when I was at school there. I'd like to see non-human organs accepted and retained as transplant organs.
Yes. Yes.
Thomas Starzl was working on a baboon heart when I was at Pitt. This was, I think, 91, 92, something like that. And there were some people protesting it, the cruelty to animals and all this bullshit. And it's like, no, thank you. I mean, if somebody really needs an organ, take it from a baboon, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Well, and they had talked about that with the pancreas. That was a thing for a while, but that was going to be monkey pancreases.
Well-
and I was like, give me a damn monkey pancreas. I'm down for that.
Yeah. I'll take a monkey's pancreas. Well, I don't need a pancreas. I need a kidney, but
Kidney.
yeah,
Monkey kidney,
it's
No. But it was what I did. I think it was an actual possibility, which it was an odd feeling to think. I mean, I would still do it, but to think there will be part of an animal's body inside my body. But I think that would be the same with a transplant. I know my brother had, he thinks of that, after a transplant, because that's in your body now, that person.
So, Mr. Willis, I think this is interesting. For a long time, we did get insulin from pigs.
Yeah.
For the most part, we use Humulin now, which is
Now.
synthetic.
But yeah, it did pigs for a long time.
My understanding is the main reason why they switched over was because the guy who figured out how to get it from pigs didn't patent that shit, so nobody made any money off of it.
I think it's also dogs.
Damn
I think there was dogs were in there too. I think it was,
We are animals.
Of
We are
course
We are apes.
we are yes, we are apes, absolutely.
We are
And
apes.
it pisses me off that so many people complain about that, especially Christian apologists.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
When they're
it's,
like, you didn't evolve from an ape. No, you didn't evolve from an ape. You are an ape.
You're an
yes,
ape.
yes.
I evolved from 2 apes, my parents.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I'm an ape. You're an ape.
Yep.
And it's not an insult for me to hear that. Yeah.
This sounds familiar. It's going to sound more familiar to Momma. Humulin and Humalog.
Yep. Yep. Aye. Yuppers. Humulin, Humalog. And for years,
Mr.
I
Willis
will
types
say-
with an English accent, I believe.
Aye. It would depend on my insurance would change at the beginning of the year, and then it would be Humulin is your preferred insulin now, and it's such and such a price. The other one's atrocious. So then then the next year it would flip, and I really called them. I was like, "What the heck?" And they're like, "Well, some higher up in the insurance company makes a deal with some person in the insulin, and it's it's whichever one's preferred."
Yeah, maybe
who they got to
Ox
deal
might not
with.
be an ape. Ox might not be an ape. Also, I think Purple is a Triceratops. So maybe
Yes, yes.
She maybe did not evolve from an ape.
No, I'm actually descended from a group of dinosaurs that aliens took from this planet 66 million years ago and established a breeding colony.
Okay, then. There you
It sounds like Darth what's his face? Is that who's the guy? I can't think of his name, sorry. My brain and names. But the guy who is I believe he's into like young earth creationism, but it all has to do with like aliens and shit too.
Are you talking about Darth Dawkins?
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh God, he tried to crash our
Mystique Tina
channel.
Jones got it at the same time.
He tried to crash our channel a couple of years ago, and Kate really dressed him down. It was beautiful. I clipped it out, put it up as a clip, and it's my most watched video, if I remember correctly. Because just the way she's so expressive.
Kate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the whoa.
she turns it up to 11 real quick. Yeah.
Oh, I love that lady. I really do. Oh my.
I do appreciate this little bit of slang here. What a friggin' knob jockey. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's wild.
What
He's
the
wild.
heck
I've
did I
only
just
seen
say?
a few videos with it, but it's just like I definitely couldn't like I don't understand people who like subscribe and watch that on a regular basis. Like, why is this something that is like regular viewing for you? I guess it's entertaining, maybe for some people, but there are
Some
people
of
who
us-
take him seriously. There are people who take him seriously.
That's what amazes me, and
Yeah.
I don't understand it. To me, this stuff seems so obviously garbage that no rational person could believe any of it. But maybe that's the key word. Maybe the key word is rational.
But we were talking earlier about fucking Dianetics and L. Ron
Yeah.
Hubbard and that shit, and it's same. It's like what the like. Okay, yeah. So there were these previous beings that were put on our planet, and then they like exploded all of these nuclear bombs, and that's what released the like what? What?
Well, my understanding.
But no science.
My
Science.
understanding is that came from a bet between Hubbard, Heinlein.
Yes.
There was another science fiction writer.
And Clark.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Clark. That's it.
The three of
yeah,
them had
about
made a bet to see who could start a religion and get the most followers.
yeah, huh?
Seriously.
Yes.
I believe it. I believe it because it looked. I mean,
And
if you look
Heinlein's was
into
the Church of All Worlds. I forget what Clark started. And the Church of All Worlds is still going. They have what they call nests in many major cities around the world.
Oh wow. Okay, I need a bio break really quick. I'll
Yeah,
be right back.
the difference with the Church of All Worlds is they realize it was started by a science fiction author, so it's kind of a revivalist pagan movement.
Yeah, huh?
Huh. Okay. No idea.
Well, Heinlein loves that pagan stuff, and or loved. I think he's
Yeah,
no longer
well,
with
the
us,
Church
is
of
he?
All Worlds is basically based off of the church from Stranger in a Strange Land.
Right, right.
Wow. Did not know that. Fascinating.
Yeah, when I was a pagan, I actually attended some of their, some of the meetings of one of their nests.
Huh. It's called a
Yeah,
nest.
my dear friend Deb knew. I do believe it was Heinlein, because he was attending a lot of the pagan stuff and everything, and she thinks he was there basically for the nudity.
Yeah, well, the Church of All Worlds was very much about the, everybody being naked and open love and that, just everybody doing it with everyone is just it was a good form of growing closer.
I came back at a really awkward time to be on a stream
Yeah.
with my mom.
There is that.
April Diamond says, "Hello, all." Hello, April.
Hello,
Diamond.
April.
Hello, April.
Hey, have I recently said what it is that we're doing with the stream-a-thon? I think it's been a little while since I explained what it is that we're doing here. Okay. So, this lovely lady over here,
Where?
this one, the Lavender Lady, Diana Clarion. You guys have heard us talk about that. She's suffering from kidney failure right now, and she needs a kidney. And the next step on getting her a kidney before actually she can even get scheduled to get a kidney, we need to get a care team set up for her for the 8 weeks after she will receive the transplant. So that is what we were working on today. And me and a couple of other people are available to go and do some of the caretaking, but it's going to have to be a pretty decent sized team, and it's going to cost a little bit as far as travel expenses and lodging and stuff when we get out there.
I think realistically, we're basically looking at having 8 different people to each take a week of it.
Yeah. So
that might not be a bad thing. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
And even if you could do more, I mean, if you could have something like 16 people, and I know that's asking a lot, so where, you can take half days each. Yeah. I don't want to put anybody, this is the interesting thing here. Those of us who live alone, I'm not alone. I have Sylvia, but Sylvia's a cat, are at a disadvantage when it comes to receiving a transplanted organ, because we don't have immediate family. We don't have, I have no friends here in Pittsburgh. I'm the one person I called a friend at one time is always available to do stuff in the past tense. Totally unreliable. I still kind of love her dearly, but she's flighty and everything else. And what the hell? So people in that position, we have a hard time.
Yeah.
So yes, April Diamond, that is what we are working on, is doing exactly an Excel spreadsheet for people's availability for people. And we are still looking for more people so that we can more easily fit it, because we're still not where we are. We're not comfortably booked with all the caregivers. So if you are interested in being a caregiver for Diana, there is a email down in the description, and it is, I believe I just did llkidneyfund@gmail.com, because that's the same as the coffee link.
Okay.
And then there's a list of questions also, if you could include that, or you could just email and I'll email you back with the information that we need. But it does include stuff like legal name, because we are going to have to do, you know, a background check it and keep Lady Di safe. And
well, they want the legal names also. Yeah.
and
They don't want-
what the closest city that you're going to be traveling from is, that we can kind of figure out travel expenses. And then also if you would need like 2 weeks notice from work or that sort of thing, what type of notice you need, as well as any kind of scheduling conflicts for, if you know anything for the upcoming couple years, because realistically we are looking at possibly being on the list for a couple years. I know Diana keeps saying 5 years. I believe that she's being extremely pessimistic, because
Well,
that
no,
is
that's what
that
they tell me.
I'm gonna friggin' mute you. You are on my stream.
Bossy pants.
They keep telling her 5 years for if she is waiting on the list for a cadaver kidney, that is approximately how long it could be.
Yeah.
However, the lovely Miss Purple, who's also on stream, has offered a kidney that is probably not going to be a direct match. However, as Diana stated, she lives in Pittsburgh, which is actually one of like the best places to get a kidney transplant. And they do have a program that's like basically like musical chairs, but with kidneys, and everybody gets a seat. And if we can get somebody who is donating, and the cool thing about that is then you get a little bit more scheduling, that like you can actually schedule it, as opposed to just like, okay, now come in right now. So I know that you keep saying like it's going to be freaking 5 years. I'm thinking probably more like 2 or 3. But that is why I'm asking people if they have any scheduling conflicts that they know of in advance. Please let us know well in advance. Now, if you're not able to be a caregiver and you still want to help, there is a link down in the description that is to the coffee fund. Mom, if you can do a point down like this, it's actually the banner that's running right below you. That is our running total right now. And we also have the link down there. We are looking at probably between 12 and 13,000 is probably what I'm estimating that we're going to need for travel expenses, lodging, food while people are there, etc. Now, there are a few things that I'm looking into possibly being able to like get this total down if we can get certain things donated and stuff like that. And Diana said that there is a program there to get like possibly a little bit of discounted lodging while we're there. But we don't know exactly like what that we got to look a little bit deeper into a couple of options. But like the main thing is that we have to get people signed up, and we need to know that like people are that they'll have the money to get there. Because there have been a few people who've said like I would love to help, but I cannot afford to drive out there, and if you could get me out there, I can help. And absolutely, like that's in some cases what we're definitely going to be needing to do. But in any way that you can help, if you can't help out as a caretaker and you can't help out financially, seriously, just dropping a like, sharing this out, hanging out on the stream, going and checking out the guys' previous streams, liking, commenting on those streams, just like feed the algorithm gods and just get the word out. This is part one of what is going to be many. And if you're already sick of hearing me talk about it, then like please hurry up and donate and tell your friends so that I can hurry up and stop talking about it. Okay.
Well, and sharing the link out on your social media, the more people we can get the links out in front of.
Yes. The more eyes that we can get on this, really, the faster that we can get it done, the faster that we can get her on the list, the faster that we can get her a kidney, and the faster that we can get her not having to go to freaking dialysis for 4 hours 3 times a week to just sit there and bleed into a machine and have to.
So my term is catching on, I see.
Yeah. We've heard you talk. I mean, come on. Here's the thing. The amount of like times that we've heard it, we know that it's like way like 1,000 million times more annoying to you to have to live it. You know?
Man, I'll tell you, it's crazy. I recently saw an article about a woman who was marking 30 years of hemodialysis 3 times a week, for 4 hours. And it's like, how the hell has she done that? After 6 months, I'm going completely crazy.
Well, I
Diana is in
also need to
Pittsburgh,
say
Pennsylvania.
I am not the only one who has offered a kidney. I know there have been other people in our community who have also. So
Yeah, and I thank
we've
every one
talked
of
about
you
that.
because it. Okay, now don't give me shit for this one because it's something that I really think about. I
My
don't
finger is hovering
understand.
over the mute button, so
I
just
don't
fair
understand
warning.
how you do it because this is an extremely intimate thing. You know, you people who have done it, you're offering a piece of yourself to another person. And that just amazes the shit out of me that there are people who will do that, who are comfortable doing that. And I don't know that I can thank you enough. You know, those of you who have.
well, you haven't examined the fine print. It took me so many years to get back to Minnesota. I'm staying here. So if you get my kidney, you have to move back here.
Well, is that the way it works? Okay.
I mean, I feel like that's a fair trade, especially I think considering that the aftercare sounds like might actually be a little bit better.
I've been on her for a couple of years to move to Minnesota, mostly because I know that the medical insurance she would get here would be significantly better and have fewer out-of-pocket expenses.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something that you should look at going forward, Diana.
Yeah, it's.
But
I'm glad
also, if Purple gives you a kidney, she can definitely guilt trip you like that.
You know, I mean, I'll be honest. I'll be open with it. I have a very, very tremendous sense of home.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Exiled. Exiled bought a coffee.
Thank you. And I mean, I've lived here in Pittsburgh for 33 years. I never thought I would say that I've lived in Pittsburgh, of all places, over half my life, but here I am. And I know it better than Cleveland, which is where I was born and raised. So, yeah, it's.
And that's the point we're stuck at, that I can give you a lot of practical reasons, but you have emotional reasons for staying there.
Yeah, and and I do admit that they are emotional reasons.
But very valid.
But that's what I was just going to say, Ma.
Mr. Willis, if Purple gives a kidney, she can take the piss forevermore.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what? April, we're not above bribery, okay? Like that's
Personally, if somebody can forge your signature convincingly on all the documents, I'm not too far from being above just taking duct tape and rope and going and bringing her back here.
I mean, I might know a person who might know something about some documents. That you might want to message me and let me know what documents you need. I don't know. I'm just saying words. I don't know what they mean.
What are you, like Tucker Carlson? No one will take you seriously. Or was that Alex Jones?
Yeah, that was Alex Jones' defense that no
Yeah.
rational person would take him seriously. By the way, he lost all 4 of his cases having to do with the Sandy Hook parents.
I saw that and I was so happy when that happened. Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome. Also, the other one today is the I'm gonna say the Dugar son, because I don't want the people showing up in the chat again. He got a guilty verdict. So yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hardly wait to see how he's treated on the inside, or are they going to put him inside?
Okay,
they are not generally treated well.
I think we can talk about this now that Amanda's not here. Spackle, if you're watching, we're still waiting, and my understanding is that the gift cards have been delivered. So balls in your court, sir. In your court, sis. Just saying. I don't know if she's
I
watching.
just say about that, and I've not followed that closely, but Grandma's plea is just that was touching.
Have you guys seen Matt Pig's grandma's plea?
It was so touching
for Scotty.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
was that not touching?
Touch your little heart.
Diana didn't see it.
I don't know that I have.
You must. You must. It's very touching.
I'll send you a link to it. Did you know about that Holy Spackle stole Matt Pig's knitted Scotsman?
Oh yeah. Now it's falling into place. Now it's falling.
Well, his grandma made a video plea for his safe return.
It's so touching.
It is. She just breaks your heart. Also, I have seen the outtakes of that.
Oh, I would love to see that.
I will get that to you behind the scenes. I will get that to you
She
behind.
reminds me of is David Letterman's mom. I don't know if anyone you watched David Letterman when he would have his mom on. Oh, she was precious. She was, and they'd go to her house and she'd bake pies and then he'd say, "Well, Mom, let's see what's in your refrigerator." And they'd open the refrigerator and it was full of vodka and what was the caffeine drink that they used to mix with the vodka?
Red Bull or something.
Yeah, Red Bull and vodka. And they're like, "Oh, Mom," and she's just like, "Oh," she just had that character.
David Letterman's mom is drinking vodka and Red Bull.
They would set up. They would set up her, and then she'd go, "Oh, honey," she was just like this sweet lady, Oh, David. But yeah.
I was gonna load up some more potential asshole posts. That one was removed.
Yeah. And I missed the one before that, but that's when I was.
Oh, that was the one about a dude got mad at his wife for being an unsupportive mom. Like he was not in the wrong. He was not the asshole. I think you would have agreed. So agree or disagree. The role of a parent is to support their kid in whatever career path it is they choose.
Agree.
Okay. Even if that career path is a circus performer.
Absolutely. You want your child to be the best damn circus performer they can be.
I think we have Mama's answer. What do you guys think?
Very, very moo.
So this one, I just saw the title and the stats on it. It's called "Am I the Asshole for Not Wanting My Husband to Accept a Gift from His Ex-Fiancé?" And I just saw the 2.5 thousand votes in 5 hours.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of votes.
That's a lot. That's pretty quick.
Yeah.
So, hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc is here. Yummy and tasty.
Yeah, it's a shame that some parents don't get told this. I don't know what it is. Some parents don't get the memo, but
yeah,
it is the case. Yeah, Ox also agrees with us. So I think that was the takeaway from the last one.
Yeah.
But this one, am I the asshole for not wanting my husband to accept a gift from his ex-fiance? This could go either way, right? Let's see if this one takes it.
Yeah, because they fool you with that headline. Like, oh, it's so clear.
Who was saying that before? Was it you, Purple, who was saying like they'll take a turn in paragraph 3?
Yeah, they start out real well and you're on their side, and then paragraph 3, something just suddenly goes sour.
Yes. That's why I had to start saying, at this point in the story, here's where I'm at, but
it's
then you
okay,
can
Bolt.
just-
I can show you up on
flip.
screen.
You do a 180.
Bolt has emotes on Twitch. I'm dual streaming on both. He's got better emotes over on Twitch. Okay, so me and my husband have been together for over 4 years and 2 years married. Last year, my husband was being a huge jerk to me and our close friends, so none of us got him a Christmas present or a birthday present this year. Even after he, I think, got his shit together. and treated us a lot better. We're still trying to see if we want to get him a gift this upcoming Christmas, but considering a lot of us get our Christmas shopping done before Thanksgiving, we decided to get him any gifts a little later, and he would probably get his Christmas gifts in January or February.
Oh my gosh.
That is like a lot of words thrown at you really quick, but it says a lot.
That he was being a jerk to. Oh,
We don't
and-
know how. He was just being a
Oh,
jerk.
to me and our close friends. So not
And our
just-
close friends. So none of us is getting him a gift. Are you okay, Diana?
Hello.
Oh, I think her phone's ringing. I'm going to mute her. I'm going to mute her. Because I don't know if she's going to talk about potentially.
Yeah,
I already-
that sounded like
already
some
got you,
medical
Diana.
things.
Can you check and see if it's something that
I think she would put her headphones
Yeah,
back on. if
she's
she was
talking
to
on the
us.
phone for now.
Yeah.
She'll
Oh.
type in the side chat. She'll type in the side chat when she's ready to come back.
Yeah, she's fine.
That
Oh.
sounded like it was something from her doctor or medical things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it is that time of day where she might get those on a Friday. So
Okay.
I just wanted to mute her so that it wasn't any, potentially
Yep.
sensitive information.
Mm-hmm,
I don't think that they're ringing to say it's a kidney. I wish they were,
Mm-hmm,
but unfortunately, we got to get all of this shit done first before we can get her on the list to get the call for the kidney.
Mm.
But hopefully it's nothing major. Hopefully it's just a little-
Actually, I'm guessing it probably has to do with scheduling her dialysis through the week of Christmas because they'll be closed some days she would normally be in there.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I was
Yeah.
wondering.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep going on this. Oh, she's back. No, she's not. So recently, however, I saw that my husband had been talking to his ex on Facebook, and she offered to get him a Christmas gift this year. I brought this up to him and told him I wasn't comfortable with him, reconnecting with his ex, much less receiving gifts from her.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that unless me and our group of friends get him something this year, he's taking what he can get. Oh my gosh.
What the? This is craziness. This is the no.
I reminded him that the reason he didn't get any gifts was because he was being a jerk. And he said, I know I was being a jerk last year, but I'm better now. And the fact that you can't acknowledge the fact that he's trying to make things better is selfish and narcissistic. He said that unless he gets a Christmas gift from me and from our friends, he's taking his ex's present because he deserves something this year. So am I the asshole here or am I justified? Edit. Okay, so I should explain how he was being a jerk. Yeah, you should. You never explain that at all.
Yeah, we need details.
He was very rude and we would have a lot of arguments about his attitude. He'd make some insensitive jokes here and there and was all around pretty annoyed at everything. So he was just being a little bitchy. And so like she didn't get him a Christmas gift over being a little bitchy.
Or a birthday present, right?
And a birthday present. Or a birthday present, yeah. So have we decided
am
that
I
this
the only one that finds this a little odd that you're like holding ransom?
Yeah, I was gonna say that the gifts seem a pretty minor issue. This relationship has a lot more trouble it needs to deal with.
Yeah. That is so well said. That is so well said. Yeah, yes.
Or married too. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Let's
agree,
see what other
Purple.
people
It's
say.
like there's a lot more
It
going
really
on.
sounds like both of them are being pretty childish.
Yeah, I was thinking, are they 14?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the gift is dependent. I mean, isn't the
Well,
Was
and
this a courthouse marriage or a playground one?
I have a real problem with, any kind of obligatory or people just assuming that you have to get them a gift?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm having a hard time believing that these people are real adults. Grow the fuck up.
Yeah. It's just like,
Yeah.
and it's like putting it out there. I'm not going to get you a gift. If you get a gift, it's not going to be till January or February. It's like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe he was temporarily hijacked by a lesser demon.
Oh. It's just so bizarre.
Hurt people. Yep.
It's
That's
just
a very good point.
weird. And even if you're annoyed, you still.
It's a good point, Bunker. This sounds like a mother-son marriage. Don't treat him like a child. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
like he's a grown-ass adult. You're not going to get him a gift? Like, really?
What was the foundation for this relationship in the first place?
Yeah.
If they're being this petty with each other.
Yeah.
Uninviting there's so many wedding ones. Oof.
It's like, oh, it's just so stupid.
Some of them are so stupid. Yeah.
I mean, if you're married, you get a gift. If he's so horrible, then divorce him. And then don't get him a gift.
Yeah, well, and like you say, it's like, they're like holding the gifts for some kind of emotional ransom. And it's like, that's controlling manipulative behavior.
Mm-hmm.
That's getting into abusive relationship territory.
Right.
And then we're bringing in, then he's crying to his ex about it.
Yeah, so it sounds like they're both being very manipulative.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Very manipulative. Yes, that is manipulative. I'm not giving you a gift if you don't do this. And I'm going to talk to my ex and she's going to do this if you don't do this. If you don't give me a gift, then my ex is going to give me a gift. What the fuck?
Hi, Simos.
Hi, Simos.
Look, this box is full of red flags. I think I'll marry it and see what happens.
Well said, yeah.
Simos, you can come in and hang out if you want to, but I'm assuming that you're probably doing F1 stuffs because is it practice day today? Is that right?
Could we just suggest?
I could be totally wrong about that. Don't know.
They get a divorce. Could we say
yeah,
that?
I mean we could. I was going to move on to the next one. But,
well, and I'm hoping that they don't. I'm sorry. I'm stuck here. We think they don't have children. Is that correct?
There wasn't a mention of children, at least.
And see, that makes that's good.
There could not be children in it. Can you imagine children?
That's my fear. That's what I'm saying. Is end this craziness now before somebody thinks that it's a good idea to have a child. Hey, Fabio.
Practice is already over.
Oh,
shows what I know.
That's what's over. I knew something was over. I think we.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Video games are winning out. I understand. But we are doing the Reddit posts. We could use your input. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just saying.
Oh, but okay.
I'm just gonna. I'll just drop a link here. Depending on how you feel about it. Whatever. I understand if video games win though.
Yeah.
So this one sounds like one that could have a twist to it. Would I be the asshole for suing a family with young children?
Probably.
Discord, Fabio. Or no, Simos. Sorry. I was looking at too many lines of text all at once and thinking about too many things.
I'd be interested to hear Fabio react to some of these because he's just like.
I can send Fabio a link too. Simos, will you share that link with Fabio if he wants to come in? I think it'd be easier for you to do it.
I just think Fabio has less of a filter.
Yes, very much.
I could be completely wrong.
No, I can't. Have you not got his thing? I can send it if you need me to.
I don't think he and I are. Oh, I do have it.
Excellent.
There we go. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, let me just mute my other channel. There we go. Right.
So, first impressions on this one, I feel like sometimes the family having young children might have something to do with it, but overall, like whether or not somebody like should be sued really doesn't have much to do with like their family
Yeah.
dynamic. So,
Well, just going by the title, my first impression is they probably deserve it, but you'd still be kind of an asshole if it's taking stuff away from the children.
okay. Okay.
That's a good point. What? Yeah.
Okay,
But
I
it's
don't
like
think
what
Fabio is
you get a pass if you have kids.
Right.
Oh, you could just screw everybody over and not get sued because they got kids.
Right. Yeah, like that's not not in my opinion how that works.
Well, try suing the contractor that didn't catch it.
Yeah.
Hey, kid.
He's the professional, surely.
I don't understand that. What am I missing?
I think he's right ahead of us already.
Oh, sorry.
You cheated, Simon.
Oh, arbitration per our contract. Okay, okay. So my
Well, no,
wife
I
and
just said it just said an engineer confirmed it's not permitted. Oh, no. A few weeks ago, we noticed the previous owner did the work themselves and they knocked out a load bearer. An engineer confirmed it's not permitted. Oh, right, maybe I did. I thought I heard something. I wasn't reading it, so. But I heard
But
someone
you were
say.
reading it. You know
But
more
I must
words
have
than
done.
we do.
I must have done. That's the kind of genius I am. I can do two things at once.
And
not even notice it.
And I don't notice. No. Well, obviously, I don't notice. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah.
Mr.
I
Willis
did that
says, "Am I an
thing."
asshole because it'll make the kids suffer?"
Okay, so read it. Let's hear it.
Okay. My wife and I bought our house 2 years ago from a young couple like us, 27-year-old female, 28-year-old male who had an infant and were pregnant at the time. A few weeks ago, we noticed some issues in the kitchen and I came to find the previous owners did the work themselves and knocked out a load-bearing wall. As Simos was saying, an engineer confirmed it's not permitted and the supports are not sized right for the load. The work to make the house compliant will cost a relatively large amount. This was never disclosed to us prior to the sale, and our inspector didn't catch it. Didn't catch it since, quite frankly, he didn't know to look for it. Our realtor informed us that they are obligated to disclose unpermitted work prior to the sale, and we can go to arbitration per our contract. My wife is furious. I reached out to the previous owners and let them know that what the deal was and wanted to go to arbitration and have them pay for the work to get done right. They have since denied going to arbitration, so our only contractual recourse is to litigate. We have more means than this family and they have little kids, so I'd feel like a huge dick suing them and likely saddling them with a financial burden. But in fairness, we were misled in the home sale. Would I be the asshole if I sue?
No.
No.
And well, what value are the kids?
Hey, Wildheart.
That would
Yeah,
be my
that's what I
first
was saying
question.
before we got or before we got into it. Is like, yeah, like what does their family dynamic have to do with it? I mean, okay, like,
Yeah, I mean, they can sell the kids. Surely they can have more. They
Mhm,
can pay
yeah.
for the work that way.
Exactly. Exactly.
we didn't get Fabio in here, so Simos decided to be fucking
Yeah.
ruthless in his stead.
I'll pick that up. Yes. Yes.
They said they already gave the other couple the option of arbitration and they weren't willing to discuss that. So,
Exactly.
you know,
Yeah, and I think that what you were saying about the engineer would that would make sense, but they did it themselves. They did it themselves.
Yeah.
So yeah, who
And
else
they
are
did
you gonna
not
sue?
disclose it. And I've sold 2 houses in the last couple years, and they ask you that kind of stuff. You know, what kind of
Yes.
work was done to the home? What did you change on the home? What did you do the blah 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 blah? They lied. They
Yeah.
withheld information. They lied. I'm sorry. And they were offered arbitration. They're like, nope. Well, sorry, you're gonna have to get sued. I don't care how many kids you got. You're going doing illegal stuff, and you think you shouldn't get sued because you have kids?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Silliness.
Sorry.
Silliness.
Sue
Thank
'em.
you,
And
Mr. Willis.
I am not a sue. You know, I think we're too
You're not litigious.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're much too litigious in this society. In my humble opinion. But this one
looks like the first comment is agreeing with us. Not the asshole. Knocking out a load-bearing wall is not only stupid, but it's incredibly dangerous. You shouldn't have to eat the cost of their dumb choice. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, that phone call was the hospital. I will not be going for the procedure on Monday. They refused to do the procedure because I don't have someone to drive me home.
Okay. For the fistula?
No, this is to get the catheter changed.
Uber doesn't count?
Uber does not count for them. No. And this is the interesting thing. Okay, the hospital this time
By Mystique Tina Jones.
is in the same network as the hospital I had the last catheter exchange. They are both UPMC. The last one had what they call the care coach to take me home.
That's my question. Yes.
This one does not. And it's, oh, I'm so sorry. Fuck you. You're not. I know you're not.
Okay, but what happens if it doesn't get changed?
Dialysis is incredibly difficult and possibly impossible in the near future.
Okay.
So basically,
wait,
if they don't do this now, it's probably going to wind up with you being checked into the hospital later with a more extensive procedure needed.
Entirely. It's entirely possible.
Oh, okay. So how do we get
Okay. Do you need medical care once you get home? If you were to have this thing that they were going to do?
No, I get home.
It's
I'll be
just
fine.
a ride home?
Yeah. I've done it before where they did the procedure and just
do we not have somebody in the community that's like within driving distance of Diana?
A few hours later, I'm home and everything's fine. I'm petting the cat and she's happy.
What this is my
We haven't been able to locate anyone who is nearby.
Does anybody have like a family member that's in Pittsburgh, or you know what I'm saying? Like not even necessarily somebody in our community, but does somebody in our community know somebody?
This is where Peggy would really come in handy, but Peggy is so unreliable that it's like it's almost like she doesn't exist.
Okay, that's your unreliable friend?
Yeah.
Okay, well, will she agree to do it? And then if she doesn't, you get
I
over
can't
it?
even find her. I try to get hold of her. She's got both of her phone numbers have changed.
Okay, well.
She disappeared when she got married again. And occasionally I see a message on Facebook, with one of these GIF things that they, and I'm sorry, Kate, I just keep saying GIF. Fuck you.
I say GIF also. She can take that GIF and shove it.
She's almost like my cousin Kathy, who can't see past the tip of her own snotty nose.
Okay, Diana, is there
yes, it's in Pittsburgh, April.
Is there like a I'm trying to think the word for it. Like in a nursing home, there's a person you call if you're having trouble, like that can.
What, a patient advocate?
Yes, an advocate. Is there like a counseling department, or there would be a financial aid office? Could you call them and say if they know anything about an advocacy program somewhere where they could find you a person to drive you home?
Well, I called the dialysis center.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're going to see what they can do about scheduling me at the hospital that did the procedure, even though I don't have someone to drive me home.
Okay.
I hope they can do something with that. When Becky said, we're going to schedule you at East, and I'm thinking, why did you do that? Because McKeesport was the last place I went. But okay, whatever they want to do. And and here's the other thing. I'm looking forward to all kinds of bullshit here because, I thought that when McKeesport had that care coach, as they called it, that took me home, they had someone to drive me home after the procedure, that, okay, maybe the entire UPMC network will have that now, and I guess not. And then with some of the tests, that may interrupt my anal probe because you know, if I have to have an actual anal probe and they do the anesthesia, yet they want somebody to drive you home.
Yeah,
Colonoscopy. Yeah.
So, yeah,
Well, I
this
know
this,
when
this
my
is really
brother had
fucked.
that. There's like a bus, which was odd because this old guy drives the bus, and the guy picked him up and took him for it and drove him home and dropped him off. See you later.
Unfortunately,
God.
this place will not allow her to just have
Yeah.
a cab
Yeah.
or an Uber or something.
Or an Uber, yeah, they want a person to say that they will.
I'm
do
wondering,
it.
is there, and I know that you're like me and you don't like to do social
I got
things.
it. I got it.
Ma.
Call Uber and book it ahead, and then have them say yes, they're going to take you. Right?
But it's Uber, and they don't want Uber. They
There are
want-
places where they specifically say it cannot be Uber.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
remember Cora and I, there was one where they were like, do you have a ride? And it can't be Uber.
Okay.
You know,
Are you on that?
phone
Do
an-
you know the
phone an
next?
Uber.
I have another.
Sorry, go
one.
ahead.
Do you have that Nextdoor app there?
That's. Are you
it's-
familiar
it-
with Nextdoor, Diana?
Are you?
I think so. I think I was sent an invite several years ago.
Mhm.
I was
And
going to suggest like a
and you-
Facebook group or something like
And
that.
you
Something
don't
local.
need an invite to go on it. I know where we used to live, I was sent an invite and I went on it. And that where we live now, I just went on it. But and it depends. The one community we lived in, it was great, and the one we're in now, it's just stupid. But anyway, people post rides all the time, or they'll say, "I need a ride to the airport." You know, can somebody give me a ride to the airport? And somebody will say, "Oh yeah, I can give you a ride to the airport." Or somebody say, "I drive for Uber, but I'll do it like basically." You see that? Yeah, that I'm trying to. That's what phone.
That's where we live. There's a guy who is the Uber driver and he's deaf, so he wouldn't be able to do that on the phone, but he would do that.
Or just to say, you know, I just do it outside of their work, you know.
Yeah.
They don't
Simos,
have,
were you going to say
you don't-
something?
You don't have to claim that they're paying or not paying, right? They're just they're going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say something similar. Get the Uber driver, phone up an Uber driver, and say, "Can you do me a favor as a friend, and I'll pay you some money."
Well, okay. When I was trying to get an anal probe earlier, because my doctor wanted me to get one, I ran into a problem like that. And what they told me was they want someone to drive me there, sit there while I'm there, and then drive me home.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, huh?
Okay. So what you need to do is you need to like get in contact with an Uber driver.
Fuck's sake.
And I don't know that I could pay
day
anyone
off.
enough to sit
Yeah,
there for
to
half a
sit
day.
for several hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, this really pisses me off because more and more people are in my position where we live alone.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Yeah, see, and again, it's just
no, don't say it. I'm
I-
sorry, I lost it. I know.
Yeah.
But no, it's
yeah. We
right
we
now
need
I'm
to
gonna
find
deal with
somebody who's
this
closer to
right
you.
Yeah.
there.
now.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. It's there. It's Diana's location and it's a sensitive subject. And
Yeah.
Diana needs care now is really the important thing about the call today. I'm wondering if there's like a Facebook group or like some type of like local group where somebody, you know what I'm saying, where somebody who's familiar with the other people being in that situation and you know for the cause will
Okay. Well,
will be your
what
ride.
day is it that you need the ride for?
That'll be Monday. No, don't even try to drive in. You won't make it in time. And
No,
you'll
no,
be
I-
you'll be out of sorts when you get here.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
But if we
yeah,
could find
I
somebody
actually
close
could,
by,
but yeah, it would be an awfully long drive for me, and
yeah,
the
Yeah.
cost
Couldn't
of
do
that
it.
would be ridiculous.
yeah.
Mhm.
But if we could find somebody close by, somebody who's just like in that general area of, you know, somebody who's a northern East Coasty person.
Yeah, well, you know, could we just try like posting to the private Twitter groups of does somebody have a friend or relative that's like within a couple hours of Pittsburgh who could do this?
I mean, this is where I was just floored when Jeff offered to take me for the kidney biopsy, where he's driving 8 hours just to get to me. And then he's spending all day with me at the freaking hospital, and then he's taking me out for an Impossible Burger when the darn thing is over. I mean, I just don't expect people to do things like that for me. I keep saying, who am I? And, what can I tell you? But he was, you know that you're in New Jersey and I'm in Pittsburgh. He said, yeah, I know. When do you want me? And I said, Jesus Christ. And then, of course, he's dead 2 days later. So that was a whole bunch of fun.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was one of the last people to see him alive.
Wow. Kind of puts a damper on the holidays, huh?
It kicked the shit out of me. Yeah, because I had the procedure on the 16th of September, and he was dead in the morning of the 18th.
It's rough. That's rough. Wow. So should we judge more assholes? Is that?
Yeah, why not? Sorry about messing up your day, but
No, it's not. I'm just, my brain is working, trying.
Oh, I think we got another coffee. Yeah, we did. From Wild Heart. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, honey. Thank you.
Yeah.
I need to update again, but I'm gonna add this back. We'll go. Oh, you don't need to be on your own. We're here with you, Diana. We'll support you as best we can from our separate boxes.
Thank you for that much. But this is the stuff that really pisses me off because and they are doing it to cover their own arseholes. I know. And
yeah,
if people like me die in the interim, that's all right because they're protected.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's just, oh.
Yeah.
And that's really it'll potentially screw up everything transplant related.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
At this point,
exactly.
At this point, I'm ready to say, fuck it, I'm dead. Okay? That's it.
Please don't.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can all appreciate that.
But as Fred says, please don't.
Please.
I don't have the means to do it quickly, cleanly, painlessly, and reliably right now.
Well, if they
Well, that's good.
Okay, so if they talk to see if they can put it at that other
If I can get to McKeesport and have it
Yeah.
done there, we'll be a little bit better off. No, they won't let it. They won't let me do that. You guys always come up with these things. I'm not giving you that much of a hard time, but yes, I am.
You kind of are. It's okay.
Yeah, it's they want to cover their arses, and they're even saying that if I sign a waiver, I can still come back and get them, and all this other shit. And oh well,
Idiots. This is why we need Fabio here to be like swearing a lot and yelling obscenities.
this is one of the reasons. This is one of the other reasons I was ready to die back in June. It's like, no, this is just too much crap.
Please.
Agree, Mr. Willis. I think maybe
we do have a shit system over here.
Would it be worth a call to see if there's an advocacy group that
Jacob.
I mean, because I feel like there are people that would be more than willing to do this. It's just getting connected to them, finding that connection.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, like the Facebook group or something like
Mhm.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If there's like a Facebook group for like dialysis patients and families in that area, or, you know, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think somebody who is close to someone who's going through that themselves would be more than willing to like go give somebody else a ride if they know that they're also going through that, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, get back check.
Well, I mean,
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm forgetting to mute and I'm ticking.
You're probably right, Lone Wanderer, and that's why I get mad when I see them ringing that bell out there. Yeah. Yeah. They do for cishet people.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, I don't know how much they would like me.
Well, since this isn't actually related to your transition in any way, it wouldn't have to be mentioned.
Exactly.
You could call the Salvation Army and take advantage of their services for medical treatment that you need because of your kidney problems, and that's all they need to know.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah, I didn't know they would do that.
No, I wasn't aware that was something they did either, but you could
I
give them
know
a call.
that they do that type of thing, and I know other services they will exclude people who aren't cishet.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, but they would. Purple makes a very good point. They wouldn't necessarily need to know
Yeah, it's
that.
how much information do you really need to give them, and it's not something they're likely to ask about. So if it doesn't come up as part of the procedure, it's not something that they're going to need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't ask unless I said, "Hi, my name is Diana."
Okay, well, it's a lead worth checking on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agree.
I'll wait to get a call back from Shannon.
Mr. Willis concurs.
I'll
And yeah, use any resource that you can, even if they're cunts.
Yeah, I have to say there have been a couple of times I've exploited Catholic charities.
Good on you. Good on you.
I got a piece of furniture from I think it was St. Vincent de Paul. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
One of those Catholic charity type places.
Yeah. Wow.
Should we read about some dirty little kids touching
What the
food?
heck is that? I want to know more about this. Yeah.
I think this is funny because it's been locked by the moderators, so we're not allowed to comment on it. This is all the information that we get.
Okay.
And it got locked after like 4,000 comments and
Locked.
probably about 12
Why
hours.
would they do that?
Because people were getting feisty in the comments.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So now nobody can comment on it. New comments will not be posted. So, exactly as I stated, I live with my fiance and his 2 kids, both under 7. He is gone 2 weeks out of every month, and when he's gone, I do not serve meals family style. The kids get a plate pre-made. When he's there, he puts all the food on the table and he lets them grab it and put it on their plates, and every single item gets raw dog manhandled by filthy hands.
Wow.
That was a bit of a vulgar way to put that, but okay. And I refuse to eat that food. I leave the table and I do not return, nor do I ever partake in that food. Am I the asshole? He's made it clear that he thinks I'm a psycho for not eating food the kids have touched. I mean, if they're gross. They do not wash their hands, despite repeated attempts by me to force them to wash their hands and not touch the food with their hands.
Not an asshole.
Well, yeah, if he can't teach his kids to wash their hands and use utensils.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first thought I had. It's well, the first thought I had is if that's the case where he can't teach the kids, basic cleanliness and whatever else. What are you doing there?
Simos?
He'd better be John Holmes or something, with a
Good point, Diana.
With a dick the
And
size of
what's going on
Kansas.
that he has full custody, that she watches the kids and not the birth mother.
Maybe she's not in the picture at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know. It's just a curiosity.
Maybe she's not alive. We don't know.
That's the first thing I thought.
Yeah.
Well, if he hasn't taught his kids to wash their hands, what's he not washing?
No, yep. That was my thought exactly.
Just gonna highlight a little.
Oh, I'm
phrase.
sorry, Mama.
No, it's just a thought. No,
I'm not, you're looking fantastic in this camera. What is going on today?
Who's saying this? Who's saying this? Simon?
This is Simos down at the bottom of the stack.
I can't say my daughter's on here. No, I'm not embarrassed about that. I am just thinking that through, and you're right, Simon. She needs to say before anything happens, you get in that shower, and nothing's happening until you come out of that shower. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
If he can't teach his kids to wash his hands, yes, that's a very good point.
I think some of the phrases that we find on this are just like absolutely poetic. Infused me with a visceral sense of disgust.
Yeah, no, not an asshole. These sound like wild children.
Won't someone think of the children? Yeah, not the asshole.
No, and maybe
make those
the
kids wash those damn hands.
I mean, even Snow White remember they all had to wash their hands. And
brush your teeth, Snow White.
Yeah, and then the ones that did. Have you washed your hands? And he said yes, and she said when, and he said recently, and she said no. You wash your hands now. Oh, Mr. Willis, your silliness.
Exactly. There's no excuse for poor personal hygiene, especially like children. Like, come on, before you eat. Like, come on,
Before you eat.
Feral. They're feral.
Yeah, they are feral. As I said, they're wild children. They're feral. Drop them off in the woods and see how they do.
They're also extremely easy to threaten. So there's no excuse.
That's right. That's right.
That's true.
You know
Ooh, I think this one is one that might be an interesting one to read on our little stream. Am I the asshole for buying my daughter a Bible?
Oh my.
I bought my Hindu daughter, a 14-year-old female, a Bible because she wanted one. I asked her why, and she said that she wanted to read all the holy books and pull all their similarities and compile them to form the basis of one supreme religion. Ooh.
All right.
Do you guys know who this reminds me of? It reminds me of Richard.
I was going to say, was it Beck's brother? Yeah.
Yeah. He told me about the tiny little piece of his religion. It sounds very similar to this. She also said that she has no right to criticize any religion without knowing about it. She's a hardcore atheist. But you said that she was a Hindu. Okay, so maybe she was raised Hindu. Okay.
Yeah.
She's an idealist, I guess.
I was a bit weirded out, but teens, I guess. Oh, so I think this is Dad says I got it for her and told her not to let her mom see.
I've got a problem there.
Yeah. This is a red flag. Take a wild guess. Her mom, my wife, saw my daughter reading it, and all hell broke loose. Go figure. You guys were hiding shit. She screamed at me for trying to convert her daughter.
Oh my.
When my daughter has already renounced any and all religion and does not even portray herself as a Hindu. Okay. So she's raised Hindu, but she's culturally Hindu, but not.
Which is a good thing because the Hindu religion is extremely misogynistic.
Okay. I'm not too familiar with it. So yeah, sounds like that's a good thing.
Yeah, it can be. It can be.
Yeah. So yeah, just stay away from. In general, I prefer to stay away from all forms of religion, but especially like harmful ones that are misogynistic. Christianity has a big problem with that too. And that she would grow up thinking that Christianity is better than Hinduism. Oh goodness. Here
Yep.
my daughter chimed in saying she couldn't care less about any religion and was just reading the Bible because she wanted to. My wife yelled at her asking why she didn't read the Bhagavad Gita. That's the holy Hindu book, and my daughter simply replied that she didn't want to.
Very
My
long.
wife started screaming again, saying that she was too young to make her own choices and that she wouldn't listen to a teenager who used baby toothpaste. I'm not going to look at your previous post to find out
Yeah,
about the baby
I wanna look
toothpaste.
at your-
Sorry.
Well, it does not have fluoride in it because the baby will swallow. You can't guarantee a baby's not going to swallow it. So
Okay.
generally, baby toothpaste does not have fluoride in it.
Okay.
That's
daughter was like, okay, dad paid for the book. I'm reading it. Where do you come into the transaction? Ooh, see, here's the thing is you have parents. You have two parents. It looks like you have two parents. Your parents co-parent. So that's where your other parent comes into it. It's a parenting decision. At which point my wife called my daughter disrespectful and went back to her silent treatment. Sorry, I can't read today. My daughter shrugged and went back to doing whatever.
I'm here now. This
here
explains the
now.
last hour in his.
This is reading between the lines, but I'm getting the impression that he married this woman and this is not his biological daughter, but they're raising her together.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
But then she said, but
it says,
he says
I bought my Hindu daughter.
Yeah, she says my, but then later
Yeah.
she says her daughter.
Yes. But you know, that's that I have heard my parents say that before. Your child.
Oops. Oopsies.
I mean, I'm
it's
not
just-
I'm not judging. I'm just saying that's a thing that I've heard before.
Yeah, this to me sounds like a guy trying to get in between two women that are having a power dynamic battle, shall we say?
Well, you know, and 14 is a real borderline age for this about,
Yeah,
you know, how much control the parents should have, how much decisions the kids should be making independently. So
Well,
the
and
idea that it's, you know, one parent approves and one parent opposes and the daughter's 14, it really makes this a difficult situation to call.
Well, and let's just be. I mean, the child. It's not like this is the only way the child could get her hands on a Bible. She's 14
Yeah,
years
well-
old. She can get a Bible if she wanted to. So it's not
That's
like Dad
true.
is getting her
And it's
something
not
that
like
goes-
he's pushing a religious conversion on her if the child asked for it.
She was like, "Hey, can I have a Bible?" Yeah.
Yeah.
My only issue with him is he said, "Don't tell your mom." I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, don't do that to a kid. If
Yeah.
for nothing else, for the kid's sake, to put a kid in that situation. A kid told my mom. No, and you are co-parents. So come on, you that's not gonna. You cannot play one parent against the other, and that's what he is saying. Don't tell your mom. Blah blah blah. No, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
You have to, you have to present a united front. Whether or not you feel it, you have to present it. Sorry. That's my only issue with him. But
Yeah.
Mom, she's off the air,
They're just explaining, that she can be culturally culturally or non-practicing Hindu as well as atheist. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not really that complicated.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, if
It's,
she can if she can walk to the library or a store, she can. I mean, they sell Bibles everywhere.
yeah.
Some
I
at
mean,
the
we don't know
Dollar
where she
Tree.
is, but really, I mean, Christianity is like, I think the leading religion in the English speaking world, and it's pretty easy to get your hands on a KJV pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, you probably get one at a Dollar Tree.
You can probably get one for free from a lot of people.
Yeah, I would
depending
imagine.
on who you're willing to talk to for how long.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just walk in a hotel and grab one, but
Yeah.
she shouldn't be in a hotel unsupervised. So scratch that.
Am I the asshole for telling my friend she can't sleep over at my place anymore?
May I interrupt?
Sure.
I'm interrupting. Because I need to leave at 1, and it is time for the cooking.
Hold on, I need
show. What is
to.
that sound?
Hold on, I need to mute her. I don't think she realizes that she's.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Guys, you just really got to find somebody to take her to that appointment. I mean, can we call it Salvation Army? Or I'm thinking like, it calls somebody that's in the business of helping people, like, you know. And I know you're all atheists, but I know when my mother-in-law had an issue, I called the church she went to. And sure enough, there's somebody that would help and take her to stuff and sit there and wait for her and all that.
That's the thing, is we don't have a church.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. I take that off the table, but I'm saying there are, like the Ronald McDonald House. They help people. Would they have you know what I'm saying? It's some type of organization that is in the business of helping people. Would they have a connection? That's what I'm saying. Because you know there are people that would do it. You know that. It's just getting that connection.
Yeah, we got it. We got to get her there, guys.
That's all I'm saying. And if we know the Salvation Army does it, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we got to get a hold of a church nearby her or something.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best. And that's definitely worth a shot.
Okay, she's in the. Okay,
She's
let's
in
see here.
Pittsburgh. Can you help us find like organizations in Pittsburgh? Ma, you're really good at looking at stuff up.
I'm looking. Okay, there's Salvation Army. I mean, they've got. You know her area. There's 3 different zip codes.
I have her zip code. I'll
Yeah,
text
you
it
have
to
this
you.
zip code. Okay, because there's 3 different Salvation Armies here.
Okay.
In Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'll text it to you.
415.
Now this is just her cell, but
Okay, that's area code. Do you know a zip code?
Diana, what's your zip code?
My zip code is 15137.
Thank you.
15137.
Sorry, I didn't mean to break down.
No.
You're fine, Diana.
I'm looking there. I'm trying to find the closest Salvation Army. Do you know if I would give you the address? There's one on Broad
Probably
Street.
in Homestead or McKeesport, one of the two.
Okay, there's one on Lincoln. I don't know. In Homestead or what?
Or McKeesport.
Okay. Is the appointment still scheduled on Monday and has it been canceled?
As far as I know, it's still scheduled.
Okay. I'm going to take a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Just a minute, okay?
Okay, just a minute because I want to make some calls.
Okay, yeah, just a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I just got to like blow my nose and wash my face.
At this point, I think I'd rather go to McKeesport, but
And but it's not, where's it scheduled at?
okay, the procedure is scheduled in Monroeville at UPMC East.
Monroeville at what?
UPMC, University of Pittsburgh Medical Center East.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, when I went to the one UPMC McKeesport, they did the procedure, called me a care coach,
Mm-hmm.
and I got home.
Yeah.
Same day.
Yeah. Okay.
And if they can't schedule me there, I think I would rather just not have it and quit going to dialysis. That's all.
Well, what if we can find somebody to go with you on Monday? To take you
And I'll
stay
go.
with-
And I'll go.
Then you'll go? Okay. Okay. So it's scheduled at, and I'm sorry for, it's scheduled at Monroeville UPMC. Is that the McKeesport or no? The other one is the McKeesport.
No, the other one. The one
the
that's
home
refusing is UPMC East in Monroeville. The one that actually did it was UPMC McKeesport.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah, everybody in the chat is saying don't apologize, Diana. You're among
Absolutely.
friends here.
Absolutely.
Your feelings are valid. I wish I could give you a hug right now.
Well, right now, I feel like the parent whose kids are all over her. Mom, you gotta go to a home. Mom, you gotta give up your entire life. Mom, you've gotta give up your independence. Fuck you! All of you!
Sorry, Diana. I'm sorry,
Diana.
Yes. Yeah. We're part of many different communities. The word is going out. Yeah. We're getting the word out. If we can find, the Salvation Army or some type of church charity or something. We just got to get the word out, guys. Please share the word out. I shared it out in the Twitter group. But seriously, guys, if you have like any friends, relatives, like people that you know that are in the area, please share it out. Because we got to get her. We got to get Miss Di better. We got to get her better. Thank you guys all for coming and hanging out in the stream and in the chat and everything. I'm sorry this leg of the stream-a-thon is not the most chipper and upbeat.
Well, it's getting late as well. I mean, I dare say you've all run out of energy, and you know, doing emotional stuff when you're tired is really stressful. So,
yeah,
you just got to make the most of what you can, and then that's all you can do. I hate to be British about it,
No, thank you so much.
but you know,
I appreciate it.
I'd imagine it's probably better to get some sleep on it and just ask people to donate what they can.
Yeah, and get the word out for what we can.
Yeah. Wait for your mum to come back. She's good at sorting this kind of stuff out. So hopefully
She is. She really is.
she'll have something positive.
I'm sorry. I don't like to show this part of me.
It's very late. You've been up. How many hours have you been up, Diana?
Yeah.
Not long at all. I had some sleep.
You had very little sleep, though. You had very little sleep. I know you did because I have had probably less sleep than you, but not that much more. It's not possible for me to have, for you to have had that much more sleep than me. And, you know, it's not like you're running on all cylinders to begin with. You're a little bit, I think, 2 kidneys short of running on all cylinders. Okay, so it's Friday now. Now, a lot of organizations like this do like work on the weekend and stuff though too. So I don't think that we need to be discouraged by it being coming up on a weekend.
Well, I'm not going to be able to call the hospital and tell them anything after they shut down their receptionist phones or whatever they call that.
Well, it's still scheduled though, right?
As far as I know, it's still scheduled.
Okay.
Okay,
so
well,
let's
as
leave it
long as they
scheduled for
don't
now.
take you off the schedule, then we still might be able to work something out over the weekend.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
would
know
like to do
it's
that.
not a great thing, but you know, kind of figuring if we've got a little bit of time, maybe we can come up with something.
Just try to think of how we can get somebody there over the weekend.
I just want this. No, you don't want to hear this. Keep my mouth shut.
Diana, do you remember that you've had 34 people donate so far in this stream-a-thon? There's 34 people who are rooting for you with their pocketbooks, who are here to support you as best they can. Fabio, the place where she's supposed to get her procedure on Monday called and said that she needs to have like an actual ride, like somebody to drive her and stay with her at the hospital during the procedure and then drive her home. She can't just have like an Uber.
Is there a chance that you could bribe one of your neighbors to do it?
I don't know that I would trust any of them, really.
Well,
the
basically,
other
all they
option
gotta
is
do
to
is
not
show
be
up and
alive.
drive you home.
Yeah, all they have to do is drive.
You know, I know it's not great, and I know it's not a real comfortable option, but you know, I'm just trying to throw out anything I can think of here.
That's a very good point, Purple. Yeah, and it probably isn't the most comfortable thing, but yeah.
I don't know that I have anything to bribe anyone with.
Yeah, she needs somebody to stay there with her during the procedure. They won't
Yeah,
just like.
Fabio, that's right. You got it. Yeah. because the procedure involves anesthesia. I mean, I remain conscious and lucid, but there is what they call I think it's a twilight anesthesia where I feel lucid, but maybe I'm not. I don't know. But because that's involved, they want somebody, a human adult over 18 to sit there and then take me home. And if this isn't an outpatient procedure, yes, that's true, but it's still several hours.
Right.
And, I'm now requiring someone to, on very short notice, give up half their day. And it's like, no, I know it's not going to work.
I think it's about half a day, but unfortunately, a lot of us live like a day's drive away.
Well, yeah, that's the other part there too. But I mean, even, were I to go down the hall, I'd be asking somebody to give up, 6 hours or something like that. Fabio wonders how long the procedure will last. It takes about a half hour to prep you. The procedure lasts an hour or so, and then they let you.
It's
on
not
the
the
gurney
transplant
for
procedure.
another 4 hours or something like that. No, this is not the transplant. This is another procedure to change this port here. This is what they use right now to conduct the dialysis. They hook 2 lines up, the blood comes out, goes through the machine, goes back in. While this arm thing is getting ready, while they call it maturing, say around Christmas, they'll be able to start using this to do the dialysis. It'll take a while to work the way up. But even then, I'll have to have a procedure to take this thing out. Yeah, see what's coming? And
I don't think it needs to be somebody specific, but they do need to know who the person is and like see their driver's license and everything. Is usually
it
how it
doesn't
works.
need to be a relative or anything like that. I mean, it could be the pervert down the street for all they care.
Somebody who's over 18 and has a driver's license.
Yeah, well, that's why I was thinking of, one of your neighbors who's not working, if you could, bribe them with enough money.
Diana, did you read this comment?
What if any of your neighbors could help and they have some means of online banking? I'll send them money. Doc, God damn it. You're in a hard enough position as it is.
Yeah, Doc, we've got the means to send her the money. I know your position. You don't really need to be sending more money.
Oh, let me just get a cup of coffee here. I mean, at this point, I don't give a shit. I'll drink a gallon of coffee and go in at 5 kilos over dry weight. I don't give
Let's
a
not
shit.
do that. Maybe like a small cup of coffee, because I do think that sometimes a coffee will help, but like maybe just like make 1 cup.
My coffee cup.
Mama, I'm going to unmute you. We cannot hear you yet, but now you're unmuted.
Okay, so just an update.
Diana, Mama's here to update us.
Okay, what's up?
Just an update. I've called 2 different places. The Salvation Army. It doesn't sound like that's something they do, and their point was to talk that's not the only dialysis. That's not the only place that does it. They talk to another place. But is that actually done at that dialysis center, or is this is more of a hospital?
No, this procedure that I need to have done is done in a hospital as outpatient surgery.
Yeah, because I think I didn't get my point across. I think she was thinking it was at the dialysis center.
Pittsburgh area, yes, true.
Yes, Exile.
Okay, so that would be to see if you could schedule at the other place. Now, I have another on. They're going to call me back because she was working with another family, but it's the Ronald McDonald House, which I understand they do. This is not what they do, but my thinking is that they're in the business of coordinating volunteers that want to help.
RMH is for the kids, basically, isn't it?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
Diana, I completely understand that, but I'm just trying to find a jumping off point to say,
Okay.
you know,
Is there a first call for help in Pittsburgh? Because they tend to be more of a clearinghouse that will just give you phone numbers to other aid agencies.
I don't know. I truly do not know.
I've never heard of that. That's a company and that's their organization.
First call for help. It's a charity organization.
Okay.
And basically most of what they do is just act as a information clearinghouse for people.
Okay. Okay. Let me look that up.
They're in a lot of major cities. I don't know specifically if they have one in Pittsburgh.
I think they do. Maybe.
Yeah. Are you finding anything?
So looking.
Okay, so Fabio has an idea that he pitched to me in the side chat if we could find like somebody who does like gardening work, who could do who would have, you know, a half a day for gardening, and instead we could pay them for driving.
Okay, first call for help, yeah, is run by United Way.
Okay.
So they do have in Pennsylvania, just dial 211. It says that, or text your zip code to 898-211. Our specialist will
Pet
listen to your needs
sitters?
and give information on programs in your community that may be able to help. That's basically all it says.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because mine comes up automatically with where I live.
Yeah, so I think this other one of texting the zip code, texting her zip code to this 898-211. You know, that may give you a jumping off thing of some other number you can call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Diana, which county are you in?
Allegheny.
Allegheny, okay.
Yeah, pet sitters are usually pretty trustworthy. Gardeners usually as well. You can trust them around your house.
A pet sitter might not be a bad idea, because that might be somebody, you know, who is more used to driving out to somebody's home and sitting there all afternoon.
It's true.
You know, so that might be somebody more who would already have a rate fixed for, okay, how much for half a day are you sitting around doing nothing?
Do we know how long did it take the other time, Diana, the procedure?
I'm trying to remember when they came down to roll me. I can't use the time I arrived and the time I left because I arrived so late that they admitted me. So they rolled me upstairs in the morning and then rolled me out. But I think they rolled me upstairs before noon and I was out of there before 5, I think.
It's like 6 hours.
Yeah, something like that.
Now, do you know if you do need someone to stay there this time? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, they want somebody to take me up there, sit there, and then take me back. Yeah.
Yeah, and it does have to be 18 or older, unfortunately, to answer some of the questions in the chat. There's some usually not students. Yeah, if we could find like a college kid, because you do have colleges there.
I'm getting a call back.
Oh,
Hello?
Jinx, April, and I were thinking the same thing. I'm going to mute her again just in case it's something related to something else. Yeah, like a literal babysitter, childminder, nurse who's off work. Yeah, or somebody who does like home health care who's off that day. That's why I'm thinking that like something like a Facebook group or something like that like, because I feel like there would be people like that who are connected to that group. You know what I mean?
I found a medical assistance transportation program for Allegheny County.
Yes. Yes.
Are you familiar with this, Diana?
It doesn't sound familiar. Do they sit there with you?
Yeah, local Facebook pages are good sometimes. I think we need to like, if this is gonna, because we're gonna have ongoing stuff. I think that we do need to get you involved in a local Facebook group, Diana. If just for
Okay.
Yeah, our average hourly rate for a gardener is like 14 an hour. I think that might be a little bit low around there, but yeah. Exactly.
Okay, I'm
Gardeners,
just dropping a link in the
landscapers.
private chat here.
That's what I was going to ask for. Thank you.
Yeah, I think somebody's just going to have to call the phone number and ask them for more information, because I think what we need is a bit more specific information than what they're going to cover on the webpage here. But basically, it said the only requirements are if you're getting Medicaid and a resident of Allegheny County. So
Okay,
even
I
if that
don't know.
doesn't necessarily help with this, it may be something you could use in the future for the dialysis.
Do you want to just unmute your mum?
Oh, sorry. Thank you. I had the other window open.
Okay, they're doing it. Okay, I'm on the line with someone, a volunteer coordinator in Pittsburgh. So what? Okay. Where? Yes. Yes. No, there's not a social worker there. When she had it done at the Keysport, there was a social worker. There was a coach. There should be a social worker. Okay, so if she would, okay, so how would she find that? To call and ask for a social worker? Okay, this is what I need to know. Because I do not know this. Okay, so
Who do I call? Do I call the hospital?
okay, and how would she find that social worker?
My camera's going
wild. Okay, that's great to know. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, this person told me that there should be every medical facility there, and she's from Pittsburgh, will have a social worker. So you could either call the facility where you're having the treatment done, or if there's a facility that has referred you, to work to have that treatment.
Okay, well, I just got through calling the facility that referred me, but I'm not averse to calling UPMC East.
Okay.
Okay, UPMC East social worker. Okay. Okay, now that's a job listing, so that's not what I'm looking for.
Well, I would think just call the first number to the place, the operator.
Well, I can try that and see what happens. Oh God! Ow,
Hi,
ow.
Microraptor.
Okay,
We're trying to keep our shit together here today.
Okay, I found another thing, but I need a zip code.
15137.
Mama's on it. What she can.
Okay, and roughly how far is it from you to the hospital? 5 miles, 10 miles?
Okay, from here to UPMC East, let's go with directions here. About 7 miles.
Okay.
And then McKeesport is a good bit closer.
Okay, this one
I
says
know I am.
eligible to residents of Allegheny County who have a valid Pennsylvania Access Medical Assistance Card.
Does she have one of those? Do you know?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to find out here.
Okay. I'm going to mute her just in case she's saying any sensitive information. Everything is so much harder when you're sick and when you are sick in the US.
Okay, and this came up with one I hadn't thought of. YMCA services.
Okay. That's an idea.
Yeah, so there's a phone number here.
Okay. If you want to stick it in the private chat, Mama's good at making phone calls. I could do it if I need to.
Yeah, let me. No, I don't want to make a call. I just want to access the phone number.
Right. I
But
don't want to make it ring on their end. That was weird.
Okay, there's the YMCA thing. So yeah, that's one I definitely would not have thought of.
But the fact that they're called volunteer transport services,
yeah.
The 135, is that the extension number?
I guess so. That's exactly how the phone number. I just did a copy and paste of it from here.
Okay. Okay.
Coordinates volunteer transportation assistance for older adults to medical appointments.
Okay. Hi, Diana. You're back.
I'm back. Hi.
Purple found another one, the YMCA Volunteer Transport Services. She got us a number for.
Oh God.
We could try calling that one for you.
If you want to.
Okay. I think it said for older adults, so they might want to know what's. I know you've
It
told
said
me
over
before.
60.
Okay.
Oh, I'm over 60.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
So I know
64.
you qualified on that.
Okay. So yeah. You guys wanna carry the chat for a minute while I try and give them a call?
This Batrodi.
Okay.
What the fuck did I just say?
You just agreed to carry the chat while I make a
Oh,
quick phone
okay. Okay, we can do that.
Okay, and here's one more that appears to be a division of the county DHS services.
Moo.
Yeah. And again, jot these numbers down because even if they don't fix the immediate problem, one of these might be a cheaper way for you to get back and forth to dialysis.
Yeah, come to think of it. Because the dialysis kids aren't exactly helpful right now because I get out of the recliner just in time to miss the bus home. And then the next one comes an hour later. And they're already chasing me out because they want to close and lock the doors. It's all sorts of fun. I just want to cash it in. I want this. I've had it. I've had too much of this. It's just getting over the fear.
Diana, before you start thinking like that, just let us make some calls and stuff. Okay?
Go ahead and call and all that other stuff. I'm not going to be over the fear this afternoon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's understandable. It's not something you're going to get over right away.
But I refuse to go with a lifetime of 4 hours a day, 3 days a week. I'm sorry, but I refuse.
Okay, and here's another web page that's got 3 more possible sources listed.
Just wish. I wish I knew how long it would take and how much money it would take to rent a cottage, because I can't have the cottage that my grandparents had, but perhaps if I could die out that island. I loved that place.
Sorry, I can't do the phone work right now.
I'll put this paper.
Diana, what's the name of the town that you live in?
North Versailles.
North Versailles.
Yep. Out here they call it North Versailles, but they can go fuck themselves.
One 15137.
You got it. Yeah,
Oh, hey, Microraptor.
they changed the dressing on the line every Tuesday for me.
Unfortunately, I need to hop off for a little bit. So I will keep in contact.
Yeah. These people are crazy. They call Calais, but they call that other.
Okay, I had you guys all muted. Sorry. Where did my mom go?
She's still there as well. Nope, she dropped off.
Yeah, she said she had to just go for a short while.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Simon.
The Calais thing. There's the borough close by here. They call that Duquesne. They don't call it Duquesne for some reason.
Okay, so here is, they gave me a number for a service that is a church-based service. And that was through the YMCA. They said that they would not be able to do it. But they also said that if they could get it scheduled for a later date, that they might be able to help. But
I'm gonna try to get it scheduled for a later date.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact, a later date at a different facility.
Okay.
Because I don't want to deal with UPMC East.
Okay. Well, now we have some numbers.
So are you already settled on a later date that, should we
Well,
give
no,
up working on
they-
something for Monday, or do you still
As
want
far
that
as
option?
as far as I understand, Monday is still scheduled.
Okay.
But when I don't show up, then they'll figure, okay, that didn't work.
And then they'll reschedule, or how are we going to get it rescheduled is my question.
Well, okay, the way Kate hates the backstories, but I have to give you one. The dialysis clinic made the first appointment. So they are the people I called when that appointment refused to take me. They are going to allegedly try to make another appointment, a later one. And I said at them, please, can you do it at McKeesport? Because at least they did the damn procedure for me the last time. So I'm counting on them at DCI to call and try to make an appointment. Now, Shannon wasn't sure when that was going to happen. And at this point, I really don't care. At this point,
Am I allowed to
if Amy
care?
starts cussing and swearing at me because the lines don't work, well, fuck, I don't care. I'll just quit going. I don't give a shit.
The next step is going to be to get it rescheduled, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And we've got a few numbers to call as soon as you get it rescheduled so that we can get somebody to take you. I'm going to write down. Purple gave us another number. Is there another listing? Okay. I hate that they sprung it on you like this, but I think that this is something that we can get taken care of.
This is,
yeah.
I guess this is something I'm going to have to deal with until I give up and surrender and go to an old folks home. And I'm not going to do that.
Until we get you a kidney. Until we get you a kidney. That's how long we got to do it.
This sort of thing is guaranteed to get in the way of a transplant.
That's why we got to get it rescheduled for soon. And that's why we got to get people signed up to come and help. I'm sorry. I've been missing a bunch of comments. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, that is for sales. They like to do that.
Yeah, I'm throwing out feelers in a couple of places. I don't know if we'll get any responses.
Thank you.
Yeah, Microraptor, that's exactly it. Yeah, there's it is named for Castle Versailles, and there is also Versailles Township here.
Thank you.
And they call
Fabio.
that Versailles as well. These people are crazy. I mean, I don't know how I've lasted 33 years out here, but for some strange reason, I call it home.
Do any of us really know why we call anywhere home?
I don't know. Is am I to know to knowing on for to into? What the hell did I just say?
It's not yours to know, unfortunately.
Dai carasta per la compagnie.
No, I'm picking it up. The pigeon Russian.
There you go. It is the poo-poo. It's all full of poo.
Sometimes. You know, when I was in high school, I was in acting class, and our director would have this like compliment that he would tell actors sometimes when they were on stage during a particularly tedious rehearsal. He would say, "Listen, you're a good actor sometimes." It was always just like such a like, okay, thanks. I think that was a compliment, but it was quickly followed by a slap in the face.
Oh, I tell you, acting teachers are great people. I remember Mr. Mayer when I was in high school. I know you've all heard the story, but I'll tell it again. He was talking about casting. And when I was in high school, I was, a little Mr. Conservative. I mean, I looked like an engineer going to work. Dress shirt, dress slacks, necktie, the whole bit. And this is what I wanted. I was comfortable that way. All right. Mr. Mayor was talking about casting. He points to one of the kids who was a little juvenile looking, that sort of thing. He said, yeah, this one, I wouldn't cast him any older than 13. And then he looks right at me, points right at me. This one, I wouldn't cast any younger than 45. And we all burst into laughter on that one. But yeah, it was. I liked acting class. Alan Ruck and I were in the same acting class, and obviously he did more with it than I did. Oh my.
Yeah, it was a fun elective that I took in high school, but
I
feel
liked
like it was
taking all the weird classes. I took
Yeah.
the acting class. I took a class on navigating the stock market. That was fun.
Nice.
I wanted to take home ec, but unfortunately it wasn't available to the male presenting people.
Really?
Yeah, well, remember now that at the time the kids were doing that was the early 1970s, so the age they were taking us in, because home ec was I guess what you would call middle school, what we called junior high school. And this is like 1970, and that was before gender equality. When I was in high school, when I was a sophomore in high school, I took a drafting class, and it was totally amazing that there was one girl in there that was
Oh,
way
nice.
out of character.
Hey, at least there was one.
Yeah. But
I mean, I
that
think
was
nowadays there would be more, but
yeah,
you gotta
I
start
mean,
somewhere.
I'm just happy that my Bobcat taught me so much. I mean, she taught me to cook and to bake and all this other good stuff, and at least I had that. The thing I did not learn, basic sewing skills, which I really wish I knew. Well,
See,
I
all
can
those things though, they just seem pointlessly gendered to me. Like, what is the point? And like so guys never get tears in their clothes that they need to sew up. Like guys don't eat food, so they don't need to know how to cook. Like,
Yeah, I guess not. I guess that's the way that works.
I
And
just
oh well.
like I sort of understand it. Like maybe up until the 50s, but like you weren't going to school in the 50s. Were you? You're not that old.
No.
I feel like once the 60s came around, like they realized that like men eat too.
No, I was 8 years old in 1965.
Yeah, so by then they should have freaking figured it out. I'm sorry, but like I feel like there were all the clues. There were already women in the workplace. There were already loads of women in the workplace.
I missed a piece of this conversation. I'm lost here.
Oh, we're talking about how I wished I could have been in home ec when I was in junior high school.
And I'm talking about how it is ridiculous that they don't allow kids who were assigned male at birth or didn't at that point in time to allow them to take home ec and learn things like how to cook and how to sew, because apparently boys don't eat or ever get tears in their clothes.
When I was in junior high, so like 78, something about there, our school did what they called a novel experiment, that for one semester all the boys took home ec and all the girls took shop.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Well,
Or why not
that's,
just let
that's
them
what I
take
mean.
whichever
They
one they wanted?
considered this to be a very progressive experiment. Most schools weren't willing to try this at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Why not just let them take whatever class they want to freaking take? Why are those classes gendered?
That's just the way it was. I mean, there was
Yeah.
no rational explanation for any of it. It's just that the boys learned how to saw boards and the girls learned how to make souffles, and that was it.
Right through when I was in high school, I signed up for a typing class every semester. And every time my guidance counselor took it off my schedule and said, "What does a boy need with typing? That's a girl's course. If I ever find this man, I will strangle him with a computer cord."
Yeah, like what does it nowadays anybody can use typing skills. Sorry.
Yeah, but in the 70s, it wasn't done.
No, that
Typing
was
was
one
only
thing.
for girls to be secretaries. It wasn't something boys did.
That was one thing that worked out well for me, is that the typing course in my junior high school had a number of boys there, and I was one of them. Now I have no fine motor coordination. I can't type worth shit, but at least I got to take the course and I got to try.
Yeah, Greg Hartwig said the same thing there, that, yeah, in high school, girls took typing to become secretaries. It's just a class that boys weren't in.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, and the business class in my high school was full of girls because they were going to be bookkeepers and secretaries. Yeah, that was it.
I mean, also,
Hey,
like,
Willis, how you doing?
I'm good.
Did I get that right? Is it Willis?
Yeah, that's bang on, Tar.
Daju Korostu.
Yeah, it's really ridiculous that they didn't encourage boys to cook. Like you said, Minnow, I mean, we all eat, don't we? But on the other side of that coin, how much of what you learned in school do you actually use? You know, I learned a lot more since I've left school, but it's ridiculous that people's aspirations are defined by what somebody else considers to be normal or acceptable, isn't it? I do think we're moving in the right direction now.
And when you think about it, okay, the master chefs. Let's think about the names of some of the master chefs. Wolfgang Puck.
Yeah.
Was it Jeff Smith?
yeah.
Was it Masaharu? Morimoto. Well, maybe they don't know about Masaharu, but that's a guy.
Yeah.
Well,
and that's not a new phenomena. That's for hundreds of years. The master
Yes.
chefs have been mostly men.
The majority of authors are men. Most of them, I believe, still type their own manuscripts, at least the first draft.
Computer programmers would have been men at the time that sexist comment was made.
Mm-hmm.
Or sexist decision.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I became a computer programmer not long after that sexist comment was made. Yeah, well, yeah, Greg's about my age. That's right. So yeah, it's weird. All of it is crap.
I was lucky. I was absolutely lucky. My mother taught me to cook when I was 8. She taught me to type when I was 10. I mean, I just couldn't want for a better mother.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
She gave me vitamins. She gave me protein shakes. She made me work out.
You and I lucked out in the mom department.
Oh, we certainly did. Yeah.
I was really lucky with my babka, which is my paternal grandmother. She taught me to cook. She taught me to bake. And this was when I was trying to be a boy, so there wasn't that problem. At least I got that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just takes one good parent, but preferably 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, my babka was a better parent to me than her son ever was. But
I think a lot of people have learned how to be a parent by the time they're a grandparent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm a big believer personally in the old it takes a village as well, you know. Like
I
I
was
try
gonna
really
say-
hard with my friends' children and
Well, and I was gonna kind of add on to what Simos was saying about, you know, 1 is good, 2 is great. I've also met some people who are from homes that were their parents were, either not married or divorced, and they ended up with more than 2 great parents that all co-parented together. Which can be something that really works out really well. I think a lot of people think, oh, we need to stay together for the sake of the kids and stuff. If people will often do that, at least where I'm from, and I think I more often see it working out well for the sake of the kids when it's an amicable split.
Right, we need to stay together so the kids can see what a miserable relationship looks like and have that set as their ideals. Yeah.
Right.
It's just completely nonsensical, right? And we're sort of full circle to religion's got a lot to answer for there.
Yep. I was fully aware that was the entire dynamic of my parents' relationship, at least from the time I was 8, if not earlier. That I'd heard my mother say that she was just staying together for the children.
Yeah, Microraptor, I like that comment. You say, let's teach kids that being a boy shouldn't include trying to be one. What I was doing at that time, I was trying to be what they expected of a boy because I looked like one, and they called me a boy, and they wanted me to be a boy, but they wanted me to be what they wanted me to be, not what I ended up being. I like to say they wanted. Okay, how am I going to say this? I have to work. Okay, they wanted me to be a good Catholic doctor/lawyer/engineer son who would marry a good Catholic girl and give them lots of grandkids. I blew it on all counts. That's the great thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're doing all right by us, Diana.
Well, and that was still the prevalent attitude that boys didn't need to learn things like cooking and sewing because they were just going to marry a good woman that was going to take care of that for them.
Yeah, and if there was anything, the female slimy bastard was one of those good wives. She didn't have a thought of her own in her entire life. It was whatever he wanted. I mean, she even wore her hair in a certain hairstyle because he liked it.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Her husband is what I'm talking about.
I will wear my hair in a certain way on like special occasions because it's like how my wife likes it, and I will take her input when it goes into cutting. Like I would maybe do a slightly different style than what I was thinking originally because my wife would think that's cuter. And to be fair, my wife has better fashion style or fashion sense than me.
I like it.
Well, it couldn't be much worse, Sav.
Anyway.
Just kidding, of course.
No, he was saying it couldn't be, my fashion sense couldn't be much worse.
Get your kitty headphones out. Come on now.
You know
That's
what
what
happened
we're
to my
missing.
kitty headphones?
I don't know. What happened?
They died.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were they eaten by a dog or something?
Something. They were eaten by a zombie.
Just chased off.
No.
They were eaten by zombies.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Well, we'll have a whip round for you and see if we can get you some kitties.
Like, of course, you're gonna.
Hello, kitties.
You're gonna dress and behave and wear your hair like your partner wants on occasion,
right?
Because that's the thing to do. But if you're doing
And
it
I'll
all
take
the
it
time,
into consideration.
Yeah, but that's not a partnership. Otherwise, is it? If you're wearing your hair in a bob because that's what your husband wants, like I just don't. I think I am still an outlier on this, but I just don't understand why anybody would want a partner that wasn't, strong and independent and equal to them, right?
Knowing the male slimy bastard the way I did, no, he would not have wanted a strong partner, an independent partner, because it was his way or the highway. He wanted what he wanted, and any opposition to that was wrong and worthy of extreme opposition, shall I say.
Yeah. Well, and especially coming from the Catholic Church, that's what they tended to push was that, the woman was supposed to be quiet and obedient.
Yeah.
Thank you to Porgnatius who donated. We are now up to $1,310.
Oh my!
Thank you.
Thank you, Porgnatius.
I thank all of you folks.
They said, hopefully this helps some.
Yeah, it takes all sorts, though, doesn't it? It takes all sorts to make a couple, and you know, I've been with both. I prefer a strong, independent woman that I don't have to think for. But there again, I've unfortunately had short relationships with women that actually will not do anything unless I've said something on the matter, and I just don't understand it. I don't understand it myself.
Yeah, his thing. If I ever differed, in my opinion, from what he believed or wanted or whatever, the first thing out of his mouth would be, "Who told you to think that?"
Wow.
But he was all about that whole authority thing, and well, he would even complain about my sister. With I wanted her to take care of the dog, and she did it in a way different to what I wanted. But she's supposed to, and he emphasized the word. This is his emphasis, not mine. She's supposed to obey. And it's like, well, fuck you.
Oh, that just winds me up the most. Yeah.
Yeah, the love, honor, and obey. Yeah, have a real problem with that one.
You want respect, earn it.
Yeah.
It's a two-way thing as well, right?
Well, I mean, it should be. I mean, you can't. There's always at one point where you're too tired and you can't think, right? So what happens then? The other person takes over and goes, "Oh, don't worry about this. I'll take this. I've got you."
Right.
You know what I mean? So,
But it has to be a person that you can trust to do that. Also.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Microraptor, what you're saying here, trying to be a boy. For me, it was that
I was
they
giggling at
expected I
another
was
Microraptor
supposed
comment.
to be a boy. So, yeah, basically, I was trying to play the part they assigned me because I didn't understand anything else at the time.
Yes, that's the point I was trying to make. So thank you for reinforcing that, because I may not have been clear.
Yeah, I've heard
you
and
are.
my wife both
You are,
refer to it as trying to be a boy. That was
Okay.
that phrase specifically. I've heard both of you guys use that.
And I'm really sorry that was your experience. Let's get that clear right out of the gate. But like, I have two sons, and there's no, like, whatever they want to do, they're being a boy. Boys are kind, boys are loving, boys like cooking, boys tidy up after themselves. Like,
Society has advanced. The
Not-
expectations of the genders are not as strict as, I'm talking the late 60s, early 70s.
No, and I fully understand that. And I'm really sorry that was your experience by it.
So,
Yeah,
yeah.
So my lads, until recently anyway, they both had really long hair, and they're both really pretty, if you can believe that of me. But they're really, really gorgeous. And people will say, "Oh, you've got two lovely little girls there." I said, "No, they're boys." "Oh, sorry. I'm like, "Well, you haven't offended me. I like girls too." And I would have loved to have had a daughter. And I've just bought Alex a Christmas jumper, and it says "Girls Reindeer Christmas Jumper." I'm like, how is there a 8-year-old? Like, what is the difference between an 8-year-old boy's jumper and an 8-year-old girl's jumper? Like, there literally isn't one.
Especially not a Christmas jumper. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like Hello Kitty, or you know what I mean, like,
but even then,
traditionally feminine or masculine.
I just don't get it.
Even then, it's stupid, but still, it can be less stupid. But yeah, it's.
I mean, I come from a family of 3 boys, and my mum desperately wanted a girl, but nevertheless, she had 3 boys. But there was no sense that we were, that mum was on her own. There was no sense of that. All 3 of us looked out to make sure that we were looking after mum, as well as showing that we were looking after each other, even though we didn't really want it from each other. You know what I mean? Because ultra competitive boys, right? But now in later life, we're close as anything.
That's brilliant,
you
mate.
know. Yeah, I'm so lucky. I really am. You know, because like I don't have my parents anymore. Obviously, I'm old as well, and you know, I'm so lucky that I've still got my brothers that you know, phone up every now and again just to talk. I mean, how unboy-like is that?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Oh, just thought
Well-
I'd give you a call, see how you're doing. You know. Oh, thanks, mate. Nice. I mean, we talk about absolute shit for very little
Oh,
time,
yeah.
and then hang up on each other real quick. But that's not the point. You know what I mean?
No.
Did you see the cricket? Yeah, I saw the cricket. Yeah, okay, good, good. All right, well, you're all right. Yeah, I'm all right. Thanks, mate. Yeah, cheers, bye. You know, but you know, I'm so lucky to have them, of course, and
Yeah.
especially as
For me,
I'm getting
another-
older as well, of course. You know.
Another component was that at the time nobody knew what autism was. So for me, that
Absolutely.
factored into it too. And I think that growing up, I didn't really understand what they expected of me most of the time.
Yeah, same. I think I've thought about that like often if I would have had a diagnosis when I was younger. Just like so many like if like my parents and my teachers could have just known like she's weird, it's okay. Like just that.
Yeah.
You know? I feel like it would have made a world of difference. I don't know.
Well,
Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah. In hindsight, it's, I realize I have a huge problem with verbal instructions. If I don't have it in text, I'm going to miss steps. I'm
Okay.
just going to completely obliterate steps, and I'm going to be jumping between steps that aren't related.
I am the opposite, where like if I don't either hear it or like actually like physically cover up part of it and look at it piece by piece, I just look at a wall of text and my brain goes and it like cannot like make it into like a step-by-step process. I will frequently get out instructions and literally read them aloud to myself.
Okay.
But yeah. I think it's just the same kind of thing, but the opposite side of the spectrum, you know?
I do that as well, actually. Yeah,
So,
I prefer hearing things, being told
Yeah.
things, rather than just left to work it out or whatever, or just read it. Then no, it's better to actually hear it in my ears, and that way I can process it. But I have a dyslexia, so I'm not surprised that reading is difficult for me, although it's very mild, fortunately.
So just combining two or three of the last conversations, my Jules is ASC, so autistic spectrum condition, as they seem to be calling it nowadays. And he's been saying for years, he said, well, when I grow up, Dad, I want to be a singler. What do you mean, son? I want to just live on my own. Like, well, that's fine, pal. Whatever you want. Helen thinks he's gay, and I'm like, well, I think he's 8, but I don't. Couldn't care less as long as he's happy.
Yeah.
He does not have any, like, he likes things his own way. He's not an arsehole about it, but he wants things his own way and quite specific. And he knows he lives in a house with other people and he has to compromise, but he also knows that's not what he wants when he's older. And I'm like, that's totally fine, son. Yeah, whatever works for you,
Microraptor, we're actually going to be handing it off in about 10 minutes. So I'm not going to be adding any more guests today, but in like 10 minutes, we're going to be handing it over to Bionic Dance. Is that right? Am I reading that right?
Is she going to take it? I thought she had to bow out.
No, that was Mathig that had to bow out. I just didn't want to say.
Minnow
Amanda was here. Yeah.
Just
I
a
know
random Russian Diana.
She knows why I didn't say who it was, and that was, yeah.
So do I.
Yeah.
I don't.
There's some weird drama there, but we don't need to talk about it.
YouTube
on
drama.
screen.
That's not YouTube drama.
Yep. Oh.
Wow.
Exactly. Yeah, it's drama
boy,
between YouTubers, but it doesn't actually belong on YouTube. So
YouTube
Okay, so
drama.
Kate's ready
Wow.
to pick this up.
She's scheduled to be in like 10 minutes, but we maybe should message her and see, because I don't see it scheduled on her channel yet. I think we are doing it on YouTube. It's the plan.
Oh, Kate? No, I don't think he does anything but YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. When you said no, I was like, no, it's Twitch. What?
So purple. Did you know that both purple and orange do have conventional rhymes? They're just very low frequency words.
Well, I did find out that there's one for orange, which is sporange, is a botanical term for the frill on the bottom of the mushroom cap.
Correct.
I was
So-
still not aware of a valid one for purple.
So purple rhymes with herple. That's HIRPLE, and a herple means to walk with a limp.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay then.
I was thinking that was like a hurt nipple.
Word.
I've probably just quadrupled the number of people in the world who know that word now. But
So you're
my
saying
gift to you.
So you're saying herple rhymes with orange?
Absolutely, yes.
There you go.
Absolutely. Herple rhymes with sporange. Yeah, now that is a niche piece of knowledge.
Okay, to be fair,
Superb, Simos.
Math Pig, he asked me for a spot on the stream. I sent him a copy of the schedule, and I said, pick any of the spots that say my name on it, take an hour wherever you want. He picked a time and then somehow thought that it was like yesterday, even though it's like a 24-hour stream. He was like, oh no, I want like 2 p.m. Central on the 9th and not the 10th. And I'm like, there's not two of them. There's only one. Like,
I love that it's misspelled as Matt Pig, because
Matt Pig.
that works like someone from his neck of the woods is angry. Matt Pig.
Matt Pig.
Oh my.
Like every time I come onto the internet, I keep
doesn't
hearing
work
Ali
with-
G jokes. That's it. Keep hearing Ali G jokes.
Microraptor, it doesn't work when I pull it up because it just looks like heart rhymes with heart, but it is a
Right, it
purple
does
and an
though,
orange
right?
heart.
It does.
It does. I mean, it still works, right?
Yeah, my tweet's going to be herple rhymes with sporange after this, and nobody's going to get it. And when they ask me, I'm just not going to reply.
No, there you go. Yeah, keep them guessing.
In so speaking of Matt Pig's funny accent, or yes, Matt Pig's evil twin brother Matt Pig. There's a true crime YouTuber called That Chapter who is also Irish and has a bit of an accent compared to where I live, where nobody has an accent, right?
Right.
And he talks about different true crime things. And one of the stories from the Midwest where I live is a group referred to as the Springfield Three. But having a strong Irish accent, this guy will frequently refer to the number 3 as what definitely sounds like tree, right? So like anytime he says like turdy tree or like just numbers, and frequently when they end in a 3 turn out to be trees.
Try getting him to say dirty 33.
Ooh, that would be
Purple burglar alarm.
Yeah.
So he knows that people give him shit about the way that he says 3. And as he goes through the intro of this, because I'm like waiting, I have seen the title of this. I know what is, and he goes, so today we're going to be covering the Springfield 3. And then for the rest of the video just goes back to saying tree. Like
So in a similar vein, at what age does an Irish woman reach her sexual peak? Dirty sex.
Dirty sex.
Probably it's putting the punchline in the joke there. I'll have to rethink the first bit, but you get it.
I wasn't quick enough, but then I am tired, so there we go.
Yeah.
Dirty sex.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I like that a lot there. That's really great.
There was
You guys
there's
are
a
great.
there's a longer one than that as well, but you've got to draw it. But if you remind me, I'll make some flashcards for the next time, and we'll.
Yeah, we'll do it.
I am gonna look and see if I have anything from Kate on Twitter, maybe if she has a link yet.
She not got one scheduled on the channel.
I don't see one scheduled
Right.
or scheduled either. Either one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Take a look in the private chat here because I found what I knew I had seen earlier today. I think maybe it got posted to the wrong group, so you may not have seen it. But this was something that Kate had posted.
Oh no!
Yeah, right after Ben had posted the link for his stream.
Okay. Well, you know what? We're just gonna have to power on through because it sounds like Kate had a reaction to her booster. So if she's posted this on Twitter, I feel
Yeah, that was from
comfortable.
8:30 this morning.
Yeah, if she's posted it publicly, I feel fine saying it.
Well, not publicly. It was in one of the private groups, but I think she accidentally posted it to the wrong group just because she saw Ben post there.
Oh, okay.
We got the phone ringing. Who is it?
We'll let you find out.
Do you need to go and get some sleep, Minnow?
Yeah, I could use
Yeah.
some. I was thinking that I was gonna sleep now, but yeah, it's gonna be 2 hours before Phoebe is on.
Well, I can stay on for 2 hours, no bother.
Okay.
I'll just talk some shit. I can't drive it as well as you can, but I'll. keep it
Maybe
going.
if it just for let me just lie down for 30 minutes.
Yeah, well, 40-minute power nap, man.
Yeah. Okay. Diana knows how to unmute herself. She's muted right now. You won't have the power to mute, but all three of you have spanners, so you can
Have or are.
Do I? Do I have a spanner?
You are a spanner, Simos.
I think Matt Pig gave you one.
Yeah,
That pig definitely gave me one. Yeah.
I'm virtually certain that you've got one.
And I was like, you didn't actually ask him if he wanted that, but guess he's got it. He was handing out spanners on my channel. I mean,
Oh no, not on your channel. I didn't hand it out on. I got one on his channel. I didn't get one on yours.
he on the night of
Just checking.
Yeah, yes, say something in the
No,
chat.
I don't. Yeah.
You don't. Okay. Well, I
There we
will
go.
fix that.
Oh, then be kind.
I need a spanner, a spanner, a spanner, a spanner.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, I
Put them
trust
spammers
Fabio.
down.
It doesn't matter. Remind me to do it next time you're on my channel.
I
as
trust
well.
you and Fabio as well. That's what I'm thinking. Fabio has one, and I don't know how you got missed.
Yeah, I just.
He doesn't either. Okay.
You know. What Fabio has one, surely.
No, he doesn't either.
Wow. Okay, well, you just don't like European men. I understand.
I don't know how you got missed.
I'm going to shoot you next time we're in DayZ, by the way.
No, don't do
Survive
it.
this.
Yeah.
You guys
No,
want to
I'd
know
never
something
do that.
funny that Fabio doesn't know? My mom
Yes.
knows this though.
I do want to know this.
When I was a little kid, I had a teddy bear, and my teddy bear's name was Fabio.
Oh, wow.
Was it a massive gobshite?
Kind of. It did get attacked by a dog at one point too.
So,
Never understood anything it said, yeah?
Yeah,
So,
it was always going off just at the drop of a hat. It was just
Oh.
massive temper. But yeah.
We're joking. We're joking, Fabio, by the way.
my friend David Scargill's been watching a few of our streams and putting some comments on, and David's been a vegan for maybe 30 years. And obviously Fabio gives it a bit of large about that, doesn't he? But David absolutely loves Fabio. He just keeps sending me a text every day going, "Oh, Fabio's absolutely class." Good stuff, like.
Who's this?
Yeah.
Let me know. Who's this?
He's called David Scargill. He's not a YouTuber, but he's been on the chat on a few things, but particularly on Canon Wars.
All right, last one. Now,
Good friend of mine.
Diana, if and when she does come back, she does have the ability to do these, but I don't know if she knows how. So, but sorry, you guys will
Oh,
just have
thank
to.
you, Exit. Love you too. You
You guys will have to just shout them out if there's good ones. in
Yeah,
the chat.
I'm going to have to at least step away from my computer for a couple hours here at some point too.
Oh dear, because I was thinking the same as well.
I seriously give me 30 minutes and I'll be refreshed.
Okay, I'll hold it for 30 minutes and then you need to come back and I need
Oh,
to.
I was talking to the boys, but you've been on here for way longer than I have.
Yeah, you've done loads, Purple.
Well,
thank you, Microraptor.
For now, it's no longer a question of sleeping. It's a question of the stuff I normally have to get done in a day. So, I still have to go up and check on the girls and things.
Yeah, of course.
Well, make sure you make time to get some rest.
By the girls, I mean Sloth Girl and her cat. They're not children involved here.
One sloth, one cat.
Yeah.
How many toes on the sloth? You're going to say 5, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 10 of them in total, but
yeah. Indeed.
yeah,
Okay,
Sloth Girl is my companion. It's not anything romantic or sexual, but we have literally known each other all our lives.
Yeah.
That her mother babysat for me when she was pregnant with her.
Oh, that really is going. That really is all the lives, then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. I have similar friends.
Yeah. Well,
one of my best friends
we
nowadays.
figured at this point we couldn't actually live together, but we had to arrange it so that we had apartments in the same building.
Fantastic. Yeah. No, I empathize with that viewpoint. Physically very close, but you've got your own space.
Yeah, well, just for a romantic or sexual relationship, we would have very different expectations. Just not compatible on that grounds.
That's fine as well, man. Yeah, you don't have to be sexually interested in a person to completely love them and have them as the focus of your life.
Well, that's why I say as my companion, pretty much in the same sense as the companions of Doctor Who.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was looking for a similar word, but I'm totally comfortable with companion. I think that summarizes it nicely for you. And what's the cat's name?
Petunia.
Oh, lovely. A flowery name.
Petunia was a very problematic shelter rescue. I think it's about 5 years that since we took her in from the shelter. She's now 80% less bitey.
They usually do pull around, especially if you give them space, like we have found.
Oh, she was so screwed up that for the first 2 years, nobody could touch her without her biting them.
Yeah.
It took her that long to relax and realize that, nobody was going to kick her. She had a safe place and she was going to have food every day.
Yeah. No, I mean, you can't blame them sometimes after what they've been through, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, because if they're locked into a place, they're completely at the mercy of whoever's there. If the people aren't taking care of their basic needs, they've got no recourse. So that's it. Even now, yeah, she still bites some, and it's just, I just acknowledge that for that period of her life, biting was the only way she had to communicate.
Right. Does she sometimes kind of start to bite and then realize, hang on, I don't need to bite here?
Yeah.
Yeah. those
You know,
old patterns are
especially
hard to
if
break,
she
right?
if she wasn't aware I was reaching for her, so it kind of startles her.
No, I understand. What about, does she take tummy rubs and then sometimes that's a bite like any other cat, or is it just an insta bite if you go for one of those?
Yes, you get 2 strokes. If you try a third stroke, yeah.
Well, at least you know the routine.
Yep.
I'm really missing my cats. We actually had 9 here just before my wife had me thrown out of the matrimonial home. I gather one of them's died now, and several of them have been given away. I'm back in that house now, but none of the cats are here. And
Yep.
one of them had run away from the new house, which isn't that far away. And I wondered if it might come back. You know, they're all chipped, and it's an RFID cat flap on the door, so it only opens for our cats. And I was kind of hoping, maybe even hopeful, that cat would come back, but it hasn't. So I haven't got any, and I'm not in a great position for taking care of them at the moment, and I kind of like not having the responsibility for the cats, and I can just go out and not worry, you know. And like, if you're going to be in and out of the house, then you need more than one, and you know. So I do miss them. Like, my little boy's been showing me pictures of them and stuff, but we rescued 2 4 years ago from my work, and like, I can't really say on here where it is, but it's amusing to know that I rescued cats from my work. If you know, when you find out, I can't say it on the stream, but when you find out where I work, you'll understand why it's funny. And so one of them was called Copernicus, and one of them was called Prometheus. So Copernicus has died now, but Prometheus is my Julian's cat, and he's like absolutely gorgeous. He looks like Nermal off Garfield, yeah.
Well,
Like
I've
proper-
got my roommate is Sammy-san here. So he is
Nice.
a tuxedo kitty.
Nice. With his smart tash as well, or big whiskers.
Yeah, he does have quite the whiskers. He claims the color patterns are because his daddy was a penguin.
So Pom Pom, they were both in real bad shape when we first got them home. They were between 5 and 6 weeks old, and they looked like there was something seriously wrong with them. They definitely hadn't been fed properly, and their eyes were all roomy and streaming, and they were like matted fur, covered in mucus, and that. They were not in good shape, and we like hand reared them from there, and it was like, it looked like Copernicus was going to die, but then he was fine. Then it looked like Pom Pom was going to die, and then he was fine. And it went like that for a while, and one was getting bigger, the other one wasn't, and then Pom Pom had been the bigger one for ages, and then Pom Pom just stopped growing, so he's like still quite petite, I guess, now. But Copernicus got massive, like a genuinely big cat. You know, you wouldn't believe he'd been the runt or he'd ever been in any danger. But he just dropped dead apparently about 10 months ago. But Pom Pom, he when we got him, he didn't really have a tail, so we called it a scut, like a little stubby thing that's kind of like the opposite taper to what a tail should be on a cat. So I don't know whether maybe either someone had stood on it, or it could have been run over, and maybe it was a birth defect. I don't know, but he never had a proper tail when we got him, and it's never really troubled him. He just can't do some of the balancing things that cats would do using a tail, and he has to, you know, he's worked around it now. He's quite agile and that. He's not disabled by it, but for ages he wouldn't walk along narrow things, and he didn't quite know how to cat because he didn't have a tail, but he's come to terms with it now, and he manages fine. Hi, Diana. You're still muted.
Yeah, Diana, you're in charge now. Minnow had to go take a little nap.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you want to trust me with running this place, but
Well, we've got no choice, I'm afraid. You're running the show.
Yeah,
That
you're the
call-
only one who's got the controls now.
Okay, that call was the hospital.
Okay.
They said that if I'm willing, I can come in and have the procedure done under a local anesthetic rather than the twilight anesthetic I had received on the other procedures. I'll go ahead. I'll try to do that. I'm afraid of panicking
because I got a little panicky under the Twilight thing that they gave me. You know, I was lucid and everything. But I'll give it a try because, you know, I do need this thing changed out. The big thing that's on my mind right now, if they do it, even if it's successful and everything else, how much is this going to get in my way for everything else I need done? And I used the terminology previously, and I'll use it again the way it feels. I don't want the kids to stick me in an old folks home. Okay. I like my home. I like my independence, the whole thing. And I'm not really up for surrendering that.
Well, no, the whole point is to keep you in your own place.
Yeah. And I seem to be running into problems when I'm here.
Well,
And
obstacles, but
the whole thing goes, like I said it and I mean it. If I'm going to run into nothing but problems in the condition I'm in, I just might as well fold it up, close the book, say goodbye, and that'll be it. I can't do this.
I empathize with your viewpoint, but you've just overcome the first obstacle. You know, there we go. We've got this one sorted, yeah? And ultimately, that's your decision, and you can make that decision at any time. It's not like, oh, I've hit 3 in a row, I need to do that. You know, you just calm yourself down, know that you're loved, know that you're supported. You know, we're doing what we can. The physical distance is an issue in terms of what we can achieve at the moment, but we're working on the rest of it for you. Yeah, you've got that one solved today yourself. You know, we're still here working away in the background. So, you know, try and keep your chin up. And I know that's easy for me to say, but again, I can't go into it too deeply on the stream, but I've been through quite a lot in the last 12 months myself, and those thoughts have occasionally crossed my mind. And usually when it feels that bad, things do tend to look up a bit from there. And there's plans in place to get you sorted out. So just try and stay the course. You know, you're going to have better days and worse days. And yeah, you've been treated poorly by the system. You know, I agree with that. And I understand that you're pissed off, and I'm not belittling that. Anybody would be pissed off in your situation. And,
I mean,
you know,
in one sense, I don't have any choice about being alone because everybody walked out on me. I mean, no, I'm not talking about you folks. Okay. I'm talking about
no, we
people
understand.
associated with it previously, but in another sense, I kind of like it this way. I thought when I was younger that I always would need somebody around. And just in the last few years, I've discovered that I could actually do it on my own.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I went through the same thing just over in the last 10 years about instead of just going from relationship to relationship, of just really getting more comfortable of it just being on my own.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I like it so much that I don't want to lose it. You know, I will surrender it if the gain is better than the loss, but I don't see very many situations where that would be the case.
No, and that, again, that's fine, right? Like, that's an acceptable viewpoint.
Yeah.
And
no,
you've always got,
you need to have your independence. You need to be able to live your own life.
You've always got to do what's right for you. And I think you can let yourself, you can let things get a lot worse for you than, you know, now. You can be physically struggling a lot worse than what you are now before you would need to play that card. You know, that's how I see it.
Don't mind me. I'm just getting some liver and onions ready.
Nice. Oh, great choice.
I love liver. I know a lot of people hate liver, but I love liver.
No, I said it in the chat earlier on. people overcook it. I think that's part of the problem. So it depends which liver as well. Although I like all of them, but as long as you don't overcook it, it's a beautiful food, extremely nutritious as well.
Yeah, Willis, I don't know if you've been following the side chat. There's been some comments there to you.
Having some issues with it at the moment, but I'll try and have a look on my phone there now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't highlight things here.
No, that's fine. Oh, thanks, Doc. Appreciate that. I try. I'm not the best person on the planet. We all have days where we're better and days where we're worse. And I look back, and one of the things I try to get past in my own life at the moment is I have a lot of regrets from things that happened 30 years ago or 20 years ago. And I know that I've matured since then, and I make better decisions, and I think I'm a better person than I was then. And then I look back and I think, well, I can name a few from 10 years ago, and then I can name some from 5 years ago. And I don't think I'm an arsehole. I try really hard not to be one, but I've definitely done things where I've been an arsehole in those time frames.
Hey,
man. I could probably name one from 3 months ago. So you just keep trying to move forward and don't make the same mistakes twice, That's how I try to live my life.
Oh, boy. Amanda's here. Hi, honey. How you doing?
Hi, Amanda.
Hey, for Doc to say you're a human he likes is a big compliment.
Yeah.
We've only recently gotten Doc past the concept of the only good human is a dead human.
I tell you, that's about the way I feel, more or less anymore. I've become. I'm trying to remember the term for somebody who hates people. It's not misanthropist, because that's specifically men, isn't it?
No, that's misandrist. Misanthropist hates humans.
Okay, there it is. So I'm a misanthropist, definitely.
Yeah. Or a misanthrope. You are misanthropic, but not all the time, right?
Whoa.
And sometimes it's a rational reaction to the things that are going on.
I've slept nearly 4 hours out of the last 28. So.
I've been really struggling with my sleep. So these tablets that they've got me on, they've really helped the anxiety. That's almost gone away now. And I've gone from not wanting to leave the house, not wanting to talk to people, till feeling quite gregarious, as I hope is coming across now. But they were helping with my sleep, but they stopped helping with my sleep. I've been up since about Monday morning. Like, I have been to bed, but I haven't really done much sleeping. Although I dreamt last night that I was smuggling heroin. Not exactly a relaxing
that's
dream.
My problem. When I actually go to bed, it's like I'm asleep half an hour and then laying awake half an hour, and I cycle back and forth like that all night. So, because I'm never asleep for a full hour, I never get down to the deeper stages at all.
No. And that's when the benefits of sleep really kick in at that point, That's the problem.
Yeah, especially the healing parts.
So, yeah, absolutely, yeah. So
on the bright side, since the storm basically missed us, Sloth Girl ran out, and I ran out to the pharmacy, so saved me having to go out today.
And
she doesn't do so well driving when the weather gets bad, so.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you, roughly, Purple?
Oh, Minnesota.
Minnesota, okay. So you do get some weather up there then, don't you?
Yeah, well, apparently today parts of the state are getting 6 to 8 inches. It just managed to miss us. So we're only getting snow showers that they're not expecting any significant accumulation.
So it doesn't look like Fargo yet.
Yeah, Jenny Morgan, who was in here, is only about 2.5 hours away from me, and they're getting dumped on now.
Right. Does it often go that way as well? Is it likely to move across, kind of thing?
It just happens that the storm happened to track a little further south, so it missed the city I'm in.
Right.
So basically, it only got the southern third of the state, and I was just above the line.
Okay. We think maybe.
Which probably means then that it's going to, continue on and track into Wisconsin and Michigan from there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's that time of year, unfortunately, isn't it? It's 11 years since the house that I was in got really badly flooded. Sorry, 12 years since the house I was in got really badly flooded. So the river is currently, I don't know, 50 meters away, maybe ish, and it was 2 meters high in this house. And yeah, like I live in a town, right? Like the whole lower part of the town was flooded. About 500 houses, maybe. But mine is pretty close to the river. We were among the worst in terms of how much water got in and how high it got. But my house is really old, like about as old as your country. So they're built differently, right? You know, it's not like a modern house getting flooded and all the bricks are damaged and stuff. Like, my house is built out of stones that came out of the river.
Shift some.
Oh yeah, well, and then when they were putting in mitigation. So, like, I'm on like the main road in the town, but I'm set back from it. But the main road's just by my house, and actually two rivers, like the town's at the confluence of two rivers, and they both flooded, but also the rainwater on the street was unable to get away because the rivers were so full and the drains were overwhelmed. So we just finished repairing my house, and we had the whole inside of the house replastered, and everything was looking perfect, yeah? And like my bed's in the attic, so like I'd call it the second floor, you guys would call it the third floor. And then so on the main street they had these huge vibro compactors outside, and they were doing this repair work. My house was flawless, and then it was vibrating so much in my house that my bed just started walking across the floor. I'm like, no, my new plaster, and then it cracked everywhere, and I had to, fill all the cracks in with like builder's caulk and whatnot. In this literally just replastered house. However, it nearly flooded about a month ago, but all the mitigation that they've put in the town, so they've got rising barriers by the rivers, they've made the sewage and the drainage systems bigger, they've installed like inline pumps, I suppose you'd call them, and it came very, very close to flooding. But other than people who've literally got windows on the river, nobody got flooded this time around. But it's not very comfortable when you lie in bed and it rains for 4 days. But it's a nice little part of the world. I enjoy living here. Everywhere's got pros and cons, hasn't it?
Yeah, we're getting a bit of light snow here now, but it really does not look like it's going to amount to much of anything.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I was only concerned about getting back because she had a prescription she needed to pick up, but as long as that's taken care of, everything else can wait until Monday.
Yeah, fair enough. I was my prescription wasn't available when I went to the doctor's yesterday because the pharmacy's at the doctor's surgery, and they were like, "Oh, I'm really sorry, we'll deliver it for you later on." And because of some of the stuff that's been going on at my house, so as I say, my bedroom's in the attic, and my door's quite a long way from where my bedroom is. So I've put a sign on the door that says, "Please knock really loud." And the guy fetched the prescription down yesterday, and he bang, 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 bang. Like he really hammered on the door. And I got down there, and it's like a guy wearing a high-vis vest with like a camera on him and a torch shining out. I thought, is this the police? I was terrified.
Hey.
And I opened the door, and he went, "All right, mate, I've got your prescription." I said, "Oh, thanks very much." I said, "That was quite some knock he did on the door." I did say not loud. He said, "Oh, I used to be a policeman." And I thought, I knew it sounded like a policeman's knock.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a proper like, oh my God, what have I done? You know, sort of a moment. But, yeah, it turns out it was just my tablets. I can hear that frying pan going.
Yeah.
I'm on my,
Doc's saying I work at a hotel, so snowfall means tons of shoveling for me.
Oh no, Doc.
You know, and it's I keep saying that's probably the best thing about renting is I don't have to shovel snow.
I didn't mind that stuff really. Okay, the snow shoveling, that was not my favorite, but I didn't mind the lawn work. I didn't mind the home repairs and stuff like that. I guess I'm weird or something.
Well, the home repairs, that's how I made my living for 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's just doing those little odd jobs for everybody else. You know, jack of all trades, carpentry, plumbing, electrical, whatever anybody needed.
I was decent at hanging wallpaper.
Yeah.
Plumbing,
Well,
electrical work.
if somebody gave me the stack of materials and a couple of strong helpers, I could build a house from scratch.
Nice.
I was
Hey, Minnow.
almost that.
I'm awake. Coffee's on. I'll be more awake when it's finished.
That was a very quick power nap.
Yeah.
It was.
I'm tempted
It
by
was.
coffee myself.
I had like, you know, a few minutes of twilight there, and
And then you refuse to go to sleep. I get you. Yeah.
Speaking of twilight, then, Savage.
If you're back, I'm gonna step out and take care of a few things I need to be, and
thanks,
Thank
I'll be
you,
away
thank
from
you
the computer
immensely.
for the next probably 3 hours or so.
You're a superstar.
Thank you immensely. Thank you.
Okay. Oh God, Minnow.
Yes.
There's some news. The hospital called me.
Okay.
I'm going to grab a coffee while you. Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
I'll catch you all later.
Okay, honey, you take care, all right? The hospital said they will let me do the procedure under a local anesthetic.
And then you can get an Uber.
Yeah, and then what I'm just hoping is I'm hoping I don't panic. Because I got a little panicky under that twilight anesthetic when I had the other procedure earlier in the month. But I'll just do what I can to
Do you have any like meditation breathing exercises that you do at all?
that's what I'm going to try to do while I'm there. I'm going to try to do the
Well, and I would recommend one that you're like familiar with, maybe familiarize yourself with some over the weekend so that it's like something that's not a completely new meditation. I just feel like whenever I do like a completely new meditation or breathing exercise, it takes me a couple times to kind of like lose myself in it, you know.
I'm going to try to do the one that I did when I had my teeth extracted. Because I've never been good with oral anesthesia, you know, the Novocaine and all that shit that they did.
Right.
But I did pretty darned well with the exercise when I was having all the teeth out. So I'll try that. And it involved basically putting myself in a spacesuit, doing a spacewalk.
Okay. Hey. Whatever works for you.
And at least I didn't go crazy and drive the dentist crazy, because he warned me right offhand that he doesn't deal with people who cannot take needles in the mouth.
Well, he sounds like a not very good dentist.
Not very kind, I will say that much.
I mean, I'm saying even my dentist that was I had one dentist who was kind of a dick. But like even he realized that like there were people who had like certain tolerances for certain things and like you have to like work around that because you're a dentist and that's your job.
What's really interesting, I dealt with this guy when I had my teeth out and my dentures made. My ex dealt with his brother when she had her teeth out and her dentures made. And we each decided that both of the dentists were not very kind people.
Family trait.
Yeah.
I wonder if like their dad was a dentist and they were just expected to be dentists and didn't even really like their jobs very much. Thank you to Natalie. Bought a coffee. So we are now up to $1,315 US.
That is just, thank you, people. Thank you, really. Let me look at the bacon.
You're making me hungry. I can hear the frying pan going down. You're making me hungry. So I just went downstairs and I thought,
Oh, look at that. Look at that. All right. Now we're getting there.
Oh, I can really hear it. I went downstairs and I thought, my kitchen smells really weird. It was like a paint smell or a solvent kind of a smell. And I've got loads of tools out and stuff at the minute and I'm decorating and I'm looking around and thinking, have I stood on a tube or something? You know, like what's this smell?
Do this. There you go. You go.
And it's my sourdough starter's got too big and started. It's grown out of the Kilner jar.
Oh, that's funny.
And it's gone all over the new dishwasher, my £1.20 dishwasher.
Oh, where the heck did I put
It's
the
really
bacon?
I've had it in the fridge, but because I haven't been baking because I'm fasting until Sunday, right? But I thought I'll get it out and I'll wake it up. And I fed it yesterday and I fed it today, and it's gone absolutely berserk. So when we've finished on here.
There they are.
I'll set off for the first prove on some loaves.
Nice.
Is that an Irish whiskey you're drinking?
It's an espresso.
Yeah, an espresso. Okay, lovely.
Yeah. We've just done a whiskey and rum advent calendar, though. I say I've just done. You may notice that
computer end timer.
Some purists might have a fortnight left on their advent calendar, but I have drunk mine. 13 of us each bought a bottle of rum and a bottle of whiskey, and it was my turn this time round to decant them into the vessels. So everyone got 13 rums, 13 whiskies, and like really good, eh? So some of them are quite unusual ones, and it's been a cracking experience. Some of the boys are only having.
Okay, now.
So it's a double of each as well, yeah. Some of the boys have had like one nip every day, and I'm just sending them the key for what each one is as we go.
That's really good.
Let that calm down a little.
I'm gonna refill this.
I need to leave because I'm getting very tired and my shoulder's playing up, so I need to just take care of that.
Fair enough.
Oh,
I had
it's been like that
another
for a week.
American
Terrible.
versus English word question for you, but I feel like I always have those for you whenever.
Go
I'm
ahead.
on stream.
No, go ahead. No, they make me laugh, so that'll be good.
Okay, so on a 3-prong plug that you stick in the wall, you have the positive, the negative, and the
live
Earth.
The Earth.
Oh,
It's-
sorry. Yeah,
Here-
I've done bloody rewiring today as well. Positive, negative, and earth. Yeah, you call it ground, yeah.
Yeah, here we call it the ground, and then also, if you go outside and you drop your cigarette, it falls on the
ground.
But
Mhm.
over on your side of the pond, where is it falling?
The ground.
It is still falling on the ground. Okay, because I hear a lot of English people saying that it fell on the floor.
Inside. would be
Well,
the floor.
insides, yeah.
Okay, so it is the same distinction here that inside it is the floor and outside it is the ground. And but the one on the
say-
plug is still called the earth.
You might
Yeah.
specify as well, like you could say it fell on the grass, for example.
Okay.
I think we use Earth because we invented electricity, so we know what to call it.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's the same principle, though, right? I mean, it's literally is earthed
ground.
by something that a big copper strip going into the ground somewhere else, right?
Yeah, that's presumably where it comes from, because churches were given copper things, wires from their steeples, to avoid the churches burning down every time there was a lightning storm, and that
God
obviously
threw a
goes
lightning bolt at
straight
them.
to the ground. Also, the guy that first discovered it was an Italian guy. Can't remember what his name is. He might have been French. Who knows? And he erected a massive
There
copper
we
pole
go.
and stored
Right.
a lightning bolt charge into a wine bottle. And this was in his
Really?
garden. Yeah.
Oh my.
And that's how they
Gentlemen,
discovered it.
forever.
And he got his servant to go over and touch the wine bottle, which almost killed him.
I'm surprised it didn't actually fully.
Yeah, exactly. But then he discovered that lightning was electricity. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nice. Well, thank you for humoring my
Thank
weird
you.
English
I
versus American
love
English.
your questions. I do, and thank you for coming on and for the Formula One show. 'Cause, Fabio and I both have commented and appreciate you very much being there to ask questions.
I enjoy it. And everybody should go follow Simos Funk and check him and Fabio out. You got a show on Monday, yeah?
Yeah, Monday, the last one of the year. So
it's the big one. Well,
it's the big one. Yeah.
I mean, there's a whole lot at stake, but only so many ways it can go, really. So it's
That's right.
Interesting finish.
Oh my! I'll tell you, I heard his name. Fabio's a big sweetie. I know he tries hard to not be one, but I met him. I met him when I was working with Michael Jones at the New Covenant group, and I met a lot of decent people there. It's just I'm so sad that Dr. Jones and I had that falling out over the way they regarded psychiatry. I don't know if either of you, Simos or Willis, saw the show, but they basically had the attitude that psychiatry was bullshit, that depression did not exist.
Wow.
And there was me, working with them who'd gone through all that shit. A bunch of people, a bunch of my followers in the audience who weren't happy with that. They kind of laid into Jones, and then when the show was over, he asked me, why didn't you defend me? And it's like, Dr. Jones, I'm really sorry, but I didn't agree with you.
Yeah,
I was really hurt about that, but I couldn't say anything else because that was the truth.
Links for Simos in the chat. Please do go follow, subscribe. Sorry, follow us on Twitch.
Some
drop
people
in
who-
subscribe.
I'm just getting
Sorry,
the link
Minnow.
now, so no worries.
Some people who are like lovely, kind, intelligent, and really empathetic people still just can't understand anything mental health related at all. And even if you explain it to them over and over again, they don't get it. So I'm feeling really anxious. Oh, well, you just need to go and do this. You just need to go and do that. No. If I felt capable of doing that, I would be doing it. The thought of doing it's making me feel on edge. No, but you just need to do this. You need a bit of routine.
Oh.
No.
Yeah,
If I'd said my leg's broken, would you be saying, well, just go for a little walk? You wouldn't,
Just
would
a
you?
little walk. Just a little
Yeah,
walk.
just stretch it out a little. It'd be fine.
And they're not trying to be nasty. It's really their opinion. It's just wrong.
Well, they don't
just
understand. Yeah.
They're the lucky few that that don't suffer.
Yeah.
I think this last couple of years with the COVID, probably, and it's not a good thing that it's happened, but it's an ill wind that blows no one any good. People are beginning to understand now what it feels like. I've got friends who were previously very, very outgoing people, and they never liked to be at home, and now they don't want to go outside. Not because they're scared of the virus, for clarity, because they've got used to being at home, and they basically got agoraphobia now to some degree.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's get.
I had some mild agoraphobia before the panini, and since then it has. There have been things that I have noticed that are worse. that it's like I'm fully vaccinated, like I shouldn't be, but like, yeah. Oh, Mama's listening.
I've just had a pop up come up here saying Doc's just subscribed to my channel. Thanks, Doc. Maybe I'll make a video one day.
How come Savage Mama doesn't have a wrench?
I don't know.
How can you treat your dear mother, your dear darling mother?
You are absolutely correct.
For 9 months.
The beautiful creature that she is.
You are absolutely right. You are
I'm just
absolutely right, Simon.
I'm going to pull you back, Minnow, and I'll tell you why I got the answer to your electricity question wrong. Because it's alternating current, right? It's not positive and negative. It is a live wire where the where the frequency goes like this.
Yep.
And it's a neutral wire.
Neutral.
So positive and negative would be DC. Direct current, yeah. So it's alternating current.
We have AC and everything is but we have a positive and negative for AC.
That's wrong. You've got one wire which goes on a sinusoidal wave from positive.
I mean, our plugs look different, but it's
But no, you use alternating current as well in your houses.
Yeah. We absolutely use alternating current. Yeah. We were slow to catch on.
To be fair, I think they invented it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, our British plugs are superior though. There's a really good Tom Scott video on it. If you don't believe me,
I have seen said Tom Scott video. I am also a weirdo that will sit through. I think it's like a 20-minute video on friggin' electrical plugs. And I will agree.
Right?
I came out agreeing with the conclusion. I don't have one that's like easy to grab.
All right, Geo Sam is saying it's hot, neutral, and ground. So that makes more sense.
Fair enough. I'll accept that. Yeah.
We say live because
I've rewired 4 electrical outlets and 1 light switch today. So just change the fronts on them.
Oh, we had our electrics go out 2 days ago. And,
Mama, it means you can put people in timeout and ban them.
Except me.
Yeah, not timeout.
Yeah, we had the electrics go, and I had to rejig to get as much of the electric back on as possible so we could have heating, while waiting for the electrician to come out, who then came out and went, "Oh, it's your hot water." So I've got no hot water. I got no hot water now, but I've got lights.
I mean, I guess that's something, but sheesh.
I know.
You're in the same boat as Diana taking.
Is that like an immersion heater then?
What?
Yeah, I mean it's an old boiler, gas boiler, which has been converted to electric.
Right.
So I can't even put the gas back on again and heat it up that way. But anyway, I mean that's well, I'll get it sorted. It just take another few days before they can be bothered to come back out and sort out the fucking last. I mean, it's not even the boiler itself. It's something on the same circuit, but they can't find out what it is on the circuit. But
is
again,
GeoSam in the US?
Yes.
I thought so.
Of,
okay.
Hi, Geo. Speaking of circuit, then Samos.
He knows better than me.
What's going to happen in the F1 then?
Well, I mean, this is it. We don't know, do we?
I gave my prediction.
Yes, you did. You did, and you used to say there's a good chance it'll be right.
The first half of that was kind of serious. The second half, not so much, but
no,
it would be fun.
Cool.
Are you expecting funny business? Is essentially what I'm asking.
That's what Savage is expecting. Yeah.
Yeah, I inferred that. I think the smart money's probably on that, right?
Okay.
When ego meets desire to win meets essentially a gap in the rules.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I'm thinking, and Fabio and I have been talking about it today, and
it's that
I'm
third
thinking
factor there.
They'll probably try and put Lewis on an alternative strategy to Verstappen, and that way they won't be on the same. They won't be on the same part of the track at the same time. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping anyway. But that gives the advantage back to Verstappen. So
some of the strategies seem to have gone wrong quite a bit this year for me. I mean, I'm nothing like an expert on it anymore. I probably was in the late 80s, early 90s
Oh wow,
and I
that
was
was
obsessed with cars.
yeah. Well, that was the golden era, as far as I'm concerned. You know.
Nigel Mansell.
Nigel Mansell, yeah, Williams and Ferrari, yeah.
I used to buy car magazines and learn the stats. If somebody mentioned
wow.
a car, I would literally tell you how much it cost, what the MOX pence per mile was, if you remember that stat.
Oh my goodness.
All I know is what Simos and Fabio and sometimes Peter talk about on their stream, to be fair.
You pick stuff up so quickly, though, Savage. You really do.
Yeah, she's a smart cookie, eh?
Yeah, really, really.
Shush. I don't know about that. But you guys are so entertaining. I mean, like I said, I started watching you guys just because you're hilarious. Your banter just cracks me up.
When we get going, we always disagree. It doesn't matter what it is. We always disagree.
Even when you agree, I remember there was something a couple weeks ago that it was like you were like, "Yeah, I kind of disagree with how they did that," and then Fabio jumps in. He's like, "Oh, they're fucking idiots! I can't believe somebody would be that complete fucking imbeciles. Like, what? What do they have? One fucking brain cell?" And then you're like,
I can hear him saying it.
And like Simos is like just completely silent during this, and then Fabio finishes his rant, and Simos is like, "Yeah, that's a bit of an understatement."
He's a sweetie. I love him dearly. I hope he at least tolerates me.
He's
But yeah,
a
you
character.
guys crack me up, and that is why I pick stuff up, is because you guys are easy to listen to.
Good,
Really.
good. Okay, look, I'm going to have to go to bed because I'm really getting tired. So thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you
Good
so
luck.
much for coming
Thank
by.
you for being here, honey.
And
Good
yes,
luck, Diana. I really hope things go well for you. Be brave.
So do I.
You know, keep calm. Keep calm and be British. That's all I'm going to say.
Beep, beep.
Thank you very much. Take care.
Night, Simos.
Cheers, guys.
Take care, honey.
Thank you.
Oh my! It's
Yeah.
just poo-poo and stuff and things and.
Well, it sounds like we've at least got the next step taken care of. So
Yeah, it's okay. I know I look far ahead. People say I look too far ahead and everything, but what
It's
I
hard not
don't
to.
like is the possibility of running into this difficulty over and over and over and over. I mean, this is the second time I've already run into this. The first time was several years ago when my GP wanted me to get an anal probe, and the facility wouldn't do it because I didn't have anyone to babysit me. That way I was able to get what they called a Cologuard, where you shit into a container and then needle it through them. Yeah.
And send it off. Yeah.
But with other procedures you don't have that option.
Right.
I
Well-
had a full colonoscopy with nobody with me over here.
Okay.
But to be fair, I was not sedated, although I had gas and air. And at one point, I thought the doctor was speaking to me and responded, and he was like, "I'm just talking to the nurse. You've maybe had enough of that gas and air."
Alrighty
Oh,
then.
see, for a second, I thought you were talking about gas and air in your colon, and I was
well,
like, "Aren't they
there's-
the same thing?"
There was an awful lot of air in the colon. An awful lot of air in the colon. Yeah, I was farting that out for a good 24 hours.
Sorry.
That's all right. But yeah, so the two options here for that were you could be sedated with something along the lines of Valium, or you could just have the gas and air. And I wanted to be able to drive home, so I just had the gas and air, which obviously wears off pretty quick.
That's similar to what they are offering me. They're offering me a topical anesthetic.
Yeah.
So I know I got a little bit panicky the last time I had this catheter changed out. So I'm just hoping that I can get through the procedure under local and avoid the panic.
Yeah, so obviously your awareness will be higher, but at the same time, you've not got any, not quite the right word, psychoactive drugs affecting your perception that could also make you panic, right?
Right.
You know,
That's true.
It's kind of about how you view it, and you know you're in this situation, and you know you've got to get through it, right? So you're a person who looks a long way ahead. So when you're under the knife, you're going to be looking ahead till beyond the knife. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
So I would suggest something along the lines of you get your earbuds in or whatever, isolate yourself, isolate your other senses as much from that experience as you can. Yeah. Maybe like sunglasses or a blindfold or something along those lines. If they want you, they'll soon tap you or pull one of your earbuds out, and just put some relaxing music on. Like, I don't know if it's Ride of the Valkyries because you're going to overcome it, or if it's whale song, or, someone talking to you over and over in Russian, but, whatever makes you comfortable.
Oh my, let me look. I have the liver simmering in the pan.
Regios is asking about the anal probe. Diana, I'm going to read this one to you since you can't see it. But Regios is asking about your anal probe and wondering if the GP had a big head, maybe some kind of gray skin and some large black eyes, possibly lacking a nose.
Name was Dr. Gray.
Marty would get on my nerves from time to time, but I dearly miss him. I really do. He was my GP for about 10 years. He was a really great guy. He was the one who...
Hi, Dr. Bad.
He actually sat on the panel that cleared me for HRT. He was one of the medical personnel that heard my case. And he was always really good with it. Well, he had I guess he has a trans son. So he was about as close as you can get to it without being there.
He understands some of it.
Yeah. And
close to getting it. I would never say that I get it by having a trans wife, but I would say that I think I understand some aspects better than people who haven't lived with somebody who's trans.
Move beef.
But
as
yeah,
they say, girl, move beef and bullshit. And what the fuck am I talking about?
It's hard to understand completely, and there's nobody can if we haven't been in your skin.
You never understand another person fully anyway, right?
Exactly.
It's just just one category. Like your wife's got a lot of categories, right? Not just trans.
Right.
Thank you, Momma. I don't know your wife, but she's a fashionable girl and
fashionable. She's into video games. She's super technologically inclined. Yeah, not so much the sports teams, but she's got her favorite TV shows. And
there you go. So everybody falls.
Loves
into
Hello
those,
Kitty.
These categories. Yeah. My ex-wife did as well. I never liked it, but I supported her in whatever she did.
This is funny. Before my wife transitioned, she got this Hello Kitty, like a Polaroid camera, right? And then we went on this trip to Colorado, and we went hiking up the mountains and stuff. You run into people on the trails, and we wanted to both of us wanted to bring the camera. It wasn't really one of us or the other, but keep in mind that she was very male presenting at the time, and I realized that no matter which one of us carried the camera, like if I was carrying the camera and we passed people going, they kind of rolled their eyes at me like, oh my God, this lady with the freaking, Hello Kitty camera. But if my wife was carrying it, they gave her a smile and still rolled their eyes at me because they were like, oh my God, this lady making her husband carry her Hello Kitty camera. The whole time it
Yeah,
was hers.
It was your camera from their point of view, whoever had it, and you knew really it was hers.
Yeah. Yeah. No matter who carried it, it was they were sure it was mine.
Oh my. That's
So
really
if-
great. It's I get jealous. I really do. I mean, you've got those stories like that, and I wish I could have had, but I didn't. And you know, I it's okay. I'm managing. When I came out to my ex-wife, you know, she was my ex-wife by then. I gave her a call because I got some news that she might have been dealing with cancer. I wanted to make sure that she was all right. And then her first comment was, "Well, you always tried to get attention, didn't you?" Like, no.
Oh, yeah. That's you're calling her out of concern and that's her response. Oh, I would be pissed.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's I'm not exactly sure what got her in the end, but she died in 2017. I think it might have been a cancer of one sort or another, but I'm not positive.
Oh well.
Yeah, she was a bit older than I. When we married, I was 23 and she was 38.
Just slightly older than that 36 we mentioned before, but still in the good zone though, right?
And she was all right.
What did I miss you guys talking about while I was sleeping?
No, I was just going on about the Irish accent crap with the Did you not? Were you not there for that joke? I thought you were.
The Irish accent?
Yeah.
I was there for that joke.
Yeah. So that was what we were talking about.
Okay.
That was what I was calling back to there. So.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
It's funny because you've got to think hard to understand my accent, and I'm talking about someone else's accent, and it's my accent doing someone else's accent. It's a whole thing.
That's I joke when I do the Canon Wars, when I do like the questions that I joke that I try to do Michael Palin doing an American announcer.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna have to drop out in a couple of minutes. I'll still be around, but I'm not gonna be able to be on stream properly, I'm afraid. So
okay,
I'm gonna
understandable.
I'll be in the chat and whatnot, but
okay, cool.
Some prayer commitments, but
well, I
hopefully I've been
appreciate
of
you coming
some
by
use.
and hanging out and letting me get a little shut eye. I apologize, I'm still a little bit loopy, and I do need to grab a coffee whenever Diana comes back on screen. But I've got it brewed in the other room. I just got to fill her up.
Give me half a second here because I think I've got the element turned off under the lever. Here we go. Yeah, you go get some coffee.
Well, you're feeling a bit better about that now, Diana. Now you've got the news, it can go ahead, and you know, like maybe like a hypnosis type of you know, input for your ears. I don't know what works for you. You know, I don't want to presume too much, but
Well, what I'm
have
gonna
options, you know.
What I'm going to try to do is what I did when I had all of my teeth extracted. At the time, I did not deal very well with dentists sticking needles into various locations in the mouth. So it was close to a meditation sort of thing where I built the entire scenario around me and put myself in a spacesuit and out on a spacewalk.
Nice.
And then I was able to manage him sticking around in my mouth and all that other stuff. So,
Fantastic.
yeah,
That's some top level dissociation. Yeah.
I guess that's the way you say it. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm real sorry. I've got to go. But I say I'll be in and out of the chat. I do wish you all the best, Diana. And if there's anything I can do, you know, from here, let me know. And I will continue to offer what support I can. And
Well, thank you, dear. Thank you.
and maybe we'll be back on later. And I've had a really nice time as well, by the way. Not to belittle the how serious your situation's been, but it's nice chatting and nice getting involved. And as I say, I'm not going to be a stranger. Okay.
Thank you, honey. Really.
Thank you,
Alright.
thank you. Seriously,
Hi, guys.
You guys covering me while I was getting to sleep was. I feel so much more refreshed. Really, I do. I know I didn't look at when I first came on, but
My pleasure. No, you look dandy. Right.
thanks,
Night,
for
guys.
everything.
See you in a bit.
Okay, hon. So then
Miss
there was
Diana,
no.
do you need to get some sleep?
No, I'm okay as far as the sleep is going. And well, right now I am preparing some dinner, liver and onions. So I really don't want to go to sleep right away.
Okay.
And then I will go to sleep rather early. What time is this thing over today?
Same time as we started yesterday. Sorry, I know that was my
Oh,
intonation made me
that's
sound
the
really
other
bitchy
thing
there.
is that Phoebe is interrogating me in an hour.
Yes, Phoebe's interrogating you in an hour. That's why I was wondering if you wanted to lay down for an hour. But my brain is kind of mush, and I forgot that you have food on.
No, kada bela ka, gente topolo kapatiani. What the
Now,
fuck did I just
do you
say?
want to brain disengage and you just want to like watch the screen for a little bit while I play video games for an hour? We can do that.
Oh, I don't know. I suppose I can do that. Yeah.
I can tell you about this very silly video game that I have been playing for a long time.
Oh, yay.
I
wonder if I would like that video game.
It's rated T for teen, which my one buddy who used to play with me all the time used to always remind me. Constantly say, this is rated T for, because sometimes I'll swear, and it's an MMO, so there are other people playing, although I'm probably just gonna play it by myself here for a little bit. But I'm gonna share screen and click on this. Yeah, there we go. And then let's see if I can do. And then I'm going to try not do audio. And there we go. So this is my little character whose name is also Savage Minnow. This is my little character who's also named Savage Minnow. Is he loud? Do I need to turn down the volume?
I hear only you.
Good. That's the way that I tried to set it up. Hello, Crazy Catnip. Hello, hello.
What the hell did I just say?
I don't know.
Good, I don't either.
That one I couldn't translate for you. I'm sorry. So this is based on the DC characters, DC Comics. So mostly Superman, Wonder Woman, Batman. Now I've played this game for a long time, but I played on a different platform. I played on my PlayStation. So this is on PC, and it is a very different format for me. And I'm still learning what the buttons are even. Okay,
Whoa.
so
Oh, let me look at this. Yeah, okay, there you are. Getting some dinner foods here.
I understand, Willis. Like I said, I really appreciate you coming on for when you were able to. Oh, that was the opposite of what I was trying to do. But yeah, I appreciate you coming on.
All right, look at this. Look at this. This is looking yummy and tasty.
Well, bring it on camera so we can see. Here, I'll tab over there so we can see you.
That'll be right over there.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
But this.
Oh. Gotcha, Willis. Sorry.
Oh my. Okay, let me set this down here and let me turn the thingy do on over here. Where is the thingy do? There it is. what we have here is some yummy and tasty liver and onions and wonderful
Ooh.
gravy with bacon. And yeah,
But I mean, I'm not a meat eater, but if I was, I think that would look tasty.
I can't get enough liver. I love this stuff. And I know a lot of people don't like it, but I think a lot of it is growing up raised by Eastern Europeans, and especially Babka, who raised 4 kids during the Great Depression. You got to the point where you could eat anything, really, when you came down to it. We ate all the weird stuff. I mean, stuzzanini, for example, which is pickled pig's feet.
Nice.
And then the liver and kidneys. Definitely love the kidneys. The only problem with the kidneys was the preparation. Because
I
when
think
you
my
brought them,
mom. Go ahead.
yeah, when you brought them home from the butcher shop, you had to literally boil the piss out of them.
Gross.
And it smelled like a fermented diaper pail. I will admit that.
Yeah, no, I don't think I could do that. I think I would be out at that point. Yeah.
Yeah, but once you were done with that step, it was delicious.
I would never get done with that step. I would never. Sorry. I would be out.
Mm. I haven't had kidney in years. I think the next chance I get, when I go down to my favorite butcher, I think I'll get some kidneys and make some steak and kidney pie.
I mean, I've heard that's good. I don't know that I've ever had steak and kidney pie. If I did, it was a long, long time ago, and I don't remember.
Moo. Okay, wait a minute. Where am I here? I have no idea where I am.
Hey, I should ask the chat if there's anybody who plays DCUO in the chat. This is a funny thing between me and my wife that like we have not like there's no actual argument over it, but like a discrepancy in opinion. She feels that when I fly around the police station like this, especially with my wings out and stuff, and I am taking up a bit of more space than I would if I was walking upright and maybe knocking people out of the way a little bit. She thinks that it's rude for me to fly through the police station like this.
Okay.
If there's anybody in, that plays any games like this, if they can relate. I can see her point. I have not ceased to fly through the police stations, as you can see.
Okay, there's there.
Willis says
There's
he's going to
there.
make steak and kidney pie next week.
So what? Where? When?
Mr. Willis says I'm going to make steak and kidney pie next week.
Oh, yay!
And then Microraptor and Geo Sam also said hi.
Dobro utro. Well, wait a minute. No, it's not morning now, is it? No, dobro utro won't work. Dobro den. Dobro utro is Russian. Good morning. Dobro den is Russian. Good day. Now, that's the interesting thing. There are so many similarities between Russian and Slovak, but, for example, Bože moj in both languages is, oh God. But then you have the differences, like in Russian, good morning is dobro utro. In Slovak, it is dobro ráno. All kinds of good shit like that. And hi, honey. I'm trying to learn the Russian, and maybe I'll try to pick up the Slovak again.
Geo Sam, are you and I friends on Discord? If not, you can jump on my Discord and send me a DM, and I can send you a link there. I would be happy to have you.
Then the balugu. And that is not Russian. That is fluent stupid. And there
I
is a
don't.
cat. There is a cat on my thigh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my favorite line anymore. I'm sure you've noticed, right?
Hmm.
Um,
That there. I mean, in English though.
there you go. Because this one is kind of getting the way Miranda was. Um, I sit down and boom, there's this cat sitting on my right thigh. Uh-huh. Yeah, you.
That's not Miranda.
Oh God, I called her Miranda again, didn't
I
I?
know you did. You're so tired. You're so tired.
She reminds she
I
reminds
believe it's on my channel link, but
she
here's what
reminds
I'm
me
gonna do. I'm actually gonna make a new one.
oh my, she reminds me so much of Miranda that I've been calling her Miranda by mistake. Um, she's not quite as neurotic, but
Yeah.
she does share some traits in
Well, and
common.
she's maybe been a little bit more neurotic because she's been a little bit worried about you lately. Just
Maybe,
because she
maybe.
maybe picks up on some stuff like that it's maybe a stressful time of the year. And Sam, let me know in the chat what your screen name is if it is not Geo Sam.
You eat that kittiness. Damn cat.
Okay, so total we are looking at a minimum of around 10 grand, Noxium. We're hoping 12 to 13 would make me a little bit more comfortable, and 15 would make me know for sure that we can do it, and no issues on getting people there and getting them a place to stay. But yeah, I mean, we'd still, have to keep a pretty tight budget and everything, but we can. I would stop sweating entirely between like 14 and 15. Yeah. Depending on where people are coming from too. If like a whole bunch of people come out of the woodwork and they're like, "Oh yeah, like I'm in Ohio and Indiana and I you know, don't mind taking the train or what, like then we might have a little bit more that we can work with, but
What, taking the A train?
I was thinking more the Amtrak.
Okay. Now that's it's a little difference in our ages, isn't it?
I know what an A train is. I just have never lived in the city.
That's also a really wonderful song I dearly love from Duke Ellington, Taking the A Train.
Oh, okay. Okay, that does sound there's like a vague memory in the back of my brain that tickled, but yeah. The donation link is going to be open for the foreseeable future. Probably it's going to probably take us I'd like to think 3 to 6 months we could get the funding together, but I'm hoping to get at least the care team together before that so that we can at least get on the list, knowing that if we can get 6 or 7 of it and have people scheduled that like then get them on the list and we can friggin' put it on credit cards at the last minute and fucking figure it out, something like, you know what I mean? So yeah, but yeah, that's the next step is getting people signed up to take care of Diana, and a lot of people, the hurdle towards being able to say, yes, I can be a caregiver. For instance, myself, I can't just afford to like drive out and get my own hotel room and stuff.
Right, right. And I don't think I would expect you to really.
Well, but that's that's what we're doing this for is to be able to help us help you, and that's why I've tried to be very clear every time I talk about the fundraiser also that it's not going towards medical bills. Luckily Diana does have insurance that covers some of that. But the main expense is going to be travel and lodging for people who are going out there to be caregivers. So howdy Dexter.
Hi Dexter,
Without
how
the
you doing,
T.
hon?
I feel like I've always called you Dexter, and my apologies because somebody pointed it out to me last night that it is Dexter. See, exiled those. Exiled was another one of those. I had to hear her name before it like clicked. I was like, oh yeah, obviously it's Exiled, but putting 2 and 2 together was not easy. All right, I see that I have got a welcome on here. Awesome. And now I'm going to message you this invite. Oh, I just messaged it in the welcome. Whoopsies. I'm going to delete that.
Okay, what happened?
That's not what I meant to do. I meant to like actually message you, but it my apologies. Why is it not letting me message him directly?
Oh.
There it goes. But
I need
user error. That is why. That is why. Because I haven't had enough sleep or enough coffee. One or the other. Diana,
Yes,
you
sir.
can't read the chat right now, but Naxium has a question for you.
I
And they
have an
asked,
answer.
can you make a promise?
Can I make a promise? I can make one. I'm not so sure I can keep it.
Thank you, Dexter. Thank
I
you.
mean, you're
Welcome.
going to have to float it by me. I really don't know what I can commit to until I know what it is.
A separate question for me, Microraptor. Yes, my wife does have a YouTube channel, but she does compilations of trans affirming TikTok videos. So on YouTube, she is TikTok Bunny, and other places she is TikTok Bunny. Well, actually, I think she changed it to where you can find her a little bit easier. It's TikTok Bunny LGBTQIA with the T in parentheses. And then she's also elsewhere as Cora Sinclair, CORA SINCLAIR.
I was going to ask you about that because I am going to see if I can follow her. She doesn't mind.
Please do. She would fucking love it. Also, I can share her Discord. She started a Discord. I actually will probably just share it with people privately, but
Okay, I see several here.
it is a trans flag with a cartoon bunny. If you're looking on YouTube. Or if you're looking specifically for TikTok bunny. I can find her links. I
was
go grab
looking
them.
on Twitter here.
Okay.
And I see a Cora Sinclair 5.
Ox says link. Okay. I'll get her a link.
Deco Honey. And then I'll look for TikTok Bunny on the tube here.
Oh, that's why. It's because it's the Cora Sinclair. Okay. Purple is not here, says Purple in the chat.
Okay, I'm not getting the right thing over here. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm not getting the right thing on YouTube either.
Okay, I will drop all links.
The fuck did I just say?
That you will await the links.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, it's really bad when even I don't understand my own mumbling. I used to drive my ex crazy with that shit, and I loved every minute of it.
So she does not have a like a C/ whatever YouTube yet. I don't know that she's completely tied to this channel name is why, but so it's just a string of letters, but there is her YouTube, and she just hit 1K subs the other day. YouTube
wow.
won't monetize her because she does compilation videos, which is understandable. But I am so proud of her for even just getting that milestone. Sorry if I'm slow talking and mumbly again with the
Hello.
Hey, honey, how you doing?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I still had this one up
Hello,
there.
Diane. How are you?
In a word.
I meant that colloquially.
Yes, Ox, you found her. You know, I think it's so funny that like a couple of people after I released a certain video that ended up in lots of things happening, like my inbox being flooded with a bunch of like NRA emails and GOP emails. But anyway, we won't talk about that. Also, I got people who were like, I found your wife, and they thought that Sinister Porpoise was my wife, which I like. I thought that was pretty funny that people were like,
Sinister Porpoise.
"Hi, that's your wife." I'm like, why? Just because she's another like aquatic animal? Is that? And because I said my wife is trans and she's trans, like, is that you just? No, people are just silly. Thank you, Ox. Thank you. So what? I don't know what the promise is. Do you know what the promise is?
Yeah, I looked it up.
And
I am going to type an answer.
Okay.
Let's see.
Diana, I feel like you have been on this stream with me the whole freaking time. I've been on for like 7 hours and 21 minutes now. Yeah. Wow.
Okay, I've got that.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
That goes there. We're gonna go there. And then I'm going to address it to Noxon. Oh, come on. Oh. For some reason, it's not filling in the blanks.
It's not filling in the blanks. Why not?
Usually when I type the @ sign, first two letters of someone's name, it brings up a list, and it's not doing it for this for some reason.
Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Regios, who both bought coffee for the Lavender Lady. We are up to 271 cups of coffee.
Okay, there we go. And now I will put that in. There you go, honey.
1355 is where we're at on that. You guys are talking in a secret language, and I know that secret language is like a well-established language on our planet, but it feels like you guys are talking in a secret
My
language.
answer is I'll try my best.
Okay. But what was the
question? If you don't mind, Noxon, the question was, please don't die until we're done.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you have to wait.
I appreciate you saying that you'll try. Thank you. Thank you.
At this point, I really can't guarantee much. Please understand when I say that it's
No, nothing in life is guaranteed. Nothing. So you're right.
Michael Raptor, you're gonna make me cry again because you're so right on so many levels.
Listen, kids, I'm going to keep saying it, and
she's our fairy godmother.
I don't understand this. I don't. But okay, if this is the way
I'm
you
so
guys
sorry, Purple.
feel, that's the way I'll take it.
What do you mean you don't understand people caring?
about I don't understand people caring about this old bitch over here. I'm not that special.
Oh,
Really
well.
not.
You don't have to. You don't have to understand though. To accept what people will do for you, right? You don't have to accept. You don't have to. I mean, you don't have to.
Yeah, she doesn't have to understand it. Like you don't
Right.
have
That's
to,
what I mean. You don't have to understand it. You don't have to understand it.
Yeah.
I swear I was just saying something like that a couple hours ago.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
But you're working with us who want to help you. So that that says a lot about yourself, Diana. Whether you know it or not. You're saying one thing and then there's something else going on. But that's okay.
And I'm sorry. Sometimes I push too much. Just want to keep you going, but.
Well, I am sorry for blowing my stack.
I deserved it there.
No.
Yeah.
No need to. No
I'm going to
apologies.
read these aloud because Diana's not looking at the screen, so I'm just going to have to read them at her. Diana, you are special. We don't care if you don't get it. You still are. Ox says, Lavender, we don't always choose the people that like us. All we can do is be thankful and return the friendship.
Yeah.
Microraptor wants to join. I don't know Microraptor.
Microraptor's fine. Microraptor's with the shills.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
she works with us too on Delicious Danish. So
Okay.
she's I vouch for her.
Do any of you guys have an easy way to get her a link?
I could provide a link for her in my
Okay.
in the Discord I belong to. I could put it right in her DMs.
That sounds great. Thank you.
I'll put the link in there for her.
Yeah, the same one that you used should.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because you've been very sweet, Microraptor, this whole time, and you had very, very thoughtful comments, and as you know, I am a little bit hesitant about having people in the stream before. I was like, I think I know who GeoSam is. And that's what I was asking about the plug earlier. I was like, you're an American, right? Because I kind of recognized your face and your voice a little bit. So, and of course, I've seen you around a lot.
I do graphics for the community and for anyone really, and I've been doing that for many years. I started off with Skylar Fiction. I don't know if you know him.
I know Skylar.
Yeah, that's how it all began. And I've done some stuff for Math Pig. You guys have seen it.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of
it's
stuff.
all kind of
So
I was thinking, I do need to talk to you sometime if you've got some free time to work on more stuff. But I understand that you might be a bit busy.
Well, I'm really busy, but I try to fit as many as I can in. I just posted the link in her DMs, Microraptor's DMs on Discord. So just check your Discord DMs, Microraptor. So.
She's already here. I'm sorry.
Hi, dear. How are you?
Part of the problem is I'm trying to work with too many screens and windows.
I'm fine.
Did you get? You must have gotten the link.
Yes.
Yeah, I did get the link. Thanks.
Very good.
Thank you for coming in. Welcome.
Thank you.
Dobrojnie.
I don't know Russian, so I don't know how to respond.
I don't think Diana knows that much Russian either.
I have it on good authority that translates as yes, fermentation.
Okay.
Fermentation.
Yeah, Wonder Lady told me that one. It's unfortunate that I don't get to talk to Wonder Lady as much as I used to, but she does not like Kate, and she will not be in the same area Kate's in.
Thank you, Mr. Willis. I appreciate that. That is humorous on multiple levels. He sent me a picture of his cheese,
Oh my.
as well as some other things. I am worried that he's not ever gonna poop again if he eats all of this cheese in the picture. Let me see if I can share it here. We'll do a new share. It is this window, but wait, I gotta flip over really quick. So here we are on the top, and then it scrolls down to Herpel rhymes with sport. And this is what we get at the bottom.
What does purple rhyme with?
Well, it's not purple. It's Herpel.
Purple. Sponge.
And we were told what a Herpel is, but I actually don't
Herpel
remember.
is to walk with a limp or a hop.
Okay, I see. I just, in my mind, it's somebody who has a hurt nipple. Is a Herpel.
Yeah, I verified it. Herpel actually did come up in Merriam-Webster's.
Okay, but did it come up in Oxford? Because we've had this discussion before, I think, where we have discussed that indeed Merriam-Webster is kind of trash.
Well, I'm pretty much expecting that this is a word somebody created just for the rhyme.
Okay, then. Yep,
Let's look into the etymology of the word.
So is it actually a nipple injury? Or is it...
No.
No.
Oh, it's not.
It's
Oh.
walking with a limp. Ox said it. As well as purple. You see it and hear it. Sorry. When I get tired, I sound considerably bitchier than I intend for my voice to sound.
Sam, remember, this isn't a TMI show.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for reminding me.
What
Okay,
did I miss?
Huh?
Actually, it says the epistemology of Herpel is from Scottish through Middle English.
Oh, Scottish. Huh.
That it comes from the Scots word herplen.
So it is not just made up to be.
I guess not.
That's not the top or the bottom.
That's interesting.
What about the top or the bottom?
Middle Scottish, so not
Oh,
the
yes.
top or the bottom.
Not high Scottish. Not low Scottish.
Well, how do you could you use that in a sentence? That word?
Purple?
Yeah.
I guess it would be something like
Hey, Big.
He made slow progress as he herpled along the lane.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That works. That's not a word I would use.
His herpling gait made him stand out considerably from the crowd.
But you see, now that I know it, I might use it.
Yeah, exactly.
And someone will go, "What the hell? What did he just say?" Harple. You don't know?
I swear that this word did not exist 4 years ago when I created my channel. I don't care what the epistemology says. This was not a word anywhere in the English language at the time.
I mean, not that people you knew used, but like.
I wouldn't put it like I can absolutely imagine a language word saying thinking like this word needs a rhyme.
Yep. Actually,
Yeah.
I researched it, and at the time I had found that there were 5 words in the English language that had no rhyme, and it was orange, purple, silver, and I forget what the other 2 were.
I don't know offhand.
I like Ox's version here. The wee lass ended up with a herpel after a drunk night with Bubba.
Okay, now he's I think he's using the word differently than we are.
He's using a noun form, whereas we were using more of like a verb form. Yeah.
Purple. Oh, she got bumped, knocked. What is that like?
Bumped.
No, I don't know. I'm not following Ox's sentence, but that's okay.
He's saying instead of a limp, he walked with a herple. But I think that you're getting not
But it's the same thing, right?
right, exactly. And it's not a what's that? It's not a synonym. It's to walk with a limp is to define it. So I believe that it is indeed a verb.
All right. Works for me.
All right. I don't know. I'm just saying words at this point, guys.
Yeah, I think it is a verb. I think a herple is actually the act of walking, and just the fact that they have a limp is the adjective.
I'm waiting for some food. I think it's here, so I'll have to.
It's here.
I'm going to mute.
Do it.
I sent a link in the private chat to Wikipedia article.
Yes. List of words without rhymes. Chaos. That's yeah.
Us.
That is these are a lot of these are like obscure rhymes. I like this. Non-rhyming English words. Oh my gosh, this is so many words for not enough sleep. Okay. Yeah, no. There's a lot of them. There's like 28 of them. But some of them are just like really
Yeah, no,
obscure.
the other two weren't colors. I don't remember what they were.
Filmed, false, excerpts, warmth, worlds. That's yeah. I would have not thought of that, but yeah. Sixth. Some of these are like really obscure, but I'm saying the ones that are less obscure. Amongst. I guess most people don't say amongst. I say amongst. I think it's interesting. 9th and 6th. They don't rhyme with each other. They don't rhyme with anything.
Yeah.
Scarce. Oomph. I guess that is a word. Oomph. I was thinking of it more as a sound, but sculpts. That's also a difficult one to say.
I will say that if you speak fluent stupid, it's quite easy to find rhymes.
Satchel. I feel like satchel probably has one. Maybe not.
Not that I know of.
Boomf. Yeah. I don't think boomf is a word, but
Doesn't sound like a word.
chaos and louse. I don't think chaos and louse are rhymes. Are you saying louse also doesn't have a rhyme? Are we at
Well, doesn't louse rhyme
271
with
cups?
mouse?
Yes. 1355 is where we're at. Sorry, what were you saying, Purple?
You said louse. Doesn't louse rhyme with mouse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe not if you have an English accent. I don't know. all the Brits left, so.
Okay, so we can make fun of the English accents now?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Boomph is like junk mail type of thing. Okay. Okay. Rubric. That one has to have a rhyme, doesn't it? Is it on the list? I don't see it. I don't see it.
There was a man in Minnesota who said he went out of his way to get his name put on every mailing list he could possibly find. And that in the Minnesota winter obtained 75% of his heat by burning the junk mail.
Okay. I like it.
Hey, if you do it like nice and tight, you can use it almost like fire logs. Yeah, it'll burn like slow. It doesn't go up quick if you do it. Like, have you ever actually tried burning a book?
Yeah.
Anybody? It's you can't just like light a book on fire. You think, oh, it's paper, it'll just light on fire. It's no, you
Yeah.
have to.
No, if the pages are laying flat together, no air gets between them. So they
Yeah.
don't burn. They've got to be roughed up.
There
Yeah.
was a fireproofing method that we used to use when you had ledgers. That they would be in this long rack with a crank, and you would crank this thing closed such that the ledger pages were all slammed together, and that effectively fireproofed them.
This is one of my favorite books, Mr. Wallace. It's actually probably what got me into sci-fi. Actually, was that book. I think I have a copy of it somewhere, like close by. But actually, it's a pirated copy. Shh, don't tell anyone. I got the text online, and I used my little book construction skills to actually make my copy. So now I'm not selling it, so I think
And
that's
it's a
not
custom
technically illegal.
edition.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of a kind.
I'm still here. I just got my food. I'm not gonna show my face eating. So I'm just gonna let you know.
Why not? I'm doing that.
Well, that's okay.
Are
What?
is Northern Ireland? I thought it was Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and Britain are UK. Or am I wrong about that? Is that something else? There's a Venn diagram that I've seen before that's like British
Yeah.
Isles versus UK versus all of that jazz.
Yeah,
but,
I know the one you're talking about, and I cannot remember offhand.
Here's the thing. I wonder if people who live on that side of the pond even remember offhand.
Yeah, that's an interesting thought.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, I didn't realize he was misinterpreting me. Yeah, no, I just meant to hear you guys, because Mr. Willis was I don't know how y'all say this word, because we say
Laos.
Laos. Like
Laos,
mouse.
the country in Southeast Asia.
Yeah. We say it like
Laos?
mouse.
No.
Yeah, rhymes with mouse.
But if it's supposed to rhyme with chaos,
Laos.
okay, here's the thing is I don't want to like offend my international audience by like saying
Okay.
this in a really bad British accent. But my thought was that Laos would rhyme with chaos.
Uh-huh. Well, that's the way I thought it was
Sorry,
pronounced
I
when I was a
apologize.
kid. I thought
Sorry.
it was Laos.
But I had to like really say that like in the back of my throat to like make those two things rhyme. Like I felt like I was kind of putting the words in sideways to make them rhyme. Okay, thank you for laughing and not being offended.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing I was just thinking about. The way you youngsters, if you'll excuse the expression, saw the invasion of the Middle East, the Afghan invasion, the Iraqi invasion, that sort of thing. That's what we boomers had with Nom.
Okay. Yeah. I think for you guys, it was even more kind of shocking though, because like we as kids had seen Nom
Yeah.
like old video of it, not while it was happening, but like your generation didn't really grow up with like any type of media of war,
No.
a battle, so I feel like it was almost more
That's what
abrupt for you
was
guys.
that's
Well,
what was so
actually,
historical about Nam is it was the first time that the civilians at home actually saw what happened during the war.
yes, I was just about to say that. They sent the journalists out there, and as a matter of fact, that's why the Department of Defense or Department of War, let's face it, was looking over the shoulders of the troops when they went into Iraq that first time in 91. They didn't want a repeat of Nam.
I mean, yeah. Who would?
Well, they didn't want, basically what I mean by they didn't want a repeat of Nam was they didn't want the public perception. They didn't want the public to see, they wanted the public to only see the good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because here's the thing about Nam is that it doesn't matter. Like, if you agree with every decision that everyone made and think that everybody made the right decision, you still like realize that Nam was horrible and awful, and it should never happen again.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, I think there was that sort of like the mentality of like having lost the war, but then at the same time, like when you see that shit like in your own fucking living room and living color, like, can you fucking blame them? You know?
Well, and the biggest problem with Vietnam is they never explained to the public why we were there.
Well, they didn't want to.
They didn't explain it with fucking Iraq, Afghanistan either. I mean, they did, but like they didn't really.
I mean,
well, Iraq, Afghanistan, we were supposedly in there to free the people from totalitarian dictators. That's what they sold it as anyway.
I mean, didn't it start out because of like to get rid of the weapons of mass destruction?
Right.
Yeah, well, that's what
there,
Bush. Yeah, that's what the Bush administration sold Iraq under.
Thank you, April.
The real reason we were there is because if we didn't do something, Russia was going to finish a pipeline into Iraq and get all the oil.
Yeah. And,
we were there
Rose has it.
For
really.
oil money.
What most people don't realize, and what I did not realize until I was in school the second time in my 30s, was Vietnam, America was there for the oil. There's a lot of oil offshore.
That's it. Yeah, that was the sole reason that they were there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was it.
that domino theory, and there's a whole bunch of shit.
I have gotten like 8 subscribers today. Like, so thank you guys so much. Like, I really appreciate that. I don't really get subscribers very often anymore after I kind of had a little bit of a I had my bubble, and then I get 1 or 2 every once in a while, but like I think it's like 8 or 9 of you guys have subscribed today, so thank you very much.
Well, you horrendous person, you're ahead of me.
I don't know why. You guys, I know my audience is probably sick of hearing me say this the way that Purple is sick of hearing you say that other thing. But like, if you follow me and you don't follow Diana, I don't know like how the hell you found me or why, but like, please remedy that situation because
I'm just
awesome lady right here. She has 2 channels. They're both linked down below. That's a good idea as far as like separating your content. I've thought about like having 2 separate channels for my
the
content.
God Messiah one suggested that I do that way back when, and I'm doing better than I thought I was. I was holding at about 580 for a long time, I'm up to 593, and I thank all of you who have subscribed. I can actually look, as a matter of fact. I think there's a place where I can see the subscripticators.
There is. I have to dig for it every time. So I couldn't tell you easily. It's like I feel like I just like click on 15,000 things like 20 times and then eventually land on it. So sorry.
I wish I could remember. I'm going to go into YouTube Studio and see if that's it. Come here, you.
Yeah, it is in YouTube Studio. It is. And it's I'm not going to do a channel share.
Content, playlist, analytics, comments, subtitles, copyright, monetization.
No.
Presentation.
No. I don't think it's there.
Current subscribers plus 9 in the last 28 days.
Okay, so it is on the dashboard, and if you go to recent subscribers, and then it'll show you in the last 90 days, and then you can tap see all.
Okay, wait a minute. Recent. Oh, okay. Here we go.
And then after you tap that, there's another drop down menu in the top right that you can do like lifetime. And it'll show you
Bluegrass Silver Seeker.
all of the people.
Thank you very much. YouTuber Grudge, thank you. Southern Hemisphere Globehead, thank you. Now these, I see the most recent date subscribed is 26 November, and I've got, I think, about 13 subscribers within the last week.
I think you can sort it by when, but I know it's not as it's like YouTube. Most stuff with YouTube Studio. It's
Okay, Kearney Smith, thank you. That's the one they show me in the last 7 days. Let's look at the last 28 days. That's the one I was looking at. We have Seeker, Pixie Storms, Mr. Willis. Thank you, honey.
After Diana is done shilling her channel,
I'll shut up now.
Geo Sam, would you like a chance? Or he might be away. Oh, you are here. Would you like to?
Yeah, sure. I would enjoy a chance to shill what I do and everything. Let people know.
Please do. Yeah, floor is yours.
Just give me a moment.
Oh yeah, we'll give you a minute. It's just we are headed over to. Let's see. Because I think aren't we headed over to Phoebe's here and?
Yeah, we are. Thank you for reminding me.
7 minutes. Okay.
Let's see what time it is.
I just want to make sure that we are.
Oh my word! She's probably wondering where the hell I am.
Well, yeah, because you've only got 7 minutes before.
Oh,
but I'm gonna grab her link and everything. Oh, good.
Yep.
She's already got an actual link up too, so I will grab that. Yep. And put that here so we can all go over and check her out. She's just on YouTube. And
yep, she's
I think
6 minutes.
Okay.
So Diana, you'd better get over there so she's got a couple minutes with you before you go live.
Yeah, I just dropped her a Twitter message. I hope she sees it.
April found me through McRae drama. I was wondering. I was trying to think if I could find a way. I woke up from a nap today. Speaking of McRae, really quickly, of if I could like challenge him to where if we could get somebody like match donations from his subscribers, because he and I do not see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I think one thing that he and I do see eye to eye on is that this lady deserves a freaking kidney. So
Sure.
yeah, if we can wheel him in on this, I'm totally down with it.
Let me see what we've got.
Get over there, Diana.
Okay,
Goodbye. I love you.
measured-
We'll see you in a bit.
Okay,
Mwah.
yeah. Take
Yeah.
care, honey.
I'm gonna kick you. I can't. We're leaving in like. We're leaving in 5 minutes, Spackle. Not adding you at this point. Sam, please take it
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, I have a channel. I do graphics, and I offer free graphics to anyone who contacts me. You can contact me by going to the About on the channel. If you go to GeoSam, I put my link to my channel in the because I'm not wrenched, so I need someone to put it in.
Yep. I'm on
also,
it. Thank you.
Also, yeah, I do work with Delicious Danish, who used to be a bit of tea in Danish. Yeah, a bit of Thank you, Mike Raptor. I was a little tongue tied there for a moment. Yeah, so I'll put the link in the side chat for a bit of tea in Danish. I have this here that I can share. It's the times of the show. That you can see on the screen right now. That's for Delicious Danish.
Oh,
and
let me make you full screen. There you
yeah,
go.
it's Thursday Pacific, 11 a.m. Mountain, 12 p.m. You can see it there, U.S. Central. If you can't see it, U.S. 11 p.m. It's all on Thursday. So come and check us out. We also shilled your show that was going on the other day, and
I appreciate it.
We let people know that this was going on during our stream yesterday. So
I so appreciate it.
Yeah.
I really do.
You're welcome. But that's all I have. And thanks for letting me on and letting me shill.
Yeah. Not a problem. Let's see, Microraptor, would you like to take a couple minutes?
Yeah, I'm also on the TMI show, so it's basically the same. I hang out sometimes I've been on Purple's stream, and I sometimes hang out on other people's streams. So yeah, that's much what I do.
Well, thank you, and thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate you
Thanks
guys
for
coming
having
and
me.
hanging out with me.
Yeah, Microraptor, she hangs out with us on the TMI show, which is Delicious Danish. So just so people, if they didn't quite get that. But yeah, she's a regular with us.
Yeah, thank you. And Purple, would you like to take a moment before we
Yeah,
go?
I do.
It's literally just a moment, though.
I do live streams on my channel Wednesdays at noon and Thursdays at 10 p.m. Central Time. And I often show up on the shill shows.
And I'm trying to grab your link really quick. I think it is just Purple Rhymes with Orange, isn't it?
Yeah, that would work.
Okay.
I am still trying to organize the 4th annual Christmas Day Marathon, and I still need a bunch more people who are willing to host time slots. We're looking for each channel to host 2 hours and hand it off to the next channel, just so we can keep it going all day for Christmas Day all around the entire world, so that anyone who's alone on the holiday will have some place they can drop in and hang with friends.
Which I think is just so sweet. And
Awesome.
again, I will take go ahead and pencil me in for that time spot. I know you were saying that there were some people who were just like floating around and you wanted to start getting people attacked down. But then also write me in and pencil.
Yeah.
Because you can scooch me around a little.
Yeah, anybody who could take a time slot, and it's actually going to be running in the US all day on the 24th and the 25th. So anybody who can take a time slot, just drop me a DM on Twitter. And on Twitter, it's just Purple W Orange.
Yes. Everybody's links who are doing who are hosting during the stream-a-thon are down in the description on my YouTube. So if you're wondering if you've got the right channel and stuff, if you missed it in the side chat, it is down there in the description. But yeah, it is 3:59. I don't see Phoebe having started just yet,
No, not yet.
but I do see Jenny's over there in the chat. Did I get Spackles? No, I didn't get Spackle stuff in the chat. Let's Spackle, do you have a spanner? I feel like Holy Spackle has a spanner. If you do, drop your link. Otherwise, I'll get to it here in a second. You go follow her, even though we are still waiting on the return of Scotty. Well, you're not fast enough, Spackle, because boom, I've got it before you. But we are still waiting on the return of Scotty. So, you know, whenever that can happen, it would be appreciated. Just saying. Maybe he's in the mail. I don't know. I'm waiting with bated breath to see. So thank you guys so much for coming on. And I am just going to spend this last little minute to just say how much we love Diana and how much she really does deserve to be on the list to be getting a kidney. And it's just one of those things where stupid American healthcare has kind of it basically sentenced somebody else to months and months of misery and having to shill and hopefully finding people to help out with this stuff. So please do help out. I appreciate the likes and the comments and the shares and everything, and it's it really means a lot. And as soon as we can get people where we have like an actual basically a spreadsheet of who will be on call to be taking care of her and who's on backup and what our schedule is, then we will be on the list and we will be updating you guys. But then once she gets on the list, it is going to be a little bit of a wait. Because we do have Purple offering up a kidney, it'll be not quite as chaotic, I don't think.
Well, that only works if I'm a match. If I'm not a match, it's still going to be whenever
we're still
a
going to
match
have to
comes in.
do possibly, if not probably, we're going to have to do the whole musical kidneys. But again, I think that's still a little bit easier to schedule because it's not like, hey, here's a kidney, you know. That's coming out of the live donor. And I think that also has better chances for it going well, from what I understand. But I could be completely wrong about that. I don't have medical background.
Well, yeah, with a live donor, it has better chances because the kidney won't have been without a blood supply for any period of time. Whereas if it's coming from, someone who's passed, then it's a matter of where it's transported from, and it could have been, several hours that it was without blood flow.
Right. Right.
It's awesome of you to offer, regardless of whether it's a match.
Yeah.
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 We love you, Diana.
They are still not live. I'm going to refresh over here on Phoebe's and just make sure that they're not live over there. Okay. Now, Purple, I understand that you have looked into a little bit into getting tested to seeing if you can donate. Is there any info that you can give us on that at all?
I don't have the link for it. Diana had the link for the transplant center of where you sign up, and then they'll start emailing you forms to fill out.
I wrote it down. And I'm stupid, and I didn't, when I tidied up my desk, I didn't organize it properly. She gave me the name of the place.
Does anyone know? I don't even know. Does anyone know what the criteria for a match would be?
there's several criteria. It's not just blood type, but yeah.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
If
well,
you don't-
initially there's a screening process just to see if you would be a suitable donor in general based on your medical history and so forth.
Right.
And after, once they verified if they think that you would be a suitable donor, then they would want you to actually go to the transplant center there so that they could do, take tissue samples and do tissue matches. And Phoebe is going live right now.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna head over there then.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see you over there. Bye-bye.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much for
Bye.
coming. And I'll see you
Bye.
guys over there. Bye. Thanks, Ox. And thank you, Sam.